Hello, everybody. Thank you for patiently waiting. We have had some technical difficulties that we have had to sort here this afternoon. They have ideally been sorted. I'm not making any guarantees, okay, but we are going to do our best with what we have. It should be pretty good. Thank you for patiently waiting. We are about to start the show now, though, so get seated if you have to. Also, we are going to do a raffle for you patiently waiting. We appreciate you all hanging out. We have some ticket codes here, so get your tickets out. The first ticket is 04354-375. If you're the winner, you head back to the back table to claim your prize. Again, that's 04354-375. The other ticket is 04354-322. Again, head to the back to claim your prize. Thank you guys so much for waiting. We're starting soon.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to VRML Con 2023 here in the McNichols Civic Center in downtown Denver, Colorado. I am Monsieur Demouy, joined by the incomparable Offbeat, the real Offbeat in person, Psychaotic. We are here, very excited. What an incredible weekend it has been. But before we begin, we want to let everybody at home know what you are missing. Denver, let them know what they are missing. Is that good?
I think no, I don't know they know.
Okay, let's try that again. Denver, let them know what they are missing. Cool. Now, Psycho, let them know what's going to be happening.
All right, guys, today it is Echo all day. We're going to have a group stage first. Group A, Group B, both of those have 3 teams in them. The top 2 teams, when they're done playing round robin, will advance to a single elimination 4-team bracket playing for the coveted awards that we gave out yesterday. If you didn't see them, you're going to have to wait till later. That's okay. And to kick it off, we're going to have Group A starting us off this morning. It is Instinct on my left. It is Hivemind on our right. Offbeat, tell us about these teams.
My goodness, look, these 2 teams coming in, a lot of names you know. Instinct is running mad. Ender Strembitsky cruising. Hive Mind got Sorcerer, Supram, Callan, and Kaznaz. It is going to be an excellent game to kick things off. Group A starting out strong, and you know it would not be in Echo Land if we were not delayed by internet issues, but we are good, the pings are low, and we are going to be ready to get going here just as soon as we can. Should be a lot of fun here. So, Saika, let's set up the teams here while we've got some time, while they're getting set up. Tell us a little bit about Instinct coming into this one.
I would love to. I mean, these teams are dynasty players, legacy players, whatever you want to call them. They have been around for a long, long time. These names need no introduction. Matt and Strem obviously playing on Kangarillas together for a long time. That Strem Ender Cruisin combo worked so well together on New York Kings and Instinct version 2. And of course, I mean, you know, just all of these players really speak for themselves. It is going to be hard to talk about this team without talking about, you know, the elephant in the room, the headset advantage here. You know, Instinct being, you know, players for a long time, not necessarily used to playing on Quest. And I'm not sure if Hivemind is the same way. So we're going to see here today. Can you tell us a bit about Hivemind?
Yeah, absolutely. Look, Hivemind, they were a team back together in Season 3, need no introduction. Supram comes from that Frug roster, so it'll be interesting to see how that matches up here against Calypso, who's also, you know, here in their group. Dual Game has been a league sub for a long time. We've seen him sub on some of the teams that a lot of these other players have been on, so, you know, a good natural choice coming in as the sub here to kind of, you know, roll up that roster.
Yeah, it is going to be an exciting game no matter what, and I'm really stoked to get into it. It just seems Instinct may have not gotten the same memo.
Maybe not. Maybe missing a few players, but that's all right because we've been having such a great time here in Denver. There's so much going on. One, there's a ton of people here. I don't know if we have that wide shot. I don't know if they can hear me. Arrow, tell them to hit the wide shot so they can see how many people are in the audience here. Because seriously, there are a ton of people here that get very loud when we tell them to. Yeah, see, they're waiting. We're ready. We've been waiting to go here for a little bit. Obviously, some issues, but very excited to get started this evening. Denver has been wonderful, dude. This city is gorgeous.
It is.
Just the walk from the hotel down here, you pass so much. There's so much culture, so much stuff to do. There's so many places to stop at. It has been an absolute blast, and there's so much to do. There's so much to do, not just here, but also in the event space here. We've got booths set up over in the corner there, some demo spaces. We've got the open play space. Folks have been playing all day. Yeah, actually, yesterday, if you were watching, if you were listening, you might have heard Strem yelling from the open play space yesterday. He was actually apologizing to me at the end of the day, going, "I heard I was a little bit loud." I was like, "Actually, dude, it was fine. It sounded like." Things were going on because things are going on here in Denver. This has been absolutely amazing. The experience has been awesome. Of course, yesterday we had Resolution Games, Blast On and Ultimax. They finished off their VRML seasons here on stage in person. That was amazing to witness. But it does look like we do have everybody in the game. Era, are we about ready to go here, sir? Okay,
right.
So we do still have some issues to take care of, but I mean, our time here in Denver has been amazing. Offbeat. I mean, yesterday we went out to dinner. It was an experience. It was great food. I will say that. It was great food. I'll say that. Yeah, I mean, our time here in Denver has been just fun.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, I had the absolute pleasure of casting Ultimex yesterday, which was a big, exciting finale. Blast On had their, season finale wrap up, the top EU and top NA players flying all the way out here for this one. It was a heck of an event. Some upsets there. Pretty much exciting games all around, and my goodness, was it super exciting to see those players here live for that game. The amount of ducks, I think 24 was really kind of showing things up as it looks like are getting ready to go here. Intro rolling. Let's get things going! Hivemind! Instinct taking us up here at the Sunset Cup. Let's give Echo the send-off it deserves.
Absolutely. We're kicking it off with the first match of the day, the first match of Group A. We're just waiting on one more ready up from Hivemind. It seems something happened over there. That's okay.
Let him hear it, crowd.
Let him hear it. I need everybody to yell at Callan until he hits the ready up button. We want to get this game going.
Ready the game up!
Come on, Callan. I'm going to need
Hit
you to get
the
us going.
button!
But yeah, we we should be getting going here in just a second. This is going to be a very important match, right? These groups are only with 3 teams. That means these teams are only guaranteed 2 matches. Taking a loss means you have to win your other match or you've got no chance of advancement, and nobody is going to want to start the day, with that loss. So here we go, Offbeat. Without further ado, kick us off. Round 1 starts now.
Yep, following Hivemind out the gate. We are set up, we are going, and it is Hivemind with that disc first. Kazna is going to get it. No, intercepted by Instinct. That is Mad and Strembitsky trying to chase one down. Mad has it, makes a move, looking, there's open shot. Strembitsky has it. Strembitsky strikes first. 3-0-4 Instinct.
13 meters a second, but it doesn't matter. It's behind that 3-point line. It's good for 3 points, and it's going to get Instinct out to an early lead here in this first round. So now we're going to see how Hivemind handles their first joust advantage of the day. They're lined up in the tubes, and here they come. QB going to be Exorzer, taking a quick pass over, finding Suprum. Suprum going upside down here, looking for that time and space, sending it back over across, and no, a bit of miscommunication. That backstack pounces. Strembitsky gets a hand on it. Not enough to keep possession just yet as that backstack now overshoots. Several players in the area. Strem there first. Suprum with the tactical headbutt, maybe winning this one in the end. No, Ender picking it up, sending it to Mad, and Instinct is looking to get this one gone.
Yeah, the Matt Strembitsky stack is going to get stunned out there, and it will give Callan time to get back on defense and recover this one. Getting rid of it just in time, but no one in the area. No worries, Callan's got the stun and the steal. Ender comes in, but cannot get the disc back, and here comes Hivemind. The long 3 will not connect. Shield getting in the way, and Strembitsky there to collect the rebound. Not able to get the clear, though. Kaznaz picking up, look at the open 3! Kaznaz! We are locked up, 3 apiece.
Return fire from Hivemind. 43 seconds to find that answer there from them, and now we are tied at 3 apiece with still so much time to go. So here comes Instinct. It's going to be their first joust advantage of the day. Let's see how they handle it. It starts with the QB as Karuzin, working this one forward from the nest under pressure, sends this one a bit too far in front of Ender, but he gets there regardless. Now sending it over cross, connecting with Mad. It looks like players are on their way into the bubble. Strem is calling for it, harassing the goalie. Mad, lanes are closing, finds Ender on the way in, back over to Mad, and there it is, another 2 on the board for Instinct.
Solid offense from both of these teams so far coming out here. We haven't seen too many full defensive stops. Once teams have gotten in and around the bubble, they have been connecting on goals. 2 minutes in, already 3 scores on the board, 2 of them threes. They have been moving fast and furious here. And so now it's up to Hivemind to see if they can answer back and keep that going. Exorzer, no, that's not the rollout they were looking for. Ender's there to scoop up the rebound. Ender with the shot. No! Not able to connect on the open goal from the angle, and it will be picked up by Kaznaz as Hivemind will get this one cleared up over the midfield.
Yep, through the mid, but right into the hands of Cruisin', locking it down on the back line to send it right back where it came from. Oh no, a bit of miscommunication there, and that means Suprum's all over it, sending it to Kaz. Kaz looking for that boop shot, just a bit off, and it goes to the cross side of the arena. Strembitsky's getting home. That Instinct stack is going to track it down first. That is Mad under pressure, flicking that reset back, finding Strem. Strem under that same pressure, though, just looking to get rid of it. Takes some unfortunate bounces along the way, but Ender's able to make it work regardless. No, losing it to Callan. Callan working his way into the bubble. They don't have the numbers, but they're pushing regardless, and Suprum puts it off the ring, and Instinct will get the recovery and not the clear.
No, Kaznaz reading that really well, filling that tunnel, and loses it, gets it back, finds enough target to hide that Suprum. Suprum moving in, and Suprum with the goal, the equalizer, and we are locked dead at 5s again. Excellent answer. First attack didn't work for Hivemind, but they were right there. They kept it up. Good read on the back line by Kaznaz to get that intercept and keep the offensive zone pressure up there, and they are rewarded with that score.
Yeah, I'm very impressed with the backlining from both of these teams. I mean, we saw that recovery from Cruisin' as well. There's a lot of back and forth going on in the midfield, trying to decide the possession. And here comes Instinct looking to take advantage of their possession. Oh no, it looks like Callan has forced a bad pass from Cruisin'. They're in pursuit. That's Suprum on the ceiling, maybe looking for the encore here. Looking for a little back pass. Callan there first, stunned out for the efforts, but Suprum gets the pickup. No, Ender gets the steal, gets them out of danger as he gets this one cleared. The stack is in pursuit. Mad has an open lane, takes the shot off the ding ring. So close, but they're not done yet as Cruisin' gets a recovery. Backing this one way out for Instinct to reset.
Yeah, Strembitsky with it on the back line here, moving nice duck. Oh my goodness, moving in, breaking ankles, and finding Mad above the goal. 7-5 as Instinct. They score, they get scored on, but they keep coming right back with these answers, and they are keeping that lead, have yet to fall behind in this game so far.
Yeah, that was excellent coordination there from the side of Instinct. They got that quick recovery. They had players set up in the bubble immediately to make that possession work, and they're rewarded with that 2-pointer. But here comes Hive Mind looking to claw their way back. Callan sends this one through. Oh no, a bit off on that connection to Kaznaz, but it's going to find Supram on the far side. Now back over to Kaznaz, looking to drive here. 1-on-1, gets it done. We're tied at 7.
Yeah, my goodness, Supram drawing out both defenders, opening up that lane for Kaznaz, who just had to finish the one-on-one on the goalie, and does so exceptionally. We are halfway through this opening round, still locked exactly as we started. 7's on the board for both sides, and now Instincts, the onus on them. Neither team wanting to slip up and, let a team get ahead by 2 scores. As Strem gets stunned and not able to collect this one. Not a lot of pressure, so they're going to have time to settle this one down, pick it back up, get it over to Ender on the near side wall. Tries to get it bounced, cleared all the way through. Will get it through there, but who's going to get that open disc first? It is Kaznaz on the back end who gets a good clear up and over and back into the hands of Cruzen on the back line.
That's what I'm saying. The backlining is really deciding this game. Kaznaz got the pickup, Cruzen got the counter recovery, and now Instinct looks at a push again. Ender, one-on-one, no, Mix tries to make the cut, but it's a bit behind. Strembitsky will not connect there, and Supram is going to get the pickup, but not the clear out. Once again, Cruzen holding it down there for Instinct, saving their possessions, as it looks like Ender is trying to find Mad there on the cross side, bouncing high. Supram there first, just trying to get rid of this one, but once again, Cruzen, a staple on the back line, is keeping Instinct's possession alive.
Yeah, consistently doing so as Ender moves in now with some space, looking for an open target. Goalie getting harassed, finds Mad above the goal, second time in a row that they have done that. Mad finding those openings just out of the reach of the goalie and being rewarded for that. Back-to-back scores from Mad, and now a 9-7 lead for Instinct.
I thought for sure after Matt pulled that off the first time, mine would not let that happen again, but no, it seems to be a pattern. Cruzen gets the recovery on the back line, gets one pass forward. Oh no, and the encore, this one's a 3. It looks like Instinct is going to go up by a whole 5 points. That is our largest lead that we have seen so far.
Yeah, Mad with 9 of the 12 points so far for Instinct, and that one being the first back-to-back score for any team in this game so far. Huge mistake coming in from Hivemind, and one they're going to have to bounce back from quickly here, because now they got to keep an eye on that clock. And oh my goodness, the read from Strembitsky looking for Mad down below, won't get it, but no worries. Ender is there moving in, has the disc, has the open target down below. That's Mad. They're moving in, they got the numbers, they got the shots. Strembitsky puts that one in, another score. We were locked at 7s, and now Instinct is doubling up Hivemind.
We saw the backhand from Strembitsky live, the whirl and the twirl to put it in for the 2. And as you said, double the amount of points that Hivemind has right now, and not a lot of time to claw their way back from that. They really need some unanswered scores on the board starting now. We'll see if they find it as Kaznaz sends this one deep. Oh, looking to connect maybe with Exorzer down in the bubble. However, Backstack is going to get home for Instinct first, slapping it forward, finding that relief pass up to Ender as they get their stacks coordinated once again to start another offensive possession. Ender going up high now, connecting with Strem off of the bounce, but he gets stunned for his efforts by Callan, getting that one stolen away and now cleared through the far side tunnel.
Yeah, Hivemind really needed that stop there. They need something to send bleeding. They've got a chance here, open behind the goal. That's Callan scooping. Oh no, that's Kaznaz. Sorry, scooping up the clear. We'll get it in for a much needed 2 points here. 2 minutes left on the clock, 5-point differential. As Saika says, there's still time.
A little bit of trolling there from Kaznaz. It's okay, Callan, you scored in our hearts. But that's okay. Here comes Instinct. If they can get an answer here and quickly, they'll put themselves in a really good shape as we go into the final 2 minutes of this round. They get the stun on Callan. They're opening up that midfield lane. Now Strembitsky is going to be the one to handle it, sending it back over across to Ender. Stack is together for Hivemind. Will they get there in time? Strembitsky looking for the relief, actually opts for that reset back to Cruzen, which makes sense. They know they can play the clock at this point.
Yeah, absolutely. Minute 42, they will absolutely run down as much of this as they can. If they can score at the end, it's a bonus, but at this point, the clock management is just so much more of a bigger thing. Cruzen not able to connect with that disc, and Supram will overwhelm with the pressure there and get this one cleared out. Minute 30 left on the clock as we've got a floating disc waiting for someone to grab it. There comes Supram. Supram gets it, looking to see if they can get that stack together, but it's not the clear they were looking for. And as a result, Cruzen gets it, but no, Supram takes it right back. And with some space here, minute 20, waiting for numbers to come in as Supram just with a lot of space there on the floor, waiting for something to open up. Here they come in looking off the ceiling to Kaznaz. Kaznaz is going to lose it. Ender they're keeping this loose here and running off the clock. Minute left, and Instinct will be able to get this one cleared up to Strambitsky, and Strambitsky over the midfield line.
You know, with that 5-point lead, it has basically backed Hivemind into a corner in the final minute. One of them will have to be a 3, and that is, you know, a really tough ask on a team with both Mad and Cruisin'. 2 goalies. How are you going to make that work here as the clock is still winding down? Hivemind is now looking to make this possession work. Exorzer sending it on through, taking a favorable bounce to the mid, but no, Strambitsky on the back line is going to shut that down. Sending it back over to Ender. Ender just clearing this one through. No, that's a bounce pass to Cruisin'. Oh my goodness, what a dime. And it looks like Instinct is now going to get this one back down into the Hivemind zone. No, back and forth we go in the mid. They need a score here and now as Supram sends this one deep. It's going to take a good bounce toward the bubble, but the stack is already together for Instinct, and they're looking for a clear.
Yeah, 19 seconds left on the clock. This will basically do it, as it is going to get cleared down into the zone. Callan's back to recover, but there is not enough time left on this clock, and it does mean that Instinct is going to jump ahead in this best of 3 with a 1-0 score. Ender on the back line will get intercepted by Kaznaz as we count down the final 5 seconds of the game. Ender with the disc clears it the last touch. 14-9 is your final. Instinct jumping ahead 1-0 in our opening best of 3.
Absolutely. What a first round, and I cannot imagine a better person to tell us about it. Sir Dimley, what did you see there?
I mean, there was a lot that happened, but I really want to focus on the 2 kind of hype moments early on. All right, let's be real. There were a couple hype moments. There were several hype moments. But the 2 that really stood out, it was first, Strem with a big juke, got this side of the crowd very loud because it was a beautiful juke. It was Mad, it was a feed to Mad. Mad got it right in front of the goal. But then immediately after, I believe it was Kaznaz. Yeah, Kaznaz. Excuse me, it was Supram. I apologize. Supram answered with a massive juke of his own, and then that underhanded flick shot into the goal. 2 hype moments back to back. That got this side of the crowd just as loud as this side was, and it's just been an incredible first round there. But so much back and forth until I think you were talking about the backline play was doing a lot of deciding, particularly early on, but that did continue on there because it was that backline. The stopping, you see the stats up. Looking for the saves here. Yeah, Ender with two saves, holding down the fort there for Instinct. But it was really, that backline play that ultimately was the deciding factor there for Instinct, because that's what held them down. It was the running the clock. It's that backline you're going to rely on when you're running the clock like that, as they were doing in those final few minutes.
Yeah, I mean, 100%. Can we pull up the team stats actually just really, really quick?
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean, possession 60% in favor of Instinct. I mean, that totally makes sense there. When you keep that possession alive and if you keep taking shots, eventually you will score. But as we've been blabbering, this second round has gotten underway. Here we go, Offbeat.
Yeah, we're underway. Cruisin' with some space and open goal. Wondering, where is everyone? Where's the pressure? Cruisin' with an open shot, everyone else stunned back there, and Instinct with a definitive statement opening here. Cruisin' just cruises right to the disc, floating. No worries in the world. No one coming from behind. Has time to line up the shot, and if you give Cruisin' time, won't miss those. 3-0 lead, and now the onus on Hivemind to answer back, playing from behind as they were for much of that opening round.
Yeah, and here they go, solid rollout, but oh no, they're going to get stuffed by that stack. Strambitsky with the pickup, looking for the long 3 off the backboard. He does it again. That's the encore from Instinct. They go up to a quick 6-point lead here in round 2.
Yeah, and we got to be careful because those back-to-back scores are exactly what sort of turned the momentum and turned it from an even game to one where Instinct was slowly starting to roll, and it looks like they're trying to get that going earlier here, right? They've got those couple of quick scores here, and so right now, Hivemind, they need a solid rollout here. They need to be able to get over, set up an offense, and, run the sort of game they're wanting to play here, and that's not what they're looking for. The pass to Callan misses, and Cruisin' will get the slap there, up and all the way down, waiting to see where those stacks are coming in. No stacks immediately there. Here they come, but no, Kaznaz with the duck will get this one cleared.
Yeah, good pickup, good clear. It looks like Instinct is already back there. No, they get the stun from Cruisin'. They get the pickup. Supram trying to keep the possession alive is going to lose it to Strambitsky, though. Instinct now looking to push on through the mid with a gorgeous clear, bouncing low into the trap area. Who's there first? It's Supram from Hivemind, picking up, stalling for a moment. A great reset back to Kaznaz on the back line. That just bought the Hivemind stack time, but oh no, they didn't have that much time. Mad stealing it away, going for the long 3. No good, and once again recovered by Hivemind.
Yeah, Supram with the disc here, going to send it up, looking to connect with Callan, won't do so, and also the second comer also misses as it's down below. How does Callan come out of that? The 1v3 with the disc? Are you kidding me? But can't get it further out. Ender with it is going to send over to Strambitsky.
If we could not see him live, I would have absolutely assumed he was off the mat on that one. It was a great steal, but still not enough to keep the possession for Hivemind, as Instinct is once again back on it. Cruising on the back line, sends this one up to Mad just outside the bubble. They look at a drive. The goalie is harassed. Strembitsky just kind of taking care of Kaznaz there as Instinct runs more time off the clock. Now looking to get into the bubble. No, it's going to take a bad bounce. Strembitsky in the area gets stunned out. Oh, Ender gets a hand on it, but it's not enough to keep it as Supram gets the pickup and the clear out.
Yeah, the defense from Hivemind has been solid here, but so far they haven't been able to convert into any chances the other way. Coming in there, there's a chance. They've still got the 3-on-1, but here comes the stack coming back, and Ender will steal that disc back and get it cleared up. There's Mad just waiting for it with some space. Gonna let those stacks get ahead, throwing it, trying to hit the stacks in speed. Will not do so. Exorzer is there to pick that one up, cleared out, but cruising on the back line again. Gonna get this one up to Ender. Ender moving in up behind the bubble, takes a shot up above. That's Mad. Mad above the goal, and 2 minutes from our last goal. What a back and forth series that was. So many chances that the defense for Hivemind was standing solid for, but that pressure from Instinct just eventually overwhelmed.
Yeah, it was interesting that Instinct went up to such a quick lead, and then we kind of got into a stalemate there in that volley. I mean, the Hivemind defense has been incredible, but maybe acting like they have a little bit more time than they actually do, because Instinct has been so quick, and here they go again, forcing another turnover. They get a leech, they get a stack. Strembitsky goes for the headbutt. Not going to work there. Will keep the possession. No, Kaznaz with the counter headbutt, still fighting for it. Hivemind on the back line, just trying to get this one sent out of their bubble. They're able to get it out of the bubble, and they're able to get it through Cruisin'. If they can get a stack there right now, no, Cruisin' gets back to it. Another try here for Instinct as they look to push into the bubble, but that pass is a bit off. Instead, it's Exorzer getting the pickup, but not the clear, as Cruisin' once again gets his hand on it, doing the whirls and twirls to keep away from the defense as Instinct marches to the bubble. Cruisin' again for show! What was that? Cruisin' in for the 2. It's going to put Instinct up by 10.
The absolute jukes.
The disrespect, Cruisin'.
And then the headbutt to finish it off.
Oh, my.
Right, Cruisin', tired of sitting on the back line and being the MVP there, decides to step forward and put on a little show in the bubble. And my goodness, clip that if you are watching on Twitch. Exorzer is going to lose this one as they come back the other way. They've got a 3-man stack, but none of them could predict the sudden emergence of the Geo there, and they all have to redirect. As we fight in the corner here, Ender going to come out with it as they try and keep up this pressure. It's already 10-0. They send it to Mad, and Mad is going to reset back to, who's that on the back line? Oh my goodness, who could it be? Cruisin', perhaps?
I'm shocked. Cruisin's on the back line receiving resets. That's crazy. But hey, here comes Instinct. Another 2 points on the board. I don't know what changed here between round 1 and round 2, but Instinct has just been on another level. So well coordinated with the stacks, with how they're setting up in bubble, and it shows as they go up by a whole 12 points.
Yeah. I think we definitely saw Instinct kind of warming up in that first round. They were keeping even, and they seem to have found, they've clicked into gear. And ever since that moment with about 3 minutes left in that first round, they've maintained that momentum right to the second, looking for that shot down along the trench. Will not connect. Strembitsky and Ender with some time, with some space, an open goal. They're going to try and move it back and forth. That is just out of the reach of Ender and not able to collect it. Kaznaz will slap this one out, but Instinct, they've got someone on the back line ready to receive it and just keep that momentum going. They've got Strembitsky, they've got Mad, but Supram with the reads will get that one cleared off the back line. And can they get those stacks together for a chance now? They do. They're first to it. There comes the shot, and there's the 3. Supram getting Hivemind on the board here. Better late than never.
Getting it done on both ends of the arena. That was an incredible read from Supram in the bubble. Had his hand there, was reading that low shot, and was able to make it into an opportunity that he himself converted on. They've got themselves on the board now with that 3-pointer, so it's only up from here if they can keep that momentum going. But that means having to stop Instinct on a joust advantage, and that is a tall order as they get this one sent all the way through. Another 3. Oh my goodness! Just like that, Instinct says anything you can do, we can do better and faster. Strembitsky from 20 meters out gets another 3 on the board for Instinct.
Yeah, Strembitsky not at all phased with Hivemind's, little counter-offensive there, and coming back, extending that lead back to 12, and all eyes on the clock right now, 3:15. Hivemind has only got 3 points in the almost 7 minutes that have gone by here. They are going to have to pick up that pace if they want to force a round 3 here and not be fighting for their lives in the other Group A game. As the shot, not going to connect, hits that shield, and Instinct now with the disc, they're doing a great job recovering these loose discs. Strembitsky not quite able to reach it. Mad also not able to. And on that back line, Callan, I believe, that's Kaznaz will get the clear, but they still haven't gotten out of the zone.
Yeah, still not out of the zone, and they really need to do that. They've got less than 3 minutes remaining. They've got to get several unanswered points on the board at this point. And Cruisin' once again, doing the twirls, making that lane open, finding Mad, but Kaznaz is going to strip that one away. Getting the pickup, but not quite the clear out just yet. Taking some bounces around in the tunnel. Some stuns come through. It looks like Hivemind's still in pursuit, but Strembitsky rips it away, sending it back into the bubble. A bit low for a shot, but it looks like it's going to bounce favorably maybe to Mad. No, Callan gets the pickup, gets the backhanded clear there that's going to go all the way down into the zone of Instinct. Open goal opportunity! Kaznaz gets another set of points on the board and offbeat. I know it looks tough with that score difference, but it really is just 3 threes.
Yeah, and I mean, it's kind of how they've been getting most of their scores here anyways, right? They've been playing that fast break game for most of this round here. Sometimes it has worked and sometimes it hasn't, but I mean, you know, they're getting those open threes off of it because they're able to get back, right? Cruisin' is playing on that back line most of the time here in a solo effort, right? And so has some mobility there, but doesn't have the speed and, you know, needs to take some time to get together and to get those stacks back together. And so that's something that Hivemind could take advantage of if they get this. They will potentially be the first one off and down there with those stacks, but they need to get the disc first because Ender's got it. Ender's moving in. Ender with the move finds Strembitsky behind, and Strembitsky finishes what Ender sets up and gets that lead back to 11.
Oh man, Ender was looking to get his name on the board next to Cruisin' for the flair, but was told no by the teammate. We love that. But it is going to be good for points regardless. It's going to get Instinct up by an entire 11 points, which with a minute left is not going to be happening. But it's not too late for Hivemind to just get some points on the board here. Nobody likes starting a tournament with a loss, but if they can just get some momentum, some feel good going into the end of this round, that would be huge for them. But Instinct is looking to let anything but that happen as Ender gets the pickup. It's going to go off of the Nugget and to the cross side of the arena. Cruisin' with the pickup. What a beautiful bouncer reset using the geometry to find Strembitsky, and Strem will not have the same luck though as he gets stunned out. This is drifting down into the Instinct zone.
The Geodes giveth and the Geodes taketh away as Instinct gets one good bounce and then another one back the other way, not so hot. Kaznaz chasing this one down, will get this one cleared all the way across, and a nice pass to Supram, a couple bounces, but Supram can't collect it, and Ender will recover that disc, gets it out past a couple of different Hivemind players, up to Mad, but Mad getting stunned out here. Some good pressure coming back from Hivemind. They're trying to keep this one in the zone, but it keeps ending up back in the hands of Instincts, and finally they are able to get it cleared, and with no one back there, Kaznaz retreats to goal, and we're waiting to see who gets it with only 8 seconds left there. Kaznaz with the disc. How will it end? We'll get the clear up the tunnel as the final seconds tick down, and that will do it. Ladies and gentlemen, Instinct with the win. Hivemind staying alive and will probably be fighting now for that spot in our single limb bracket. Dimwee, we're going to send it back to you. That was quite the game.
Yeah, that was an incredible game. I got to shout out Supram. He had at one point he had a clutch save that led to a clutch goal. That was the first goal there in the second round. So he got the save and the goal there. But we are going to go head to that first intermission. Congratulations, Instinct. First match winners of VRML Con 2023 here for Echo Arena. But yeah, we're going to be going to an ad break here real quick. We'll be back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere.
Every business has a story to tell. Just like virtual reality, your brand story should transport your viewer to another place and time. Work with Grapevine, and we'll help you do just that. Get started today.
And welcome back, everybody. Hello.
Hello.
We are back, and we've got a couple of teams coming at you here. But once again, I'm Monsi Demouy, now joined by Queen, and of course, still Chaotic. It has been an incredible day so far. We've had one game. Instinct took that first match. But Psycha, we have another matchup right in front of us now. Tell everybody who's up here.
I would love to. On my left in blue, that is Rush, and on my right in orange, that is Juicebox. We are now going to see a Group B matchup. So that previous match that we saw, Instinct versus Hive Mind, that was Group A. We're in the other group now, and these will be the first two teams to play from that group. It is going to be interesting to see this matchup because, interesting enough, Rush is the team that took away Juicebox's day one qualification spot. They are the team that forced Juicebox to day two, and they ended up clinching the last spot to get to the qualifier. So, I'm sorry, to get through the qualifier. So now we are going to see a rematch between those two teams. Queen, can you tell us these players that are playing for us here today?
Sure thing. Over on the orange side, we do have Rough, Retro, Lil Guipo, and Cats. And over on the side of Juicebox and in blue is Salty Raccoon, Tsuna, Elevate, and Illuma Sniper.
So there is a bit of technical issues. That is Rip Red playing on Illuma Sniper's headset right now due to some stuff out of his control. So that is going to be Rip Red. Don't you worry. We verified it live.
So yeah, very excited for this matchup to get underway. Once again, we are here in downtown Denver, Colorado at the McNichols Civic Center. There are a ton of people here. Teams are about to ready up. So as the teams ready up, I just want to say thank you to everybody who's joined us here. Thank you everybody watching. Thank you everybody who's been on this journey with us for the last several years. If it's just been a few months or a few weeks or a couple years, whatever it's been, we just want to thank you very much. As I do believe we are getting ready to get in here for this matchup. Psycha.
Oh my goodness, I am so excited here to get into our match. Queen, this is to be here with you. It's a moment for sure.
It's an honor. I'm super excited. Thank you for having me.
Of course. All right, well, here we go. Neutral Joust is going to be underway right here, right now. Queen, kick it off.
All right, and first touch on the disc going over to the side of Rush. Sorry about that, or Juicebox. I'm sorry, but here we are. Elevate with it now, looking to send this one back, and oh no, a missed pass might cost them that possession there, but Salty Raccoon able to get a hand on it and sends it up to Elevate.
Yep, Elevate now looking to send it into the bubble, bouncing it to Tsuna, who's going to put in the first 2 points of this match. Rush will be on the board first. And you know what? Something very important I missed when we were doing introductions is Elevate and Rip Red were on the winning LAN team in St. Louis. So they are looking for another live tournament title.
I did not know that, but that is definitely something to contend for. And we have Rush with the disc now, but oh no, it does look like they lost possession there, but only momentarily. They are able to get it back as Lil Guipo takes a hold of that, sends it over to Retro on the wall. Retro underneath some pressure, looking to back this one out, gets it up to Lil Guipo, who does get stunned out, and oh no, that is a turnover.
Yeah, that is a turnover. Who's there first? That is Ryra for the side of Juicebox. Under pressure, forcing that reset. Retro's able to get the recovery, sending it down low. It's going to take an unfavorable bounce off the boot, and Salty Raccoon for Rush will be there first. Not able to get the clear just yet, though, as that bounces off of the lip of tunnel. Lil Guipo with another pickup here from Juicebox, sends it cross to Ryruff. Ryruff looking to drive. No, finds one more pass to seal the deal. That is Retro slamming it in for the 2. We are tied here early on, Queen.
We are tied indeed with only 8 minutes on the clock. They've got quite a bit of game time left here in the first round.
Yeah, they do. I mean, this honestly is just both of these teams, feeling each other out, figuring out, okay, we may have played in the regular season or at some point, but now in this live environment, what are we playing against really? And it kind of shows as both these teams playing a bit cautiously, going for resets a lot. And oh no, Ryruff, a bit of mishandling there, but still manages to find Cats. He sends this one low now, connecting with Lil Guipo, but Guipo finding another reset, just what I was talking about. Playing cautiously, patiently, waiting for opportunities to present themselves as Retro sends this one low cross. Oh no, another bad bounce. Who will be there first? Cats in pursuit. Elevate gets the leech. Oh, what an ender there from Retro. Getting the pickup, saving the possession to send it back over to Ryruff on the ceiling. Now they're looking to push the bubble maybe here as Ryruff on the ceiling is doing some moves, looking for those lanes. Oh my goodness, that was disgusting. Through the hands, but points are points, and that is going to be 2 of them on the board for Juicebox.
2 indeed. You hate to see it, but in this game it is just the name of the game. And oh no, Was that a timeout?
That is a timeout. That is interesting there. Not totally sure what's going on here. I would assume some sort of technical issue because it does not make sense to really use your timeout this early on in the game with a score this close. Those can really come in clutch later. Dimwee, I know we're barely into this match here, but any just initial thoughts so far what we're seeing?
A good matchup. I mean, it's only 4-2 yet. You're only 2 minutes in. I mean, that's a nice advantage going the way of Juicebox. But ultimately, you know what I mean? It's still too early because the way this game is, and we all know this game. We've all played this game. We all love this game. That's why we're here today. That's why we're watching today. That's why you're watching today. You know, is that the ebbs and flows are constantly shifting and moving, and even the best teams in the world can find themselves in in positions behind, kind of on their heels. So what is happening? Just to fill you in on what's happening right now, as we came to camera, you saw I was looking off to the side here. So one of the players, I believe it's Rip Red, who was on the wrong head. It was on someone else's headset. I believe Rip is getting into their headset, as there's some activity going on. But we do have, once again, I just want to remind everybody of I mean, this has been an incredible experience. There are a ton of people here. Remind everybody how many people are here. Just let them know real quick, really fast. Thank you very much. Awesome. You're great. These people are awesome. Everybody is super friendly. This has been an incredible experience. And everybody's having just a phenomenal time. Downtown Denver has been beautiful. The weather has been weathery.
That's one word.
That's a way of putting it.
It has been very weathery here in Denver. Also, the views, like flying in, you see pictures of those mountains off in the distance, and sometimes you see them doctored a little bit where they kind of bring the mountains into the forefront of the picture, or you see just a cell phone picture and it doesn't do it justice. Flying in, that is a beautiful flying. You see flat land, you can see the weather off in the distance being weathered, and then you see the mountain range, the Rocky Mountains there. It's absolutely gorgeous. And Denver is just a gorgeous city in itself. It's actually, I mean, it's really well kept. It's a beautiful city, and if you're not here, we wish you were. I know you wish you were too, and we're sorry you couldn't be here with everybody. But once again, everybody, I mean, there's so many people here. I've been putting pictures up on social media all weekend, videos and whatnot, just because you want to share this experience. You want people to know, what this is like. And, it's not, I know this is not my first event. It's not your first event. It's not your first event. But every single one of them, unique, every single one of them fun. Every single one of them are fun. I mean, that's the thing. You cannot go wrong going to a LAN if you're a fan of the thing that the LAN is for. So this has been just an incredible weekend so far. And now, yes, waiting on someone else has dropped out, so we're waiting for someone else to get back into the game here. But this has been an incredible weekend so far. And I don't want it to end.
Me neither.
But you know what I can do real quick? So from the wide shot, Arrow, tell Wonder to hit the wide shot real quick so we can show off his father's work. Oh, we can't see it, can we? Okay, the caster desk is I can see the wide shot there. You can't see the caster's desk. Hello, wide shot. Hello, wide. Oh no, we're back here. The caster desk is gorgeous. This is a handcrafted facade desk. It is absolutely beautiful. You can see the lighting running around here. That is just the work put into this is amazing. And this is the HyperX caster desk. Now, we haven't been saying it today, but we're going to start saying it now. This is the HyperX caster desk. We actually have HyperX monitors here. You can see, I don't know how well you can see the logo right there. Right, you can see the logo. So HyperX, a big sponsor here. They're doing a ton of giveaways. We got headsets, we got earbuds. Oh, you can see a lot of the players are playing with those HyperX earbuds. We're also giving away keyboards and mouse. We're actually using a HyperX keyboard right here, and it sounds like we're getting back into the game, guys. So take it back.
Oh, there we go. The shot of the desk just in time. Hey, guys.
Hello.
It's been awesome, but we are getting back into this awesome matchup, and it's going to start with a joust advantage from a Rush, sending this one up to Rip Red. Yes, that is the headset change. Connor CC is actually still Rip Red. It's fine, though. Elevate now, getting the pickup and sending this one deep if this bounces. If this connects, it's Chasuna. Oh, looking for the low-angle shot, or maybe looking for Rip Red under the ding ring. Neither's going to work for them as this is now getting sent the other way.
And that is Ryruff with a nice slap all the way down into Bubble. They've got some players in the area. Oh, no. Rush overshooting it momentarily, but the slap out is no good, and it's back in the possession of Juicebox. Ryruff with it now on the ceiling, looking across down low to Retro. Retro underneath some pressure from Rip Red there, but does have time and space to walk this one in quite freely, sending it up to Lil Guipo now, looking for the drive, and oh my goodness. It It is good for the 2.
Lil Guipo giving us a little show over there. Super proud of his efforts, and you know what? They get it done. 2 points on the board, now going to Juicebox, and you know, that is, I think, the first back-to-back set of goals there. For the first time in this match, it'll be Juicebox going up by 4, but you know that Rush is looking to fix that. Here they go, a very quick rollout. This one's going up high to Elevate. Elevate dishing this one over to Tasuna, who goes low cross looking for Rip Red, connects there, and looks like Rush is looking to set up, doing some moves there, keeping it away from Guipo, back over to Tasuna. Tasuna, some bad momentum, just looking for those options here as he backs this one all the way out to set up for Rush.
And Salty Raccoon with it now over to Rip Red on the floor. And oh no, the shot is no good, and a little bit of a scuffle for the disc there, but they got it back, and Rip Red going in for a second drive there. Salty Raccoon finishing the job though. 2 more points over to Rush.
That was excellent patience from both Salty and Rip Red there. Salty got that recovery on the ceiling, and honestly, like, he probably could have drove and gotten a set of points, but no, he finds that easy option to Rip Red, and that second pass back to Salty really sealed the deal there, and it gets them back within 2, which is not a safe margin at all for Juicebox. They're looking to add to it, but they maybe won't here. Rip Red in pursuit. No, stunned out by Lil Guipo. Guipo, though, not able to make that pass work. Headed the other way, stacks together for Rush. Tasuna coming away from the pressure, looking to take that long 3 off of the shield. Elevate will get the recovery, though. It looks like Rush is going to try again as this one bounces low cross to Rip Red, just outside the bubble. Now finding Salty. Salty looking for that backboard pass. That is Tasuna doing some moves and finding the bottom pocket to tie us up at 6.
Beautifully, beautifully done. Tasuna up on the clock there, just uncovered, able to get their way into the goal. Tie this game up with 4 minutes and 25 seconds left on the clock in the first quarter. And disc in the hands of Juicebox now. Out from the gate, we've got Cats with it. Cats looking to send it over to the far side tunnel where Retro is underneath some pressure there, but does get the pass off to Lil Guipo. Lil Guipo looking for possibly Ryruff on the ceiling there. I'm not sure what the intention was, but it does not work in their favor, unfortunately, as Rush grabs the possession here and Tasuna has it. Oh no!
There's a Lil Guipo hiding there, getting the stun, getting the steal, and now receiving the pass. Guipo, though, does not like his options in the bubble, so he opts for this reset back to Retro, which is very smart here. Save the possession, work their way up slowly. Juicebox has had a lot of good luck with that, and they're looking to do it again as this one gets sent over to Ryruff. Ryruff back to Retro, just outside the bubble, kind of playing monkey in the middle there with Tasuna, but now finding a lane in. Retro really surveying those options, looking for what he can do with many Rush players in the goal. That leaves the backboard open, but Rip Red had his eye on him the whole time. Jumps out and gets the save, and well, part of a clear, not all the way through, as it looks like Juicebox is going to recover.
They do recover indeed, and it's Retro with it. Retro sending it over to Lil Guipo underneath some pressure, but gets the moves off for the 2, and goodness.
I am. The double ender coming through from Lil Guipo. He will not be stopped today. Seals the deal, gets the points on the board for Juicebox. They've got their lead back. It's not much, but it is a good lead to have with less than 3 minutes remaining. So let's see how Rush plans to answer back to that one as Rip Red handles this one at the popcorn. Now sending it low. Oh no, a bad bounce. It goes off of the trench. Retro is ready for it here from Juicebox, getting the pickup and now looking for a clear lane. Oh, sneaks it through both of those backliners, threading the needle all the way down into the bubble. It looks like Lil Guipo's in pursuit, but no, that's stacked for Rush. No, just kidding.
No!
Hey guys, you left something there. Back and forth we go in the bubble. Rush is out of danger for just a moment as Rip Red gets this one sent to the mid.
Sent through the mid, and they've got some players in the area. It's Elevate with it now, looking at an open goal, but oh no, high and wide. Tasuna there for the recovery though, and shut down by Retro. However, Rip Red coming in for a second attempt here. Does get around one defender, makes their way over to the floor, possibly for the drive, and it is good to tie this one up 8-8.
Doing those whirls and twirls to break their way into the bubble there. And, once they got themselves under the goal, you could tell where their eyes were. You could tell they would not be stopped. And once they reached that ding ring, that was it. Good night. In for the 2. Tied up at 8 here with less than 2 minutes remaining here in this first round. Let's see how Juicebox plans to go about this. Because, this is where clock management really starts to get to be important. You score here, which is great. You get your lead back. But how much time are you leaving for the opposition?
Absolutely. Cannot agree more. And oh no, almost almost a missed pass, but Ryruff able to recover themselves there on that one. But the shot no good off the ding ring, and Rush able to get a slap out, Elevate in the area, but does get stunned out before being able to get that clear off there.
Yeah, a solid pass in. Oh no, actually going to narrowly miss the teammate. Instead, it's Salty Raccoon getting the pickup, sending this one up to Rip Red. Rip Red looking to rip the long three as this goes off of the back wall into the bubble. Retro there first. No, a bad bounce. Tasuna's going to get the pickup. Back over now, finding Elevate, looking to drive on an open goal, and he gets it done. In for the 2. Rush is going to go up by 2 points with less than 1 minute remaining for Juicebox to find their answer.
You almost hate to see that it was the 2 instead of the 3. They would have had a little bit more of an opportunity to seal the deal for themselves here, but 40 seconds left on the clock, and Juicebox with the possession here for the arena. What? Cats has it though. Cats with it over to Retro. Retro looking to send it through that tube. Does get it to Ryrock off the bounce there, looking across low now. Lil Guipo with it underneath the pressure from that stack there, but does get the pass off to Ryruff on the ceiling, doing the moves, looking to get those 2 points. And the attempted, I think that was a shot, maybe pass is no good, but 13 seconds left on the clock, and they are looking for the drive.
They're looking for it. Ryruff jumping, denied by Tasuna. That save right there may have just saved round 1 if they can't turn it around quick. Ryruff whipping it back into the bubble. 3 seconds remaining. Teammate in the area. We're going to overtime. Oh my goodness, Queen, what a finish there. Juicebox coming in clutch, getting the last second 2-pointer that sends us to overtime here in this first round.
Yeah, talk about time management, giving down to the last second for themselves to get some points on the board here.
Yeah, we're looking, and those stacks were a bit slow coming out of the tunnel, but Cats is going to get the pickup. Back stack pounces, though. Rush with the possession, sends this one deep. It's going to bounce into the bubble. Who's there first? Elevate in pursuit, but it's actually the stack from Juicebox able to get the recovery, but not the clear. Salt is going to get this one for just a moment, but no, stunned out. Another stack in pursuit. Tasuna trying to handle this one, and he gets stunned for his efforts as well. Juicebox looking to push as Ryruff gets the pickup and clears this one down into the bubble. Could this be it here? Where are those stacks? Looks like Rush overshoots. It's an opportunity. Guipo gets stunned. The defense is alive here from Rush as they get this one sent out of the zone.
But Retro able to recover this one for the side of Juicebox, looking for Cats, but oh no, the pass is off the mark there, and Rush gets an opportunity to slap this one out. They've got stacks in the area. Elevate with it now, sends it all the way down, but what a great read from Juicebox there, and the clear out is almost good, but not quite.
Oh my goodness, and they may have caught that stack in transition. Rip Red looking for Elevate, and there we go. Rush may have let it go to OT, but they're not letting round 1 go. They win it 12-10. Sir Dimwee, my voice is almost gone already. Please help.
Right. Yeah, no, what an incredible first round there. There's a lot that happened, and so I'm gonna pick out some highlights, and we're gonna have to go back a little bit because the first highlight was a move by Guipo. We've had some gnarly duck, a shield. I don't know. I think that was the one the stream actually caught because there was another one a little bit later. I believe it was Rip Red. After he got a save, he came in, he got a duck, a shield, got that one in as well. So those were 2 incredible jukes. So the stream, I think, was in his POV, so you didn't actually see the move. You guys saw, you reacted beautifully to it because it was an incredible move. But yeah, so we had a couple of those jukes. We saw those in the last game. We're seeing them again here. Everyone being very active, very physical, very athletic because, of course, this is a VR sport, as we like to highlight. But then as it went on, so you saw me at one point, I hit the button and I did this, right? I was pointing out, look at that teamwork. I don't know, we can't pull it up, but everybody in the game, almost everybody in the game has an assist. Almost everybody in the game has points on the board. And, in fact, everybody over there on Rush has a save as well. This is a matchup of teamwork against teamwork. You're going to see a lot more of that in the second round.
Yeah. 100%. And you know what? We talked about it with Hivemind versus Instinct. We'll talk about it here. The first match of the day is always so important, especially with this format. Every win is going to count. And Queen, let's see if Rush finds the win here, if we're going to see a round 3.
All right, we are straight in, and Juicebox has the possession here. It's Cats on the back line with it looking to, oh no, send it over to their teammate, but a little bit of a missed pass. They might be able to maintain the possession here, but that stack is on the prowl, and Tasuna picks this one up for the side of Rush.
Yep, picked up for the side of Rush, and Elevate and Tasuna are together, looking to dribble. First one connects, but here comes pressure, and he's not ready for it. Lil Guipo gets the stun and the pickup. A bit under pressure there from behind, so he's going to find that clear lane all the way through. It's going to sneak through Salty. It's going to sneak through Elevate. If they can get a stack here, could be an opportunity, but no, Elevate able to track down that bounce and get this one reset back to Salty. Salty here doing some moves, keeping it away from Guipo to find that relief pass in the form of Tasuna. Rush is starting their way down the arena, but that unfortunate bounce may have just stopped them. Ryruff looking for it, but here comes the stack. Oh, he gets both with the ender there. Oh my goodness, what a block. And now they're looking for points, but that pass, not exactly what they were looking for. It's okay though, it functions as a reset to Retro. No pocket picked here by Ripred, and Ripred is gonna send this one all the way down into the zone, off of the wall and bouncing across bubble, where it looks like Ripred will be there first. Gets the block, but still chasing this one down here for Rush.
And Salty Raccoon with the pickup now on the wall underneath a little bit of pressure. Does get the pass off to Tasuna on the floor. Elevate with it now. Jukes around one defender, looking across over to Salty Raccoon, but oh no, that is a missed pass, but Salty able to play that one off that bounce, sending it over to Elevate on the wall. Elevate looking for some options, but chooses the backboard, and that is the first 2 points of our second round over into the hands of Rush.
I don't think the goalie was ready for that one. I mean,
I
the
don't
head
think
was
so.
moving, like where are the options? There's no way he drives from here, but he does. He hits the perfect spot on the backboard to make that one work for the first 2 points of this round. And now it has put Juicebox on their back foot, not by much though, as they come out with their first joust advantage of the round. That is Cats as the QB once again, finding a Lil Guipo, who then finds Retro on the cross side. They're slowing this one down here as they work with this possession. I love the way that Juicebox really just feels in control of their play style. They know when they've got time, they know when they should take advantage of it, and here they go, finding Ryruff on the ceiling, now looking for Guipo on the way in, but he was preoccupied with Rip Red on his toes. It's going to force a bad pass that it looks like Retro will be there to recover first.
Retro does recover, sends this one back to Cats. Cats underneath pressure, looks up high for Lil Guipo. Lil Guipo doing some moves, maybe looking for the cut there. It was a slow pass, but does not work in their favor. However, Cats on that back line, maintaining this possession, sends one down low to Lil Guipo, who this time finishes the job for the two.
What a move there, like the full backstroke over the head behind his back to make that angle work before the goalie was ready for it, and it pays off as they get that two-pointer that gets them tied here in round two, because you know what, this is it, you got 7 minutes. If they don't win this round, we're not going to see a round three, and it'll be Rush walking away with the win, and they're looking to make sure that happens with this joust advantage, looking for points. Salty as the QB sent it over to Tasuna and then received a very quick reset, drawing out that stack before sending it back to Tasuna. That is huge. They could have numbers if they can get players down in the bubble, and they do. Elevate on the shield. Tasuna looking for the connection, but oh no, Elevate was shifting in for the cut, and I don't think quite communicated it, but it works out anyway as they get the recovery just outside the bubble. Elevate now stunned for the efforts. Cats with the first hand on it, whips this one to the mid. Won't make its way through just yet, but Juicebox stack is together, and this one is going to go off the cloud. Will it be good? Oh, backward, so close there, but no points, and instead it's Elevate getting the pickup and the send out.
Rip Red with it now, looking for that flat bounce, but oh no, the stacks for Juicebox were ready for that one, and Ryruff looking to send this one out. Retro with it now, recovering the little bit of a wonky bounce on that attempted clear. This second attempt is no good though, and that puts the disc in the hands of Rush. Tasuna with it now, sending it up to Salty Raccoon, looking for a quick push here once more to Rip Red for the two.
We talked about that teamwork and chemistry there in that timeout, exactly what Dimwee brought up, and that is the perfect example of it. Elevate on the floor. We know he's capable of driving to the backboard, but we also know, that's that teamwork factor. Knew that Rip Red was on the way in, took full advantage, and having that one-on-one shot against the goalie, face on, is so huge, and it pays off for them as they get those set of points on the board.
It does a little bit of a scuffed pass there, but able to maintain the possession is Juicebox, and it's Cats with it now. Cats looking to cross over to Retro. Retro up high, sending it to Ryruff. They're looking to push this bubble here, and oh no, a slow drive, but it is still good for the two, and we are tied.
Ryruff has got the hops from the ceiling, coming down like that to drive against the goalie. Gets it done, tied 4-4 with 5 minutes remaining. And I am shocked by how close this match is, and it makes me even more excited to see these teams go against the third team in their group later, which is Joker, and that will be fun. But we've got to get through this one first, because only one team can win, and both of them are looking to take the early W here today in this tournament, and we're fighting for possession in the mid. Oh no, Ryruff not quite able to make it work. Retro in the area, but it's actually going to be Rush getting a pickup and getting the long three. That is Tasuna from 15 meters out.
And I feel like they needed that there. They've been fighting back and forth here with these twos. Getting that three does give them a little bit of an advantage here. But Juicebox, obviously, with their opportunity to get some points back and respond here out from the gate. We've got Cats with the disc. Cats acting as QB, taking their time, not underneath any pressure. Looking to walk this one forward, does send the pass up to Retro, gets that defender stunned out in the backfield, pulling them out of the play entirely, and Retro has all of the time and space to walk this one forward. And oh no, the shot from Lil Guibo just off the mark there, but it's not quite cleared out.
Yeah, not quite cleared out just yet. Juicebox still looking to push. No, but Rush, what a slap clear there. Ripred's in the area, but overshoots, so that is going to be Juicebox getting the recovery. Ryruff, to be specific, sending this one all the way down. That is a favorable bounce. Oh my goodness, that was close to being a half court off the ceiling, but it is going to be a bit wide, and they're going to try again. Ryruff didn't get the three, but gets the two. Points will be points, and we're going to be back within just one as we are, down to the last 3.5 minutes of this round, Queen.
Yeah, the two's still good there. They've got more than enough time to get their points on the board. Obviously, disc is in the hands of Rush, and the question is, can they cause a turnover or a disruption in this rollout here? It is Salty Raccoon with it, quickly looking to send it over to Ripred in the tunnel, who is underneath pressure from that stack, and that is a turnover as Retro picks this one up. But oh no, straight into the hands of Ripred, looking for the clear into the bubble, but no good as Juicebox is there and shuts that one down.
That was crazy. Ripred coming out of the stun just in time to get that pickup, but it doesn't matter because Juicebox is sending this one down into the zone. Off of the back wall, no good for the three, and it looks like they will not get another try. No, just kidding.
No.
Guibo strips it away from Ripred. Did I say no three? Did I misspeak like that? No, here comes Juicebox back on top, 9-7.
Very, very beautifully done. Lil Guibo on the ceiling with the surprise steal and the three to bring them back up here for the side of Juicebox. 2 minutes and 28 seconds left on the clock, and a lot of exchanging goals here, but we've got Rush with it, and it's Salty Raccoon looking to take this one and send it through the near side tube where Tasuna is. Tasuna has some space here. We've got the stack in front, but no pressure just yet, and the pass over to Elevate is good. Wisely backing this one out to Salty Raccoon for the push on bubble.
This is very slow, patient play, and you love to see it because these are the plays that pay off, and there it is. That sent it up to Elevate, who knew how to buy time on the ceiling, waiting for those options to present themselves, and as soon as Salty came through into the bubble, that was it. They were ready. They get the points on the board, and we are tied at 9-9, and it has been incredible. Looking at these team stats really quick, almost everything is even. Possessions almost even, shots taken, maybe a bit in favor of Juicebox there, but for the most part, these teams are deadlocked here with 1.5 minutes remaining in round 2.
They are, and oh no, a missed pass might cost them the possession, but it doesn't, as Cats is able to pick this one back over to Retro. Ooh. Retro underneath the pressure, though, does lose that one to, I believe that was Elevate, and the clear for the side of Rush is good.
Yep, cleared down into the zone, and Salty Raccoon had time to spare. Pushed off the ceiling there. I don't know if the shoulder shot was originally what he was intending or if he thought he had time to back it out for the three, but regardless, had the awareness to see that stack coming in, secures the points, gets Rush back on top with 1 minute remaining. So, depending on who scores next, this could be it.
It could be it indeed. And we've got Juicebox with it now. It's Cats on the bow tie. Does have some pressure there, but a great stun from Ryruff does give them time and space. Ryruff with it now underneath. Assault there, but gets the pass off over to Retro. A little bit of chaotic play coming in here, but able to maintain the possession is Juicebox. That is a missed pass, though, and unfortunate, but a little bit of fighting for the disc, and they still walk away with that possession. Now Cats on the clock and does lose that, and the clear from Rush is good. Almost.
Ooh, Not quite. Takes some unfavorable bounces. Juicebox really trying to stay alive here, but no, Tasuna gets the pickup and the clear out. This could be it. Sealing the deal here if they can get here first. It's going to be Rip Red with the pickup, under pressure, crossing over, looking to connect with Tasuna. That's a bad bounce. Where's the Juicebox stacks? That's Cats getting the pickup. A little quick flick off the ceiling, connecting with Ryruff. One last shot, sends this one down. If Guipo can read the bounce, no, he's not going to be there in time, and that is it. Rush taking this game against Juicebox into Dimwee. What did we just see?
We saw an incredible game. Phenomenal game there. Rush taking that one into a very close game. Again, a game of teamwork. There was a lot of teamwork in this one. Yeah, we were talking about everybody with assists, everybody with goals in this one at the end, and still everybody there over on Rush with some saves. Now, what I want to take a moment right now to shout out one of our sponsors. They have a booth here in the building. They've been with us through much of this journey to VRML Con, and that is VR Arcade USA. They're based here in Denver. It is a VR arcade. They have over 70 games. They're open 7 days a week. You can book online or walk in online at vrarcadeusa.com. And right now, you can get 25% off escape rooms if you mention VRML Cons. That's more for the escape rooms and probably more for the folks who are actually here in Denver. But yeah, VR Arcade USA, a phenomenal sponsor partner we've had in this all along. So thank you to those guys. Thank you to John over there for VR Arcade USA and his family, actually, because they're very supportive. They're really nice people over there. So definitely check out that booth if you haven't. There are all of those here, if you're curious, are right over there, right next to the VRML merch and giveaways and all that stuff, the booth right near that front door. But yeah, what a game we saw there. Rush getting the second one of the day, First Instinct, second Rush. And now we're going to go to a quick intermission. We're going to be back in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere or get a snack or something, but be back in not too long, because we're going to be back in not too long.
Really fun, definitely unlike any other VR game I've ever played.
I love the cross stepping and that piece of it. Yeah, that's super fun.
That you have to like actually move more, and so this is way more like my style.
In general, like the game's gonna be super fun.
Hey, chat. Yes.
Easy going right there. One more to go.
Every business has a story to tell. Just like virtual reality, your brand story should transport your viewer to another place and time. Work with Grapevine, and we'll help you do just that. Get started today.
Hello, 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 hello. Thank you, everybody, for attending VRML Con 2023. We have another giveaway going on, so get your raffle tickets out and be prepared for a couple of codes. 3 mice. You will retrieve them at the back when you win, if you're lucky. First ticket, 04354 284. Second ticket, 04354 342. Third ticket, 04354 331. Head to the back table to claim your prize. Also, a reminder to take pictures while you're in the venue. We encourage you to take your phones out, snap some pictures with your friends, and hashtag VRMLCon on Twitter. That will enter you into an online giveaway on Twitter. So take some pictures, have some fun, show off that you're here enjoying VRMLCon, and tag VRMLCon 2023. Hashtag VRMLCon 2023.
Song in a second and there ain't nothing I can't do. It's all just whatever, and I'm biotic. I'm shepherd, I dig up all of the treasure, and you were a little heathers. I pull up, follow your pedal. Follow your pedal. He needs to stop being clever. Follow your pedal.
And welcome back, everybody. We are back for another one. Next up, we have Instinct versus Calypso. Once again, I am Monsieur Demouy, still joined by Queen. And of course, now Offbeat back on the desk with his hair.
Well,
that's a lie.
What's left of it?
Yeah.
What's left of it? Yeah, no, the hair was left in the, well, you'll
Holiday
find
Inn.
out at some point, won't you?
Yeah.
So, yeah, very excited to be back here. Also, a couple shout-outs I want to do. There are so many sponsors at this event that kind of giving one, a chance, giving one shout out at a time. Really, we're not getting through enough of them. So first off, I want to shout out NX Fate. Actually, in the wide shot during that intermission there, you saw Smooth riding. That was the name on the back of the shirt there. Smooth. I'm sure he can hear me, but he's not listening. But Smooth Riding has been a big part of the all of the the Echo lands that you've seen over the last several years, Smooth has probably had something to do with them, probably been involved, or probably maybe even been running them. I know the one in Pittsburgh, my hometown, was an NX Fate event. So very excited to have him here. He's, of course, helping us with this event here. Also, I want to shout out Between Realities. They're actually here at the venue. They're going to be doing a podcast, I believe, at some point today. So love that those guys were able to show up here. Also, want to shout out Joyway Games. They've had booths over in the corner there. Anybody who's here, if you haven't checked out those booths, check them out. They're another big sponsor of us. Also, Viridis Media, shout out Pro2VR and Rebuff Reality, as well as Grapevine Media, who's been doing a lot of media coverage for this event, and they're nice people, so definitely shout out to those. So with that out of the way, we're getting back into this one, Queen and Offbeat, and I mean, this has been a really exciting day. First, we had Instinct. They won that first game. Of course, you're about to see Instinct in their second matchup in this group stage. And, of course, Rush taking that second game into only just, though. I mean, that was a very close matchup we saw.
It was.
And now curious to see how this is Calypso's first game today. Curious to see how Calypso's going to perform against Instinct, who's already had one in.
Yeah, it's going to be a very interesting one, right? Obviously, Instinct is coming in with, they're a little more warmed up. They've had their first match, got on their belts, notched a win, and so, you know, they're on the verge here of a guaranteed spot in the final bracket should they come out of here with a win, right? They play everyone in their group in the group of 3, so you come out there with 2 wins. You're sitting pretty, getting that first match seed in the first round of that. So they are absolutely looking to close it out here and kind of stamp it like, yes, we are Instinct, and we have a reputation for a reason. Yeah. Coming up against them then is Calypso, coming in with their first match. They're gonna be fresh, and. Thank you, Saika. Calypso's running Biot, Glass, Lulz, Phenom, Yuji. Saika on the team in spirit. We'll say that's fair? That's fair.
Team Mom.
Official team, yes. So, yeah, Maddie, you wanna tell us kind of a little bit about Calypso and where they're coming from into this tournament?
Yeah, of course. So, Calypso... Right? You said Calypso. I'm here. I'm sorry. I'm just nervous. I'm an awkward human. But Calypso coming in, obviously, like you said, not having any games, but these are players that we know, and these are names that we know that have played for a long while now. So I don't necessarily think they're going to struggle with finding that chemistry for themselves or coming in as a first game necessarily, since Instinct has had theirs. However, I do think that they've still got a game in front of them that is going to be a little bit of a tough matchup, especially Instinct taking their first game into and with ease.
Yeah, and a couple things we've seen kind of across the teams here, right? A lot of these top players love playing on the CV1, right? They yes. swear by it, and so we see kind of initially a lot of growing pains here when, you know, these players that have played with this for so long come and they try to they transition to Quest. They've come in here with a little bit of practice, but it does feel a little different, and that's kind of where Calypso has a little bit of an advantage here, potentially. Both Glass and Biot started playing out this game on Quest and will be a key part of the team's coming flow so far. They rely a lot on a lot of the chemistry they have. These players have been playing together for a long time. They've got good game sense and good stack coordination, so keep an eye on those Calypso stacks, because that could be an absolute defining factor of the game as we see it playing out.
Absolutely, could not agree more. Definitely have an advantage, although like you said, Glass and Biot both switching over towards the end of their Echo career over to the CV1, so maybe a little bit of an adjustment period, but I doubt it'll be too much.
Yeah, I don't think it's something that we'll see a super huge impact on, because everyone's kind of on the same stage. And we talked a bit yesterday in Blast On and Ultimex as well about the different experience about playing in front of the big crowd and with your people around you, with the stage rumbling a little bit underneath you as players jump and duck and weave. It is a very different experience, and it is one that can take some adjustment. And so I think kind of for that reason, just Instinct having had the one game under the belt, I think that is going to be potentially a big advantage in this one, at least for starting out the gate, right? First couple of minutes, my bold prediction here, I think we're going to see Instinct come out strong. They're going to set the tone, maybe a couple quick goals, but then keep an eye on Calypso to start working back into the second half of round 1 and then further on into rounds 2 and 3.
I could not agree more with that. 100%. I think that that's super accurate. Yeah.
And so while we're waiting for the teams to ready up, we should be ready up here any moment. Actually, we're ready up right now. So yeah, we're getting into it. So good luck, teams. So, excuse me, Queen, Offbeat. Let's get into it.
Yeah, we're in around the arena. Let's get some noise. We got Instinct on blue. We got Calypso in orange. And we, ladies and gentlemen, have some Echo Arena for Group A action ready to go. The teams are ready. The teams are in the tunnels. And we are all set. Instinct, can they punch their ticket here in their second game? Or will Calypso come in here and make things really interesting in that Group A going forward? They're in the tunnel, the countdowns are on, and here come the stacks.
First touch on the disc going in favor of Calypso, but possession in the air not any longer as Lulz puts that one in for a quick 2-pointer to start us out.
Yeah, Lulz, good Canadian kid coming in and sticking that one in the goal nice and early. 15 seconds off the clock, barely any time passed, and yeah, good start for Calypso. Forget anything I said about them coming in cold and Instinct with advantage, because they shown they're coming to play. And Instinct with that rollout is going to miss, and Phenom on that back line. Good turnover here as Calypso holding on to possession.
Yeah, holding on to possession well. Lulz sending that one up to Biot. Biot, oh no, looking for that stack, but the pass is off the mark there, and that might cost them the possession, but Biot able to get a hand on it. The clear is no good, though, taking some wonky bounces. It's Ender who picks this one up for the side of Instinct. Ender on the ceiling, looking to cross over to Mad, but the shot off the mark, and this one picked up now by Phenom. Oh no, who loses it to Strembitsky, though?
Yeah, Phenom trying to get the ender, won't quite connect. Cruisin', they're trying to slap the head, but a little miscommunication as it gets in the head of Strembitsky, and the reset to Cruisin' won't connect, and that is going to clear it up by Glass. Here comes the stack, they've got the advantage. Open shot, Biot not able to connect, and the back stack comes. Strembitsky picking up that loose disc and moving it forward. Instinct still looking for their first points.
Still looking for their first points indeed, and oh no, Calypso overshooting that one there, giving an opportunity for Instinct to get some points on the board. Woo! It's Ender with the drive, with the moves, denied the second attempt. Oh, off the head of Phenom, but still good for 2.
Players getting in at it. Yeah, that's the fun thing here. Normally, in game for all these events, you're muted. You can't hear the other team. But now, if you're loud enough, anything goes. And yes, Instinct answering back, locking up the score here at 2. Phenom with a valiant effort around the goal, couple stops, but not able to keep it out indefinitely. And now they're back on the offensive. Lulz going to send this one back to Phenom. Phenom quarterbacking that one, but there's a miscommunication. Strembitsky with the steal and the clear.
And the clear is good. They've got a player in the area. Stacks coming in for the side of Calypso, but not in enough time. And Cruisin' with an open 3-pointer.
Yeah, Cruisin' as back-to-back scores come in here for Instinct. We've seen Cruisin' so far in the last game active on both the front and back ends of this Instinct, game plan. And so far it seems to be working as Instinct bouncing back well from that early goal that they allowed. And Glass going to make a nice little move to duck under the incoming stack, moving away from Ender with some space. But Ender sneaks up, creeps up behind, gets the stun. Not enough to get the disc though. Phenom's on the back line with some space, looking to set up an offense here.
And it's Biot with it now, looking up high for Lulz. Lulz on the drive, but the shot just off the mark, able to be recovered by Glass. And here's the second attempt as Lulz puts that one in off the backboard.
Yep, good second effort, missed the shot, doesn't matter, gets into a good open position, ready for the pass, and capitalizes on the second opportunity. Good answer back from Calypso as they come here. They bring it back to a 1-point game rather. So that 3 from Instinct that they got looming large if they look to keep this close going forward. We'll see right now. Does Instinct plan to keep it close, or are they going to try to increase this back up? It's Cruisin' with a nice bounce shot through the tunnel, hitting Strembitsky open on that side.
Open on that side and in a 2v1, but Strem still looking for the drive, and it is good for another 2 points.
Yeah, getting around the goalie there, Cruisin' with a great shot, and Strem can just take it the rest of the way. Getting the jukes in, and the goalie does what they can, but only so much you can do in the one-on-ones there. It is definitely an attacker's game, Echo Arena. As Calypso moving out here, Phenom looking Glass, but no, that is read by Strembitsky. The stun, the steal, the open goal, puts it around the goalie. No!
Oh, no!
That will ding off the ring and will be collected by Phenom as they try to move this one up and out.
And Calypso with a good slap there. It's Lulz with the disc underneath. A little bit of pressure from Cruisin', trying to back this one out and find some lanes. Does find one in the form of Phenom. Phenom underneath pressure from 2 defenders, but does get the clear out through the tube. However, it is no good. And back in the hands of Instinct as Ender almost mishandles the disc there, but does get it back, sending it over to Cruisin' on that back line.
Cruisin' on the back line, where we often see a Mo, but that pass doesn't connect well, and the bounce will not get there. It's going to be recovered by Biot. Biot getting that one cleared as here come the stacks. Lulz fighting there with Ender. Ender is going to win that one. Comes off it, but can't get the read, and will get stunned by Lulz. Biot now with the disc. They fight on it. Biot has the cut pass, and Phenom with the spin! Behind the back as Calypso answers back to a 1-point game. And we do get the timeout coming in on the side of... That is coming in on the side, if I know this. That is coming in from Cruisin' on the Instinct side, as they're going to see if they can't figure something out, because we've got a good back-and-forth game on our hands here. Dimwee, what have you been seeing here?
Like you said, a lot of back and forth. Calypso has been hanging in here rather competently, and this is against a team that you probably come into this event looking at some of these teams, looking at some of these rosters, and you're picking some favorites. Instinct is absolutely going to be one of those favorites, and to see Calypso fighting against them, keeping this one close is a really a really fantastic thing to see. You're seeing it through a lot of teamwork. You're seeing a lot of teamwork in this one. You see a lot of the assists and the points on the board here. They're not doing this 1v1s. They're not doing this alone. And we're getting back into it already.
Yeah, absolutely. Calypso have been having a couple issues on their rollouts here. If you look at the stats, you can see Strembitsky leading the way with 10 stuns. Most of those are on those rollouts, right? Coming in, reading the tunnel, and getting the stun and the steal. So Calypso going to need to figure something else out there, because what's been working for them, or what they're used to doing, hasn't really been working out so far. And they've been needing to rely on other methods to get these eventual points, either following up on the rebounds from those stuns on those loose discs, but it hasn't been as clean as they would like. That being said, doing a decent job here. They took possession of the disc, have been moving around, keep possession, but no, just as I say that, Ender picks up the loose disc. Ender looking to send this one in. That's going to bounce up high down below. Who's going to get this one? Strembitsky is closest, but Lulz works the way back, and Ender still holding on to this disc. No, Lulz, a couple attempts, will get this one past Cruisin', but not past the midfield line. Second attempt, Phenom will put that one through.
And we've got stacks racing from both sides, but it is Instinct with it, and Ender gets the clear off all the way down towards the bubble. And Ender himself picking it up again. However, the pass to Strembitsky, no good the first time, but able to play it off the bounce. Still getting stunned out, and Calypso able to get a turnover. Oh, no! Oh my goodness, the warring for the disc here in the arena, but ultimately it is Calypso walking away with that one.
Yeah, they will. It's going to go up high to the Sky Trench. Ender trying to track this one down there with Strembitsky. Neither of them in the perfect position. And oh my goodness, Lulz gets in there, makes things interesting, but ultimately can't win that 2-on-1. And here they come back the other way. Mad clearing it down. Here comes the stack. Stack race coming up. Shields up. No one able to get on the first try. Glass underneath there. Will get this one cleared, but no. Mad reads the clear and keeps it in the zone. Down below for Ender. Ender moving and has an opportunity. There it is. Mad taps it into the empty goal. Nice little cut pass there, and a very nice 9-6 lead.
Beautiful patience from Ender there, waiting until the very last second to hit Mad on that cut pass. Goal is now open for them to get another 2 points on the board, but Calypso has an opportunity to fix their rollouts here and get a little bit of a foundation for themselves, and it's Phenom as QB underneath a little pressure from that stack, looking to bait them here, does get them broken apart and sends the pass over to Biot in the far side tube underneath pressure from one defender, but that stack is back in action and ready to take this one back into the hands of Instinct.
Yeah, you can see they were changing out the style of their roll up there, and it worked well, at least for that first pass, but my goodness, that back stack coming in and getting that read as Glass just gets this one away ahead of the Instinct stack, but Instinct is still on top of it. Pass doesn't connect, so Strembitsky finds Mad, and Mad with some space has an option, looking for the cut pass, hits Ender. Oh my goodness, it's a 3-on-1. Ender denied. We say 3-on-1, but you cannot forget the post putting in some work on the defense.
Absolutely cannot forget it. And oh no, everyone overshooting that disc momentarily, but Strembitsky able to get there. However, the first slap is no good, but the second attempt is on the money, and that is an open goal from 20 meters out. Cruisin' for the 3.
Yeah, very, very clutch goal here, because that is a 6-point lead now, and they've been going back and forth without a while here. It was a minute since the last goal, and right now, time is the issue for Calypso. They are down. They've got 1:43 on the clock, and they need 6 points, which can be a tall order when you've got, the defensive stalwarts on Instincts. They've been solid defensively here today. And oh my goodness, Ender! No one does it better than Ender getting that shield up as everyone kind of goes by this one, kind of wait and see who's going to pick it up. And it will be Biot, and Biot not able to get that one cleared though. Strambitsky picks it up. A nice little turn to keep possession for Instinct.
Back in the hands of Instinct, it's Ender underneath some pressure, but able to get that pass off to Mad. Mad looking for the drive, and the goalie jumps. Good for another 2 points here. Calypso are going to have to find an answer moving into the second round if they want to get some points on the board and keep themselves in the game.
Yeah, Phenom had the read there on where their pass was going, but got there just a little too late. Valiant effort, but yeah, as is, and now an 8-point lead here, and that will seal round 1 for Instinct in this best of 3. As sending it up to Glass here, Calypso still trying to get some things on the board, get some momentum moving for that second round, and a decent little roll here. Oh, that's not what they were looking for. Off the side of the Sky Trench, getting across, good cut to Phenom. Phenom gets it past both, will hit the 3, brings it back to a 5-point lead. But yeah, 5-point lead. It's gonna be a little too late with only 30 seconds left on that clock.
Definitely too little, too late, but it never hurts to give yourself momentum moving into that second round here. And it does seem like Instinct, don't want to say they were sleeping, but they definitely woke up a bit in this latter half of the first round here. So Calypso is going to have to find some answers for themselves moving into the second round, getting some points on the board there. But it is Instinct looking for some points of their own before this match ends.
Yeah.
6 seconds left on the clock. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, just some loud stomps coming in as the ducks and jumps are coming in, but that will do it. Round 1 ends 14-9 is the final. Instinct taking their 3rd game here with the 2-0 on the opening one, and now up 1-0 against Calypso. So close to punching their ticket to that single limb finals. Dimwee, what you've been seeing here?
Well, first, you noted the loud stomping. I don't think that's something that comes through on the stream, but it actually adds quite an effect when you hear that. You actually see and hear, you see the jump, and then you hear the landing. You actually, sometimes you can feel that landing.
Oh, yeah.
Because we are on the 3rd floor of this building, so when they land, you're going like that. But also, that goal by Phenom at the end there. So after that intermission, we saw Calypso struggle to get another goal until Phenom got that 3. That was a vital goal. Now, it's not going to help them in that round. It was too little too late, as you pointed out. But that is the kind of goal, because you start falling behind there, you take a timeout, you can't get back in, you're not finding that offensive momentum. You take that into an intermission, you might be able to figure something out, but that momentum might also carry with you into the next game. So getting that last goal there, it's a big 3. It was a beautiful 3. That was a beautiful goal there by Phenom. Also, I don't know if everyone saw his pose. He did a big 4 there. I hope somebody got it on camera because that was a great pose. That'd be a great shot. But that goal, I'm expecting that momentum to carry with them into that next round. But they're gonna need to make some adjustments, particularly in the mid area.
Yeah. Strambitsky and Mad have been doing an excellent job this game, jumping around the arena with that stack, applying pressure and just forcing turnovers. And they're here with that stack out first. Strambitsky does the little self-pass off a cloud, but not able to connect. Is going to slap it down. Mad's there. Mad has the open goal.
Ooh.
No! And won't fall. Ender's there to scoop up the rebound. Ender looking above Strambitsky. Another attempt. That one nice and secure for 2 points. Instinct, solid opener here.
Yeah, fantastic job. A few attempts, but it is the initial joust chaos there. However, Calypso getting an opportunity to bring themselves out strong here in this first rollout. And straight out from the tubes, we've got Phenom with the disc looking to send it over to Glass. Glass getting stunned out in that tunnel, but does get the pass off, and Biot with only enough time for a quick slap. And oh no, well, it might have been a turnover. It's an open opportunity here as the disc bounces around, and that stack trying to fight for possession, but Phenom walking away with that one.
Yeah, I really liked what they did there. The stack went in, pressured for this. Phenom waited back, so knowing, hey, if the other team slaps it out, I am here to recover. Kind of covering all their bases, and are able to keep possession here, throwing it back into the zone. But no, Cruisin with a good read, steps up and gets the turnover and the slap out. And oh my goodness, Phenom under a lot of pressure there, needed to win that battle. Otherwise, there was an open 3, as is. Ender still does get the disc, but he has some time to fall back. Not much, though. Moving in 2-on-1. Ooh. The slap will not get through. Strambitsky hits the ding ring, and Ender now gets knocked out by Biot. And a good defensive stand there from Calypso as they try and counterattack.
And the disc is loose. We've got a lot of leeches in the area, but everyone overshooting the disc there, and Ender with it now for the side of Instinct, looking to get some points on the board. Sends it over to Strembitsky, all the way down, long heave into the bubble, and Cruisin' in the area. The behind the back for the 2.
Oh my goodness, Cruisin', whenever Cruisin' is getting near that bubble, it's always something spectacular, right? Cruisin' is often on that back line, but whenever you see Cruisin' near the bubble, you gotta keep an eye on that, because a little bit of showmanship goes a long way here at a live event. And specifically here, it's gotten them a 4-0 lead, as, oh my goodness, all of Instinct in that tunnel there trying to apply pressure. They'll get it out, though, does Calypso, as they get it into the hands of Glass, looking for an open target. We'll send this one back to Phenom underneath with some space. They've got numbers around the bubble, all 4 of them in. Lulz looking behind, will find a target behind. That is Biot, and first points of the round here for Calypso. None too late.
None too late at all, and they definitely needed that, bringing their lead down by only 2 now with 7 minutes left. They're going to have to cause some disruption here and not allow Instinct to outplay them and get themselves up by too much. But out from the tube, we've got Cruisin' on the back line with the disc, looking to send it to the far side tunnel where Mad is. Mad crossing the table over to Ender. Ender with some time and space. That stack opting to go home here, does walk it forward, but oh no, that stack's coming back with revenge, and we've got Mad on the back line with it now.
Yeah, going to send this over to Cruisin'. Cruisin' with the space, looking off the ceiling. We'll find Strem. Strem looking for that lap pass. Oh my goodness.
Beautiful.
Solid pass work from Instinct. They moved that crisply all the way down the arena. 1, 2, 3, and it just made it look so easy, because the goal at the end by Ender doesn't need to be difficult when you've got that set up there. The defense not able to keep up, not able to track that disc, and now Calypso find themselves down by 4.
Down by 4, but Phenom with it underneath pressure from that stack, quickly looking for some relief, but it is no good. That pass is missed, but Lulz getting a sneaky hand on that one and turning it back around, but Cruisin' was there and ready for that clear. A lot of back and forth here in the mid, especially in this round, but Calypso able to get a hand on it now, and it's Biot looking to slow this one down a little bit.
Yeah, he's going to look across. Will find Lulz off a little bounce, looking down, but they'll stack that back stack of Strembitsky and Cruisin'. They do get the read on that and get the interception, but they haven't been able to get it into the zone here. Glass is slowly chasing this one as the stacks all kind of flail. Who gets it? It is going to be a nice done by Biot, and Biot with the ender, with the shot, a critical 3 points, and are going to bring this one back to a 1-point game. 5:40 left on the clock here. Plenty of time to see how this develops.
Plenty of time indeed, and Calypso again definitely needing that 3-pointer. Biot on the ceiling. It is a position that I have seen Biot hit that shot from multiple times, so hopefully they can do that again. But we've got Instinct with the disc now, and it's Cruisin' underneath a little bit of pressure, but does have some time and space to walk it forward. Send it up to Strembitsky, who is underneath. Assault from that stack, attempting the mail slot, but no good. And Lulz for the side of Calypso picking this one up now.
Yeah, not a lot of pressure coming in from Instinct. They're standing back, biding their time, waiting to find a good time to push. Giving Phenom a little bit of space to work here as Phenom, just finds Glass as they get it past that stack. As Glass now with some space, looking to see what has opened up. Moving around, Strembitsky. Strem can't catch up, and Phenom now with the disc with some space. Moving in, looking up high. They've got the numbers around the bubble. That's Lulz on the shoulder, moving in. No! Cannot get past Cruisin' with the save, and Cruisin' finds Mad, and Mad finds a Geode on the midfield.
Geo down in the midfield, and oh no, Calypso able to get a hand on it again, but that bounce favorable for the side of Instinct, and Ender able to get the clear off, but straight into the hands of Biot, and Biot looking to get this one down into the bubble. Glass with it now, sending it over to, I believe that was Phenom, but a little bit of a missed pass. However, does not cost them the possession there, as Lulz is able to back that one out to Biot.
Yeah, good job, Heroes. The shot is taken. Didn't see that one coming, but Cruisin' did all the way through. Instinct's been applying a ton of pressure on defense, and it's kind of been on Calypso to stay just one step ahead than they have been so far, but they've only got 2 back, and here's all 4 members. Huge stun from Glass there. They're not out of it yet, though, as everyone on defense slowly floats back. The spin will not connect. Mad able to get out a couple solid chances for Instinct to extend that lead, but so far unable to find it. Ender open on the shield with some passes. Strembitsky with the duck, another one! And sends that one across the body for 2 more points, extending that lead back to 3. A lot of close chances. Instinct gets there on like the 3rd or 4th try.
Listen, it does take a few times, but they do get it, and it gives them a lead here. Calypso having only 3 minutes and 34 seconds left to respond to a 5-8 lead in favor of Instinct, and it is Phenom with the disc now. Quickly looking for some relief, but that pass option underneath Assault, and it's Biot with it now, sending over to Glass. These stacks for the side of Instinct are causing major disruptions in these rollouts, and as I say that, that is a turnover.
Yeah, Matt Strembitsky there. They're reading those passes and jumping in front here. Solid defensive work. 2 stuns coming in from Glass, completely disrupting that for the time being. Phenom, though, under a little pressure, does need to get this one clear. Does. It's down in the trap area, waiting for those stacks to come in. Cruisin picks that one up for the time being. Gets it up to Mad, somehow getting that past the pressure coming in from Calypso. And we'll get this one cleared. It's an open opportunity. Oh, my goodness. Potentially unintentional headbutt. Sends that one ricocheting around back into the hands of Glass for Calypso.
But the clear, no good. Taking some unfavorable bounces, and that's Mad in the area. Getting this one over to Cruisin. Cruisin just outside of the beginning of tunnel, looking for some options, knowing they're in the lead, buying their time on this clock here, but that backstack for the side of Calypso does bite, and now the disc is in the hands of Ender.
Ender taking, oh my goodness, just coming out of that stun in time to slap that one away and keep it off the line. Cruisin, though, keeping it in the zone. They've got a lot of pressure here, moving around, quick tic-tac-toe. Ender finishes it off. 10-5, doubling up now as Instinct is over Calypso by a 2-score lead. Biggest lead we have seen so far this round. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes until Instinct guarantees themselves a spot in our final bracket.
2 minutes left, and Calypso is going to have to do something about these stacks. It's oftentimes that on these rollouts they are giving away the possession to that back stack, and they do it again here as Strembitsky with the disc looking to send it over to Ender on the wall. Ender has one defender on them, but an option of, I believe that was Mad, who gets stunned out by the goalie. Phenom with a really good jump on that one.
Yeah, definitely. It's always a risk when you take the jump there, but when it works, you don't have to take that one-on-one that is so often an advantage for the attacker. Moving in though, Strembitsky trying to get that tough angle shot. Will not connect, and now it's a 3-on-1 in that corner for Calypso. They're trying desperately to get this one cleared. They need a quick score. Cruisin not able to get the read initially, but not a ton of pressure coming in. The stacks from Calypso not able to collect together. And so far right now, just time, 1:11 on the clock. They need something quick, and Calypso cannot get it out of their zone. And Mad just misses what should have been a sure dunk. And as is, Cruisin just keeping it in that zone for Instinct.
Keeping it in the zone indeed, and that drive is good as Ender puts that one in for the 2. I would say that seals the deal for Instinct here.
Yeah, Instinct is going to come out of Group A with that #1 seed going 2-0, and it does mean we are going to get ourselves a Calypso and Hivemind 1v1 for the opportunity to play in that finals bracket here. As Calypso with a minute left on the clock, that is going to be Biot moving in, trying to get this one around, but no, Ender clearing that one off the back wall. 22 seconds left as Calypso trying to find just something else, but all the stuns coming in. No stacks able to leave that blue bubble.
None at all. Lulz with it. We've only got 13 seconds left on the clock here. The clear is good. Oh, no, just kidding. Straight into the hands of Mad. Cruisin looking to send this one into the bubble, get some last points on the board, and the headbutt attempt is no good. But either way, Instinct still taking this one.
So I got to say, if there's any question, because there's another headbutt from Strem earlier in that same round, right? Real high up, went pretty wild. There was also a headbutt attempt from him earlier today in their first match. So if there's any question, if you're like, is he doing it up? Yes, he is. He absolutely is. It's 100%. Yes. Strem, back me up. He's not listening. So, yeah, he'd back me up. But yeah, that was an incredible match. I got to give a lot of credit to Calypso because Instinct did not pull ahead with that lead until the final minute and a half in.
Yeah.
Calypso really made Instinct work for that. You saw a lot of team plays. You saw everything had to be, because nothing was fancy, everything was pretty, but only in that X's and O's way. You're executing that baseline Echo Arena strategies in the bubble to get those goals in. But I also want to shout out, because I missed a shout out earlier. I was shouting out all of our sponsors. I did miss a shout out. Excuse me. I was about to say Addict Fate. We did that one. Another Axiom. Axiom. Got a whole bunch of them are here. Actually, I see Circuit Lord way over there. Yeah, I'm calling you out. I see you. He's got a really cool Gorilla Tag hat. If you can find where to find that, tell me. where to get it because it's really cool. It's a really nice hat. But shout out to them. Also, they are the creators of Gorilla Tag. They're also hosting an after party right down the road from here after this event. It already RSVP'd and everything. So really excited for that. It's going to be a really cool time. But yeah, what an incredible matchup between Instinct and Calypso. You said Calypso is going to be playing. It's basically a face-off game to get into what is effectively our finals, our playoffs, our finals, right?
Yeah, it's win or you're done. Loser will be done when we see them, matching up here in a couple of minutes. We've got Joker versus Juicebox coming up next over in Group B, and then it's that Calypso Hive Mind match to move on.
And before we go, just have to point out that today when we say done, we mean done.
You can't do that on cast.
I mean,
with that said,
we are saving that specifically for the
me.
second half of the day. The second half of the day is emotion time.
Look, I'm already there. So we're going to take a quick break. I'm going to be done with the host role. Actually, Offbeat's going to be taking over after this. I will be casting, not the next game, but at some point not too long. So I'm really excited for that because I'm ready to cast some games here.
Oh, yeah.
So with that said, we're going to be back in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere or go somewhere, but be back in just a few minutes. We'll see you then.
Really fun, definitely unlike any other VR game I've ever
I
played.
love the cross stepping and that piece of it. Yeah, that's super fun.
That you have to actually move more, and so this is way more my style.
Generally, the games are super fun. I do, but I just have the cinch one, not the.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to VRML Con 2023. Thank you for all attending this afternoon. Our next giveaway is after the next match. Not right now. But I did want to remind you to take pictures and tag hashtag VRMLCon 2023 on Twitter. That will enter you into an online giveaway. Another opportunity. So please do be sure to do that. Take pictures of yourself enjoying your time here at the VRML convention. We're going to use those pictures for our own purposes too. So please, if you can, take as many pics and tag VRMLCon 2023 on Twitter. Again, thank you all for attending. We're going to a brief intermission. We'll be back with another game in about 5 to 10 minutes.
back to Denver, everyone. How are we doing today? Oh my goodness, good to be here, everyone. I am Offbeat, jumping in. The host, Dimwee, gets a little break before he comes and gets to do some actual castings, which will be fun, but no worries, because we got an all-star caliber squad here. Money Mitch flying in from overseas over here. Let's give a big hand to Money Mitch, making the trip all the way out here to Denver. And of course, you know her, she's been here all day. Psychaotic. Yeah, pretty boring. Basic old Psychaotic. But no, we got ourselves a good one here. You two guys, how about you set up what we got coming up?
Yeah, absolutely. So we saw Juicebox play earlier, and they very narrowly lost to Rush. This is going to be their second game, and they are taking on the Titans Joker. This is a name that needs no introduction. We know and love these players, and this is a really tall order here for Juicebox, because if they lose here, they will not be advancing on to stage 2. They are done. And if Joker wins here, well, then we're going to be figuring out who's got the first and second spot over here in Group B. But Mitch, what can you tell us about these players, these teams? Who's playing here?
Well, Juicebox, so I'd love an underdog, right? And they seem to be the team in this tournament that are playing that role. They're coming in, they're a mixed match of other teams before. They've come together. And people aren't expecting them to do as well as they're doing. And it's definitely on the cards that they could do well against Joker. So Joker needs no introduction, right? Everyone knows who Joker is. They're the favorite to win. And let's see how they do. But saying that, so I sat down with Game yesterday. And so the arrogance, the confidence this guy has, the absolute confidence. He's like, yeah, I haven't picked up a controller all year. What? And he's standing up there like ready to win it. So I'm excited.
That's the game factor right there, right? We say the Joker name and we look at these players. I mean, it's Game and Ryan bringing in from the original Joker roster that we have come to know and love. There's Time, who has joined them in recent years. Mozzie kind of speaks for himself here, from Ethereal to Oceans to now Vital Mafia this season, and Palace and B-Love as those subs really holding that team together. Yes, B-Love, we see you. I mean, this is a team the whole community can kind of rally around, as is Juicebox. I mean, they were the last to qualify out of 18 teams, but they are here to play. Ryruff was on that Season 6 Titan Juicebox roster, the Bite of 87, and on the Bite of 87 with Hanavelli. Retro and Cats currently together on a team called Anomaly. You may have heard of them. They've been playing since Season 3 and all. And of course, Lil Guipo going from In the Mist to just all around a great addition to any team, both in VRML and beyond.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got a good setup here, right? These aren't just teams that we pulled together from whoever was here. There was an extensive qualifier process before this. Lots of teams of players who are here in the room that wanted to be on this stage, and we had to narrow it down to these 6 teams for this tournament. And so just getting here is a huge accomplishment of itself, right? This is one of the biggest Echo LAN events we've ever had. It is absolutely, this is the best of the best, the top echelon of NA players. It's absolutely a huge kind of honor, and it is kind of wild to be here. Like, even casting the last game, where I was like, we'd have, I can say, okay, they pull an Ender, but Ender is just legitimately on the other team. Or if we see a Joker train in a game that has Joker. It's funny, all these little colloquialisms that have kind of grown through the course of our time in the game that, just everyone in the Echo community just sort of knows through osmosis. This is the foundation of where all of that was born, and it's super exciting to be here.
Yeah, it's kind of incredible. I mean, looking out at the crowd here, the number of people that have gathered to see this one last tournament, this one send-off for Echo that we have, all of those faces, coming back out of the woodwork, people that maybe haven't even played in a while, coming to be here. And it is like, several years of community, of culture coming together for this event, and it has been nothing short of incredible, both in the gameplay, as you said, and looking out at all these people in the crowd. Hi, how are we? There they are.
Yeah, well, we'll be getting you into this game as absolutely as soon as we can. Just trying to get a few headsets ready so we get some nice, good old names in there. But yeah, Mitch, you've come a long ways to join us here. You've done that for a ton of LAN events over the past couple of years. It's been kind of phenomenal to watch. What's your experience kind of been like, at these events before? You've been to a number of them now. What does it mean to kind of you, and what do you think it means to the broader community?
Yeah, you're right. I travel a long way to come to these lands. This is probably the third one I've done in North America. And it's just, there's a level of connection you can make with people that you can't get online. And people underestimate we play this game in a virtual world, and people think, oh, okay, it's not real, it's just some silly video game. And a lot of kids here have a hard time explaining this to their parents, like how real and how much it means to them. And
I have a hard time explaining to my parents, and I'm approaching 30.
But there's some kids that they started the game when they were 13, and they played it for 3 years, and they're now turning 16, and they've grown up with the game. This is very real to them. And this has never really happened in history, where kids are making friendships, making teams, competing in the metaverse. And yeah, it's happening. It's happening. And those people are in this room now. It's a special moment, and that's why I fly out to these kind of events, especially this one, being like the swan song for Echo particularly. It's it's a big moment.
Yeah, it is. It's been nothing short of incredible. I really want to touch on the point about parents. It is incredible to see how many parents are here, with their kids, with their players. I'm going to shout out Game's parents sitting here right in front. They've been parked ready for Game to play all day, and it's been nothing short of incredible to see that kind of parental support, because this is our send-off. This is our last moment to say goodbye to, as what you said, a platform that several of these players have grown up in. I mean, these are meaningful relationships that I at least hope will last beyond this game, and so being able to come together and celebrate it is very important to at least me, and I'm sure the rest of the community as well.
Yeah, certainly. So as we kind of get things set, we got players with headsets, with battery packs. Well, good. Got to take the other opportunity to shout out our sponsors. Look, you see HyperX branding all around here. They have been doing a ton of work financially and through the giveaways and everything we've had to give away. Huge partner here on this event. We saw on day one Resolution Games coming in with their stuff, also huge supporters. But you know what that music means. That means it is Echo time. Joker on orange, Juicebox on blue, Saika and Money Mitch in the booth, and we are ready for some Echo.
Well, we will be as soon as Joker makes their way to that ready button and hits the button. There we go. I think I just heard it, and that means we should be getting going, or maybe I'm just hallucinating. There's a lot of crowd noise going on. There we go. There's the ready out. We're going to get it going here between Joker and Juicebox. Mitch, both of these teams are getting ready in the tunnels. They're stacking up. The disc is in the middle. Any predictions on this first joust?
Well, I said it earlier, I love an underdog, and I'm absolutely rooting for Juicebox. I really want to see them do well. I mean, they're fighting. If they lose this, they're out of the tournament, so there's a lot to win here. Neutral joust, lights out, and away we go. We have Game coming through. Oh, one bounce. I mean, it's his first throw. First throw of the year, right? He just picked up the controller, passed over to Mozzie. Keeping that possession, Joker moving forward now, down to Game again. The pass down underneath the goal. Looking to sing that in early. Great save, despite being stunned out there from the defense of Juicebox. Another save coming in again. Great defense from Juicebox. Cats looking for the clear down middle.
I mean, Retro came out of that stun at the last possible second there to keep that one out of the goal. They're looking to make an opportunity of it here, but no time. Back home first, looks for the clear. Won't make its way out just yet. Time back on it, but Ryref stealing it away under pressure. Finds the teammate. That is Cats. A 1-on-none. Sinking in the first 2 points of this game against Joker.
That's incredible. So Juicebox are up already in this first game, not even a minute in. That was 40 seconds for that first goal. Let's see how Joker respond. With possession joust, look at this on the back foot coming out. Even a little trip up in the tunnel. Luckily, it did get through. The front stack was so fast there. And we have an iconic Joker trade, was that?
I think it was for just a second there. They broke apart pretty quickly when they were under pressure. Find that relief pass over to Time. Time to Game. Game now looking for. Oh my goodness, what a save. Again, a Retro. Keeping this Juicebox defense alive with that save. It'll be Cats with the recovery and now looking for the clear.
Perhaps that's how Juicebox are going to win this, or at least have the advantage here. If they can defend the solid like that and quickly counter and get up the arena as quickly as that, that's Mozzie on the defense, clearing down low on the right side. And we have Ryref picking this up. Juicebox fighting for possession again. They have just lost it. And Game picks this up for Joker, clearing down the center without a stack to collect it. But Time is there, holding it, looking for the pass forward. And Juicebox collect this in their own bubble now.
Yep, collecting it into the bubble, but you see that Ryan is lurking, really trying to shut down those clear lanes and forces it high. There we go. That stack was ready to go for that bad pass. Wow. Now looking to press an opportunity. This is a 2-on-1 situation, but oh my goodness, this time it's not Retro, it's Guipo keeping it out of the goal. Joker's not done yet, finding that little mini reset to Game on the post, but it's not enough. This is going to be all the way through the mid. Stacks are through, but they overshoot. Instead, it looks like Juicebox is going to be there first as Cats gets the pickup. The pass over to Ryref, now looking to send it into the bubble, take some bounces along the way, and it'll be enough for Joker to win back that possession.
Okay, Mozzie looking to clear this forward. Perhaps Joker just need a bit of a warm-up here to find their stride, because Juicebox on the aggression again. A shot gone a little bit higher, picked up. Ryruth sinks that in. That's 3 points for Juicebox. 5 points up in this first round against Joker. What?
That is absolutely insane. Cats had that first set of points, and now Ryruff with that 3. It gets Juicebox up by 2 goals, obviously, but those threes really have been coming in clutch. This tournament, and of course every Echo game ever, that 1 point difference tends to kind of lurk as we get further into the round. We'll see how long they keep it though, as this is going to be Joker making their way through the mid. Time with the pickup in the tunnel, works his way up cautiously. Cats apply some pressure, forcing the pass, looking for Game. Not going to connect there just yet, taking some bounces. Ryruff gets the stun, but Mozzie's in the area. Back to Game with invincibility. I mean, if I didn't know better, I'd say that was calculated. Game invincible coming out of the stun, drives to get the first set of points on the board.
Calculated indeed. Yeah, 100%. These are players that they've played for so long at this high level. Once they're in a possession, it's just muscle memory. They know the anchor, they know where they are, they know the angle, and they know how to mess with the defender there. So here we come. Cats is QB. The first QB here for Juicebox. Coming out nice and slow, no immediate pressure. So does walk over to the left side, over to Retro in the tunnel. Past the midway mark now. Looking for the pass down low, but it is picked up.
Whoa.
But it's a struggle for it. Mozzie coming through with the pick there. A deep clear over on the left side. They have, here we go, open goal. Sends that in, 2 points for Game. And Joker are only looking at 1 point to climb back and break it even.
I thought Game was out of the bubble on that one. I really
Very
thought
close.
it was going to be a 3. It was not quite there, but points are points, and I'm sure Joker will take it. But, again, that 1 point difference. Juicebox, because of that 3 earlier, still has their lead, and they're looking to add to it. As Cats, the QB, sends this one over to Retro in the tunnel. Retro playing cautiously here, keeping an eye on the back stack. There they go, forcing the pass forward. Oh no, Guipo not able to make that one work. It's going to be bouncing loose for the defense. Mozzie getting the pick up here for Joker. Quick flick forward, finding time, sending it through for the waiting stack. This is a great opportunity here for Joker. Will they find their first lead of the game? Yes, they will. Speaking of games, there's Game coming down from the ceiling, sinking in for the 2. Joker's on top by 1.
Yeah, here we are. So, yeah, Joker up 1 point now. And it looked like, we have a pause coming in here. But I'll just point out, it seems like Joker, what they do very well is the adaptability here. Adapting to, so Juicebox, they just tried the same QB twice. It came out the second time, and Joker just read it. They read that pass down low to on the trench side in their home end, read it, and then turned it around, counter-attack.
Yeah. Quick timeout coming through. It looks like we may be having some battery issues. I'm not totally sure what's going on here, but it seems like the team's got it resolved. So I'm hoping we get back into this match quickly because, what an electric matchup this has been. As you called out earlier, Juicebox going up early and by 2 goals was definitely a change of pace, a change of, I guess what we were all kind of expecting. And that's not a slight at anybody there. We know that Juicebox is a tough team. They made it to this tournament. But for them to find the early lead against the obvious favorites really spoke volumes. And, Joker took that personally because then they put in more points of their own and they've got their lead for now. But we will see what happens as we come out of this timeout because, as you know as well as I do, those timeouts can be game changers depending on what it does to the pacing.
They can change the pacing. But remember, this is Joker's first match of today, is that correct?
Yes.
So they are coming in a little bit cold. They do need to warm up, get their flow. They're not used to Quest 2, some of these players, so they need to find their groove, and perhaps it'll be a different game in the second round.
Yeah. We'll see. We've still got half of this one to go as it looks like Juicebox comes out with the just advantage, but time is all over. That one stealing it away, sending it forward. I think trying to find Ryan, but it turns into a self-pass. That time is able to take up to the ceiling. Going for a soft reset back to Mozzie. He's got to be careful of Ryruff here. Now sending it back low, finding Game on the boot. That is a dangerous spot to leave him in. He's going to push off of the post, gets through one, looking for that lane. Oh no! That pass to Mozzie was shut down by that stun, but Joker's not done yet as they back it out to time and set up in bubble once again.
Yeah, backed out, keeping that possession here. This is time. Just keeping that anchor, knowing the space that they have. They could keep moving and progressing forward, making the right pass. Another pass behind the goal, not received. Game looking to pick this up, but Cat says no. Defending very well there, clearing it out on the left side. It looks like Time is the first one to get this hit. And they're very quickly getting it up high, almost connecting there, up high. But it's a loose disc, and Juicebox are clearing it out down the center. And this is looking dangerous again because now they've left the goal open with Joker striking down Mozzie, looking for a shot down. It's gone a little bit low. It's picked up again by Game on the backboard, sinking that in. That's 2 points more. Decided Joker.
That was a very interesting back and forth there. You know, Cats had that opportunity down low under the boot, just wasn't able to make the clear work, and you know, Joker was ready, caught the team in transition, managed to get players into the bubble, make it work for some points of their own. And I mean, if you're the side of Juicebox, that is not what you like to see, because Joker is now on an 8-point run and looking to make it more as they send game in to pressure the QB. Cats still holding on to it. Oh no, my goodness, barely gets rid of it. And then Guipo under pressure as well, just kind of flicks this one forward. Ryruff though, that may be an open opportunity, looking to drive into the bubble. Incoming defense off of the ding ring. How unfortunate. That would have been huge for Juicebox, but they're going to keep the possession alive as Guipo gets back to it, sending it over to Ryruff, now finding the relief reset to Cats on the back line. Cats now sending it in, finding low Guipo. Guipo flicking this one high, looking for Ryruff, but no good. Just like a little bit off, I think is what we're seeing from both these teams. Just a little off on the execution. And you can chalk that up to the live environment with volume, not hearing your comms or you know, different headset kind of thing. Whatever's causing it, it's a factor that both of these teams are going to have to find a way to play around.
Well, it's quite different playing the game like in your bedroom, just like by yourself and no one watching, than being here on stage with, what, 200-300 people watching. It's completely different. Hearing us speaking, hearing people cheering. There's a lot going on and distracting. And Ryan comes through, collecting 2 points for Joker. 5 points up now in this first round.
You can hear Joker alive right now on stage. These comms are hype, they are loud, they're ready to be here, and they're looking to take the round 1 win if they can hold on to this 5-point lead for the next 2.5 minutes. But here comes Juicebox. You know, they're not out yet. Yes, Joker's gone on a 10-point run, but it's still only a 5-point difference. 2 goals if they can make something work. But they're going to have to fight against those Joker stacks, which have been wreaking havoc all over the arena, and there's another forced turnover. They are so fast to pounce on anything that even looks like, you know, any kind of opportunity, and they'll make something of it as Mozzie now hits this reset back to time on the back line. They're looking to set up. Oh my goodness, threading the needle, finding Mozzie once again. Game going up with him. They're looking to push the bubble here. It's going to be a 2-on-1 situation, but Game. Oh no! Oh no! I even hyped up the call. I thought for sure he had it, but that's okay. Doing a little light trolling. Still gets it done though. Puts in the 2.
Yeah. I mean, he kept possession of it afterwards, after scuffing that first one. Still held on to it and swung around again, collecting 2 more points. So, what's that? 7 points up, our Joker. There's 1 minute 30 seconds in this first round. Let's see what Juicebox can do. Time interception there. Look for the long shot. That is in! That is in! That's a long shot on Quest 2. Sunk in. Buy time. That was quick.
That was quick. The front row getting loud right now in front of the Joker side of the stage. And hey, how can you not? Up by 10 points with a minute remaining. It is sealed the deal. Joker is going to be taking round 1. It is just a question of by how much, as Juicebox comes out for what could be the last volley of the game. But I mean, realistically, with how fast Joker has been scoring, I don't see it being the last. But here they go regardless, down into the Joker zone. They've managed to get it all the way through the mid, finding Ryruff up high on the ceiling. Incoming pressure forces this pass back. Retro's not out of the stun in time. It's going to go down into the trap. Retro may be there first. No, that stack for Joker so quick. Gets back to it, gets the pickup. It's going to be sent down into the bubble where the stack overshoots. That is time. Oh my goodness, look at a push, but Retro comes up big with that save. Getting it sent out of the bubble, but not out of harm's way.
Yeah, 25 seconds to go now. Mozzie collecting it up high. 1 swing, 1 pass, and 1 dance, and 1 swing in there. Time collecting 2 more points there. Enjoying themselves, having a good time.
They're having a good time, and you know what? You know, even the stats show what's going on right now. I'm gonna let Offbeat tell you that story, but we're seeing the, you know, kind of the play style of Joker really show in the numbers. But here we go. 4 seconds remaining left in this first round. Let's see what Juicebox can do with it. Anything here would just be big as momentum, but no, that's it. I can't do math. They had no time. It is gonna be Joker winning this first round, 17-5.
Yeah, Joker bringing the squad back together, coming in a little bit of rust at the beginning there, but shaking that one off in no time with a 17-point run. 17 unanswered points coming in from Joker and showing why their name is so big in this scene here. As, I mean, look, Juicebox had a very, very solid opener here, coming out, getting those 5 points, getting the quick emphasis, quick statement points. But then Joker started heating up. Game currently sitting with 10 points on the game so far. Very much playing that role, right? Opened up, had 8 at one point, all 8 points were Game's. Playing that role very well. It's not because Game is playing, so much better than everyone else. It's because that's the role, right? Mozzie with 4 assists, Time with 2 assists. They have played together for a while. They know what roles they fit into best, and they are playing to those roles to perfection here right now. Time of possession right now, fairly close, but oh my goodness, I think the biggest telling stats here is shots taken, 19 shots for Joker, 4 for Juicebox. So with that time of possession the Juicebox has, they haven't been able to set too much up in the offensive zone here, right? They haven't had a lot of good scoring chances in a while, and so that's something they're going to have to work on here. How can they hold on to that possession and, actually turn that time into points? Back to you guys.
All right, here we go. Round 2 underway, and it looks like Juicebox is there first. Getting the headbutt, but not the possession. Mozzie's able to haul this one in and look to send it through the mid, but that's not the bounce they were looking for. The Juicebox stack is all over it, getting the pickup, but will they get the possession? No. Mozzie once again on that back line, getting the recovery instead, setting it down into the Juicebox zone. Mozzie with another pickup. He is all over the arena, finding that relief pass to Game. Game now up high, looking for Time on the ceiling. One more pass to Mozzie. Oh my goodness, what a play. That is the Joker chemistry on full display in that volley, Mitch.
It is what I was saying. They need that. They need like that 10 minute of the first round to just warm up, find their stride, and I feel like they found it now. Juicebox, their defending at the beginning was so strong. But if they don't add their offense and start tidying up in the offense there, it's going to be a quick turnaround. It's Game coming in, stealing that, and just sending that in. Well, what's the speed in that? 10 meters per second.
You know what?
5 points up already. What?
Slow and steady. Doesn't matter. 10 meters a second. Still goes in for the 3. Scoreboard doesn't tell you that.
It doesn't. I mean, look at this. 8 minutes, 50 seconds to go, but Joker already 5 points up. Wow.
Yeah. And here comes Juicebox looking to answer to that as, oh no, Cats get stunned. Oh my goodness, Retro still able to get the recovery though, maybe keeping this possession alive down into the zone of Joker. It looks like Guipo's on his way, but that stack is already together for the side of Joker. Game is going to get the pickup. Oh, looking to send it to Ryan. A bit of a miscommunication or just, off on the pass there. And Juicebox is looking to take advantage as they get the pickup. Now sending it low to Guipo. They're in the bubble. Guipo though getting denied by Ryan. A huge stun comes through saying, get out of my house, sending it through that same side tunnel where it's going to bounce low. That is another open goal opportunity for Joker, but oh no, Time, the goal's down there. That's not going in. Ryan up high on the ceiling, able to get the recovery, finds Mozzie on the way in, who, oh no, loses the hand there. That was unfortunate, but hey, slow and steady. They win the race, and they get the 2. They're up by 7.
This is the Joker that we know, right? This is the Joker that we know. They're enjoying it, they're having a good time, and they're just not missing. We're seeing these jukes around the ding ring there. I mean, it's looking like they're going to rack up a lot of points. If they can keep their counter QBs, if they can keep causing damage here as Cats comes out as QB. Just fluffing it because the front stack was right in their face. They're collecting it again in Game. Taking their time. Are they going to walk it in again? I think so. As they move forward now, just put that into the closest pocket there. Wow.
Game waited there for all 3 teammates to get in the bubble, to stun out the goalie, and then tuck that one into the close side pocket like putting a baby down for a nap. I mean, if that doesn't speak volumes, I don't know what does.
Okay, so here we are, 7 minutes to go. And okay, a different QB method because they do want to get this through and start mixing it up because the aggression of the counter QB by Joker is just, it's causing such a problem for Juicebox. They're just not even keeping that possession and moving forward at this point because Joker are just, they're on point. They've woken up. They've found their stride. And little Guipo got a bit of possession there, but it's lost already in the tunnel. Time. Pass over to Ryan. Ryan moving out on the right side. Playing inverted. Game behind. Finds it back. Game moving forward now. Moving from one Geo to the next. Gets over to Time. And Time sinking that in 1 meter away. That's another 2 points. For Joker, 11 points up now.
The preloaded jump really saved him there. I mean, Time driving one-on-one against that defender was able to get up and over, sinks in the 2 points. And dare I say, Joker is on a pace here. If they can keep this up by 11 points, and we've still got 6 minutes on the clock. And oh my goodness. Speaking of Jokers and Joker trades, Juicebox gives it a try. It's not going to work out favorably for them as most of them get stunned. And now Joker's got it going the other way. Sneaking this one through the tunnel. It is Time, sending it down into the bubble. Game is in pursuit. Oh no, they both both overshoot. However, it looks like Mozzie's in the area, gets the pick up here to keep the possession alive on the floor. Looking for an option, looks for time, but no good as this one ends up in, oh no, I'm sorry, time did get the recovery, excuse me, and is under pressure from Guipo, finding the relief pass down low. Mozzie looking to drive, but no good either, and back and forth we go in this bubble. Joker's just not able to find a way to get it into the goal.
They're not finding a way through, and also we've had a dropout. I imagine we'll get a pause come in a second, but the game's going to keep going on for now. Perhaps Juicebox can capitalize on this as they are one man up here. That's a pass up high. They have a stack alive on the side of Juicebox, but it's nowhere near the disc at the moment. This is Joker keeping possession now. Great interception there from Ryref, stopping that and clearing it out on the left side.
Yep, clearing it through the left side. It's going to bounce down into the hands of Lil Guipo, and I've been informed that Game's headset is dead, which means Joker may be playing this 3v4 for the rest of the game, which, I mean, with an 11-point lead, may be sitting comfortably, but this is the time for Juicebox to strike. Ryref on the ceiling, doing some moves, finding his way into the bubble. Oh, but then backs out here. I don't know what's going on, but he certainly does as he puts it in for the 2. Juicebox is on the board.
Yeah, this is Juicebox's chance to get some points up here. I mean, there's still 9 points to climb up. They want to break even and stay in this tournament. Remember, this could be their last round of the day for them, and they need to capitalize on this opportunity they've been given here. This is a blessing for them to try and make something happen here. But Ryan is keeping possession here. Where's the pressure? Pressure comes in a little bit too late. Yeah, it's a pass. Wow, collected by Time. Moving forward, there is a goalie. Back, Time jumps up high, up to the ceiling, and still gets the pass up high to Mozzie. Mozzie looking at a goal. Oh, I thought there was going to be a juke coming in from there. Look, trying the shot, but there was 3 goalies back there. Cats beaten to it. Ryan holding possession, but Lil Guipo comes out winning there, looking for the clear through, but it's lost again. High up on top of the pop. Ryan holding this, looking for the pass over with Time, and Time. This is smart, actually. Juicebox are keeping that goalie back, preventing those 3-pointers from coming in. So it's forcing Joker to have to walk it in. And Ryan holding this down below, looking for the shot up high. It's not collected. And Ryref trying to chase this down now.
I mean, the fact that we are basically dead even with Joker only having 3 players speaks volumes. And oh my goodness, Juicebox almost made something work there from half court, but they're still in pursuit as Lil Guipo sends this one high, looking for Ryref, and there we go. They get it done. You know, it's a very slow pace. It took them almost a minute to find that set of points, but Juicebox is, you know, getting themselves on the board. There's still 3 minutes left here for them to fight.
Yeah, they're getting points on the board now, but they really need to, like, really use this opportunity right now, because Game is on his way back into the game. It's not going to be a 4v3 for the whole time. They need to absolutely keep that pressure up. They can't let Joker keep possession like that. They need to be way more aggressive, keeping that front stack, continually attacking the person with possession. They're just failing to do it. Look at this Mozzie holding possession there over to Time. Time beating someone, moving their way through into the bubble, and looking to collect there. It's deflected out and picked up by Cats. No, here we are, steal again.
I cannot get over the U-turn that stack from Juicebox just pulled to get out of the bubble. That was incredible, and they're still fighting to get it out of their zone. It looks like Ryref may have just done it, though, getting this one sent on through the mid. They need a stack together here and now. It could be an open goal opportunity. Cats gets the pickup just outside the bubble and sends this one low, looking for the bounce pass to the teammates on the way in, but Ryref gets denied. I mean, somebody's head there on the defense, but they're still able to make it work. Another set of points on the board. Mitch, this is a 5-point game. That is 2 goals, assuming one of them is a 3. If they can keep up this minute pace here, you know, knock on wood, we're not out of the woods yet.
They need to keep that pace up. They need to keep that aggression up. Like here, this counter QB, they need their front stack there instantly. They can't be wasting the time. They need to climb back up while it is a 4v3. Here the pressure comes in now. But Ryan, proficient with the jukes, looking for the clear up high. But turnaround, Ryref very quickly, wasting no time trying to get that shot in. It does deflect up high, and Time back in possession here.
Back in possession, but not for long. That back stack for Juicebox shut down the pass lane. Ryref looking for the points off the backboard. It goes a bit wide, though. However, it's still going to work as a pass, finding Retro there on the back line. They've got a minute and a half left, and they're looking to push as Retro on the shield. Oh, my goodness. Coming in from the shield. Defense was so worried about the teammates in the bubble that they left that lane open, and they're going to take full advantage. It is a 3-point game with 1 minute left.
3-point game, 1 minute left. They need to stay focused and just make sure they collect that 3 within the next minute. If not, they're going to have to do it twice if it's going to be a 2. Pressure's on, but Ryan very quickly.
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay,
that's
a little bit scuffed here. Yeah, we're trying to keep that possession there. It's not quite held there. Joker fighting for possession themselves. It's cleared through, but they don't have the stack to chase that down. So it's going to be no one's dish for a while until the stack does come in. It is Ryan. Look for the long shot. It goes a little bit high in the bubble, but yet it is in the bubble. And Juicebox are on the back foot here.
Yeah, they are. And I mean, with the clock winding down, they have basically pushed themselves into needs to be a 3 territory. There will not be time for 2-2s. And here they go. Look at a try. Guipo with the pickup on the ceiling. One defender stunned. Ryref taking it low outside of the bubble under pressure. Mozzie able to force that one loose, but not win the possession back as Guipo rips the shot off the backboard. No good. 20 seconds remaining as Mozzie gets the clear here for Joker.
Yeah, 16 seconds on the clock now. Coming in, Cats. With possession, they're working hard to get those goalie stuns, but it's difficult when it's 3 goalies in the goal. The entire Joker roster present.
It's a 2!
6 meters.
What in the world? He was on Nest. He was on Nest that looked out of the bubble, but no 6 meters out.
Meters out.
The match is over. That 2-pointer keeps Joker alive. 11-10. They win it in 2, 3v4.
Wow. I mean, Juicebox played so well there to collect their points back up, but Joker coming through just at the end there. Wow, they didn't want that third round. Joker wanted to get this done. They got places to be. Let's get it done quick.
Oh, the 18-meter-per-second shot just passing the cusp of the bubble there. 6.43 meters away is the exact angle the exact metric we get. But my goodness, what a finish. Full props to Joker hanging in there, pulling half that game, 3v4. You could see, obviously, these players are all good. Juicebox is going to take advantage of that, kept it rolling 4v3, worked their way back into it. But ultimately, Joker did build up just, and I mean just, enough of a lead to weather that storm. And as a result, now, that's the end. Yeah, that's
the power of the 3s.
Yeah, exactly. And so now that's it. That is the end of the day for Juicebox. Joker will clinch the #1 seed here. No, not clinch. It means they will have to fight Rush for that #1 seed and determine how they're going to get ranked once we get to our finals bracket. So that is going to do it here for this game. We got a couple more to come in before the finals. Calypso and Hivemind for the right to play in the finals. Loser goes home, or rather just hangs out in the venue somewhere, because there's a lot to do here. There's a lot to do. It's a great environment. We will be right back. Next game coming up soon. You don't want to go anywhere. Calypso, Hivemind, we'll be right back.
Really fun, definitely unlike any other VR game I've ever played.
I love the cross step in and that piece of it. Yeah, that's super fun.
That you have to actually move more, and so this is way more like my style.
In general, the game's gonna be super fun.
Hey, chat. Yes.
Easy going right there. One more to go.
I'll give you a... Hello. Welcome, everyone. Thank you so much for attending VRML Con 2023. We have more giveaways coming at you right now. So get your tickets out. Make sure you're checking. The last 3 digits are what you're looking for, okay? Nothing matters but the last 3 digits. So I'm going to read off these numbers. The last 3 digits of the code, 494. If that is the last 3 digits in your ticket, you can head to the back and claim a prize. 478, 411, 425. Again, head to the back. You can grab your reward. Thank you so much. Another announcement. If you are missing your phone, please head to the back table to retrieve it. We have a missing phone at the back table. If you are missing yours, head over to retrieve it. Additionally, I am here to report that the after party hosted by Another Axiom has been delayed. We will update you with the opening time when we have it, but for now it has been delayed. So keep your ears peeled for when we announce the new start time for the after party. Thanks.
Welcome back, everyone. We got more games for you, more games all day, every day. Just kidding, it's today. I'm Offbeat, we're back. We got a new caster in the booth. You've seen him here on the show. He's been hosting for a good chunk of time. Monsieur Dimwee, welcome to where you started, where you belong, behind that microphone, telling us what robots are doing in space.
They're doing a lot of stuff. They're playing a sport. They're playing a VR sport. I mean, that's me making a point. I don't know if you noticed that.
Yes,
there.
yes.
It's a VR sport. There are VR esports. We're not going to get into it. Yeah, no, this has been a phenomenal day. You know who I just ran into?
Who's that?
David.
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 The David.
The David. Actually, a whole bunch of people saw. We were right here talking and very excited. Speaking of David, another Axiom, right? They've got that after party this evening, although I've heard it's going to be pushed back a little bit. Anybody who didn't hear that announcement. But yeah, that after party, very excited for that one. Of course, the creators are Gorilla Tag over there. But very excited for this game ahead of us. We've got, it's Calypso versus Hivemind. I do believe, yeah, Calypso is going to be over there on the right in, I'm sorry, it's a mirror thing. It's confusing me all day. Sorry. Calypso is going to be on the stage left, house right in blue. That's very confusing. And of course,
just look at the
Hivemind
colors. Just look
is
at the
going to be
colors.
on orange. Yeah, you know what? Forget left and right. Orange and blue. North and south?
Yes. No. East and west.
East to west. Isn't that right? Money Mitch, sir.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure.
Sure, I
The
don't know
man says.
They have east and west in the UK, right?
No, we have meters instead. We have metric. It's a bad joke. It's not true.
No, that was a fantastic joke. That's a good bad joke. I love it. But yeah, no, these two teams facing up. Now this is a really important game.
Yeah.
I'm sure you're aware, Mitch. This is an important game. Offbeat. Sure. How important this game is.
Oh my goodness, so important. I mean, I was casting the first one there. So both of these teams have come in here and have dropped games to Instinct. So Instinct, they got themselves the #1 seed here, and that #2 seed is up for grabs. And someone's got to win. Someone's got to go 1-1 in the group stage. Someone's got to go 0-2. One of these teams will never be allowed to play Echo ever again. So huge stakes for this game coming up.
I mean, they'll still be able to play until August. I mean,
No.
Play. They just won't be able to play in a VRML tournament.
Oh. Well, that's a little better.
Is it though? Anyways, so Mitch, you've been here all day. One, this has been an incredible event. But two, the games today have been absolutely amazing. We've had some incredible hype moments. We've had some incredibly loud moments as well. You heard that last game, that last goal that was scored. Did you hear that pop we got?
That's what it's about. That's what LANs are about. Because when you're in the same room, you can put off the enemy by shouting and screaming. And this is the time to do it. This is the time when you're allowed to make as much noise. Normally when you're at home, you're told to be quiet, stop shouting, stop it. It's past 9 p.m. But here, do as much as you want. Scream, be loud.
Yeah, I was a little disappointed when we were looking at the rosters everyone playing today. I was like, KFC is here, but KFC is not actively playing because, I mean, a big part of any LAN is always coming and having your eardrums, wrecked for a couple of weeks when KFC scores.
And speaking of loud noises, the players, this is the worst transition. A lot of the players are playing with the HyperX Cloud earbuds.
To protect their ears from KFC specifically. If you see KFC in the crowd, please report on-site to security.
You see the logo on stream, down there at the bottom of the screen. HyperX are a big sponsor of the event. This is the HyperX Cash X. We've got HyperX monitors. We're giving away all sorts of HyperX gear. And it sounds like there's no way they're ready. There's so many giveaways. Actually, so when you on the stream see a countdown, Nightfire, the man himself with 2 E's, walks up on the stage and starts giving stuff away. Also makes announcements, but who cares about the announcements? We're really interested in the giveaways, right? They have no idea what I'm talking about.
We like free stuff! See? There we go.
And so, yeah, HyperX, big sponsor of this event. So much, dude, literally boxes. Like boxes of boxes. Big sponsor, so thank you them. Also, shout out to VR Arcade USA. Shout out to John and his family. Also, 25% off escape rooms if you mention VRMLCon over there at VR Arcade USA. Also, VRArcadeUSA.com. But yeah, just waiting for, I believe, one more player to get into this game. As I say it, we should be getting started here any minute, Offbeat, I think.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So we're in for a good one here. We're getting near the end of our group stages, right? This is the last game in Group A. We're going to be following this up with the last game in Group B, setting the stage for the final showdown. And there's no double elim anymore. We're very used to that from our VRML tournaments. But coming in here, this is absolutely going to be, that win or go home mentality from here on out. It's going to be a lot of fun. Hive Mind are rocking the orange. Calypso rocking the blue. Get those cheers out for your favorite squads. We are ready for some Echo Arena. More or less. We got the big hype intro, but we got 7 players in the arena.
Not to, a little anticlimax there. We're still, we had one player get in and then drop out as we were going in the intro, so a little bit of a tech delay. But we are still here. Of course, we're just, we are going to get started here any moment. What is an Echo Arena land without a few tech delays? But very excited. Money Mitch. We've got on the right, on our right. Oh, no, they are on the right. In blue, Glass, Biot, Phenom, Walls. This team has performed exceptionally well today. The way they played against Instinct earlier, Instinct had to fight for that victory. Instinct had to fight for that win. It was only in the last couple minutes that Instinct was able to push away with that lead. I'm expecting this team, Calypso, to really put up a fight. But Hive Mind, this is a fairly storied team. This is a team that's been around for a little bit, and some players that have been around for a little bit, and performing as well. Excuse me. Performing as well earlier against Instinct. I'm expecting a really close matchup between these two teams.
I'm hoping so. And because they've had the games already today, they're warmed up. They've both played Instinct. They've like a favorite to win, right? So they've played at that high level already. They're coming in warmed up, and we're going to have a good balanced competition here.
Absolutely. Also, while we're waiting here, I want to shout out. I don't know if they can hear me because I'm sure they're pretty busy. But Between Realities, the actual guys, like the guys who do the podcast, you can find them over on YouTube, all over the place. I'm pretty sure. Between Realities, they're podcasting. They're live. They got their hands raised. Everyone, say hello, wave, shout. Everybody, Between Realities, hello, hey! They're here. Thank you guys for showing up and covering this event. We do have the player back in the game. We are getting started here, Money Mitch. Let's get rolling. Of course, once again, that is going to be Hive Mind on the left in orange, Callan, Kazaz, Zorzor, Zorzor, Supram, and of course on the right in blue, Calypso, Glass, Biot, Phenom, Lols, Money Mitch. Let's go.
Let's go. Round one. Lights out and away we go on the neutral joust. A headbutt very quickly there by Hive Mind. Pushing it forward, collecting it. Their backstack got this. Supram holding this now. Backing up, juking around that stack as they try and get it into the bubble. But Glass on the defense. Great clear over on the right side.
Fantastic clear. Going to have a race for it. Good pick up there, Lols. Big shot. Big stop, Supram. We'll get that one picked off. Now set up back here near side. Looking for that pass into that tube. Callan gets that 1v1 against Glass, and is still able to pick it up. I thought that was a for sure loose disc, but Callan got control of it. It is loose now, however. And then Callan with the big pickup and gets that one sent up. Still not out of the zone, however. Caught in that far side trap. Supram with it. Still here for Hive Mind as Supram sends that one through. Will be up in the hands of Kazaz on the far side there.
Yeah, resetting it back. Yeah, it was reset. It's collected here. And Hive Mind keeping possession. Oh, it's just fluffed a little bit there on the trench. But fighting for it again. Supram comes through again with possession. Moving into the bubble. One juke, one fake, one pass. A little handoff there as Kaznaz collects 2 points for Hive Mind. That's just under a minute there in this first round.
I am suppressing the urge to turn and ask if that handoff was on purpose. I'm curious, though.
It might have been a little
It was a fantastic move. No matter what, that is good coordination from Hive Mind to get that first goal here. A minute 15 off the clock. Calypso back in possession. First pass off the mark. Disc is loose, so looking to recover. That stack gets in, not picked up. It is recovered by Calypso. Oh, big shot! Supram gets that one in for the 3. That is a 5-point lead to Hive Mind.
Yeah, Calypso having a little bit of trouble there trying to get out with their QB there. But Hive Mind just capitalized on it. They just found the interception, they found the open goal, and they just put it in.
That's how you got to punish. When you get a turnover like that, when you pick that up, you've got to be able to score. Otherwise, it's for naught. You've got to capitalize on those opportunities. As Glass will handle that pass. That's the pass they were looking for on that last rollout. Glass will walk this one up. Big attack, but still gets pass off. Walls there on the far side. Set in, edge of the bubble. Biot looking for a reset. No, goes to Lols! Oh, the shot there is going to be just wide of the goal, just high. As Lols looks to track this one down. A 1v1 against Callan. Does get Callan stunned out. Lols back into the bubble, edge of the bubble. Biot looking for the setup. Behind the goal. No sense in it. What a stop! But Biot gets it back, puts it in for the 2. That is the first goal there from Calypso. Good work.
I'm enjoying the speed of Calypso moving forward there. They're not. It feels like they're not taking the time to set up, but they're just seeing an angle and they're pressing on it, and it's working out for them, collecting their first 2 points of this first round. Let's see how Hive Mind do with the possession joust here, and let's see the counter coming from Calypso, giving them a bit of space here as Kaznaz slowly finds the pass, looks for the pass over the left side, but Calypso backstack in possession here. Glass holding this. Set up, looking for the pass up. I know they're dribbling up to collect it themselves as they are around the bubble. The goal is momentarily open, and it's open enough for Biot to send that in. Assist by Glass there. We're equal, 5-5.
5-5, tying it up there. Glass to Biot. Just a phenomenal send in there. They got the pick off of the back stack. You called that out.
Yeah.
They got the send out. They dribble it down. They got the pick up, and then they got behind. The goalie got back there, but was not in position in time. They able to sneak it in behind the goalie there. So Kazna now handling this one on the Joust advantage. Just over 3 minutes off the clock. Azura sends this one across. Another interception there. Lal sends it out. Phantom has a boost, but not a lot. So there's a back stack. Ooh, getting in there. Phantom gets there. Gets it in for the 2. And for the first time in this game, Calypso has the lead.
So the game I casted before was Joker and what have I forgotten? Juicebox. And in that game, I didn't see too much like dribbling. I didn't see much like stack and clear, any of that happening. And it looks like Calypso are adopting that and doing it very well. This front stack that they've got going as well as the back stack are just so mobile, and they have that confidence in themselves to be able to collect these clears that they're sending through. Interception there, Lowe's able to pass up high and picking up their own clear, singing that in. That's 3 points. Sorry, 2 points just on the boundary there. But still, 4 points up for Calypso.
I thought for sure it was a 3 as well. From our angle, it looked like a 3.
It did.
And I expected it to say an 8-meter 3, an 8-meter 2 at that. But still getting the points on. Now 4-point lead to Calypso. So they went down. What was it? It was 5-0. Was it not to start this game? And now they come back 9 unanswered points. That is incredibly impressive. That's 4 unanswered goals. As Kaznaz once again handling this one on the back line. Will walk it all the way up. Attacked by that stack. Still gets a pass off. Unfortunately off the mark. Supram will recover it. Brings it in. Stop there. Edge of the goal. That was Lawls. But Supram is able to get that one in for the 2. Hive Mind coming back up here 7-9.
7-9. Stopped it once, but couldn't stop it a second time. That went through, and Calypso 2 points up here. 5 minutes to go. It could all change. We've seen different throughout the tournament today. We've seen the first round being very different from the second. Hive Mind, who knows? Who knows? They could completely turn this around.
Now Phantom handling this one. Will walk this one up with this 2-point lead. Pressured, passes a little bit off. Wallace is able to recover. Wallace has had an incredible game, although that's a big turnover, as I say. Kazaz, sorry for the caster curse. Kazaz stunned out in the tube. Wallace gets it back, and then slapped forward by Biot. No way is that on the money. Oh, it just goes wide. It's going to hit the corner of the goal, and then on that rebound, not quite in. The back stack, the defensive stack will get there. Zora sending that one up on this turnover. Hive Mind in possession.
Hive Mind doing a great job of keeping possession. That was a shot. It does just bounce off of the shield. And Hive Mind looking to keep that possession here. Kalen fighting for it in the tunnel, but Calypso get the pass forward here, and here they are, the stacks that I'm talking about. How quick they got up there in possession and send that in. That was Phantom collecting 3 points for Calypso.
Beautiful goal there from Phantom. Also, I was actually just talking to Phantom during the last game. He was wondering who they were going to play, who wins this game, who's going to play who. The winner of this game is likely to go on to face Joker.
Right.
So just a fun fact for who they're going to be, whoever the winner of this game is going to be playing next, it's probably going to be Jokers. Kaznaz sending this one up here. Supram here on the near side, walking it through the tube, has a lot of space. It actually has a shot at a 3. Had an open goal, but then who's number 18? Walls did cover that lane, and instead they will opt for that pass to the floor. Though they continue to press up, and a 3v4, they get the points, and they're back within 3.
Yeah, it looked like they were going to use the cut or the pass option there, but no, doesn't need it. Just like faking it, right? Faking it, making it look like you're going to do one thing, and then just straight down the middle. Straight down the middle. And okay, so here we are. Calypso still up on their possession joust. Picking this up, Phantom. Pass over on the left tunnel. It is received. Passed over on the left side. Almost collected down right low. And Hive Mind back. Interception here by Phantom. Very quickly up to Biot. Biot on the ceiling looking for the reset. Smart. Glass. So look at this. We've seen them stacking and clearing. And now they're trying to set up a great interception there coming through from Hive Mind. Pressing forward now, and it is Calypso, the speed of their stacks. Fighting for that possession again, but it is lost one more time. Are they going to be first there? Yes, they are.
That's another collection here from Calypso as that one gets sent through that near side tube off of the near side wall. Supram with recovery though. Defense will recover it. Back in possession is Hive Mind. Kaznaz on the back line sending it up. Zor on the far side has Supram on the near side approaching that tube. Goes for that pass, but narrowly threading that needle by Biot. But there's Laws. Laws on the back line has been phenomenal in this game. Just all over the place. Turnovers, interceptions, passes up. There's Laws again with the recovery here on the near side. Callan pressures. Lulz goes for the pass up there. Unfortunately, it's a turnover. We'll get sent back out, but there's Glass on the back line. Glass drops it, went for the ender, does not complete it. And Callan now with possession on this turnover for Hivemind.
Yeah, Hivemind seem to be having a good moment here. As there was a shot coming in, just bouncing above wide, but they collected there. That's Hivemind. Wow, just 1 point in it now. They're climbing back. They might have found their stride here. I mean, they've got a chance of really taking the lead here if they keep that momentum up.
Yeah, they absolutely could. Although, right on the line of the three, they were looking for that three, and that three would have tied it up. Yeah. So now, still playing at a deficit is Hivemind. Calypso will come out on this. There's an opportunity. No. Will the stack get to it? They chase it down. Big pickup. They put it. It's a problem. And there it is. Hivemind will retake the lead here in the first, 14-12.
That's what happens. You can get a bit nervy when you're playing in front of all these people. And things like that happen. Things like that happen. You drop the disc and mistakes happen and they capitalize on it.
Absolutely. So you got to recover, though. The big thing here is to recover on this Joust advantage. They do come out, get the quick pass off to that far side. It bounces off. It's loose here in that far side, too. But the Lulz is there to recover. Again, that's Lulz's position in this game. Oh, no, wasn't looking. That's a good scoop there by Callan. We'll get it all the way to the blue bubble. They have players in the area. They get the stack together. Still uncontested. If they're quick enough, hit it for the 2 Supram. That's a 4-point lead with a minute to go.
4-point lead. Correct me if I'm wrong. They were down for a while there. And here we have, okay, well, look at this. 1 minute to go. It's possible. Calypso can do it, but it's got 4 points in less than a minute to climb back here as they're preparing to come out for their Joust. Let's see if they can make sure, get a firm grip on this disc and pass it down very quickly using the time that they have to collect some points. Glass over on the left side in the tunnel, just passing the halfway line, but resetting it back to Phenom. Phenom moving, no immediate pressure, does keep the disc in their own possession, passing it down right to Lowe's, looking for the pass up high. It's collected by Glass. Glass stunned out there. Great defense, but collected again. Another shot coming in. Defense stopping it despite being stunned out. Does stop that, but Calypso is setting up again. 20 seconds. It's too late, but they're going to keep that pressure. An offense on, and they collect that. Biot. Good job. In that 2 points.
Well-earned goal there from Calypso to finish out this round. Unfortunately, not enough, but that's I talked earlier today about that momentum of that last goal. When you pick that up, you can carry that into the next round. But as we close out here, offbeat, that was a really close game by the end of it there. 16-14 in favor of Hivemind.
That was a wild one. I kept thinking I knew exactly where it was going, right? Calypso was feeling comfortable. They were in front, they were controlling the disc, and they had everything going their way. A good couple score lead. They had been holding it for a while. Even if Hivemind scored, they were staying, keeping that distance, at least 2 scores apart. And then all of a sudden, Hivemind coming alive in the last couple minutes there. Obviously, the missed joust, the missed rollout was a huge, huge tide turner. Let them get back into it, but even before that, they had, scraping together points here and there. The last couple of minutes, so many points coming in from Hivemind to really just kind of turn that one on its head, right? They started strong. We talk a lot about how Echo is a game of waves, right? Hivemind starting decent out the gate, coming in strong, and then Calypso after the first couple minutes, it was them. The middle of the game was all Calypso. They were controlling it, and then they lost it. The wave turned. Hivemind got they got a handhold. They got just a grip and used that to pull themselves back up, back into this game, and got that roll of momentum going back in their favor. Supram excelling here, finding those right spots. 10 points, leading the way for them. 10 of the 16. Excellent solo effort there, but also cannot discount the efforts of Kaznaz with those saves on the back end, equaling the number of saves coming in from Lulz on the other side for Calypso.
Yeah, and Lulz, I mentioned Lulz a few times during that first round there. Lulz, his mid-play has been stellar. It's been phenomenal. One they can rely on. That's a slow joust there. It looks like Hivemind came. It looks like they both came out on defense, and it was Calypso who made the adjustment first, actually, as Kaznaz. Joust time, 4-second joust, 4.16 second joust time. That might be a record in the opposite direction. As this one gets sent in here, it will be all the way down in the blue bubble. That is loose for a very long time here. As, opportunity, Biot will get it set out.
Yeah, but cleared out, but still in their own half here. Calypso aren't getting any clear control here. And look at this, open goal there for Kaznaz just to slip that in. That's 2 points early in the second round for Hivemind, taking the lead. So, yeah.
You know what I'm really enjoying?
What are you really enjoying?
About the live environment here, because at home, when the big, they can't see us. At home, when the big moments happen, you can hear the crowd. I wonder, can they hear the crowd when the small moment the goals happen and you get the golf clap? There's a golf clap after every goal, and I love it. It's such an aesthetic. As this one is loose in the blue bubble there, Calypso will get it sent out, looking to get it out of the zone. Not able to. Suprum with the Dusty, and then stunned out himself. As that one will get slapped out by who other than Lulz. That one down into the orange bubble, then off of that block there on the far side. Kaz turns it around for Hivemind. It's a back and forth right now. We're a minute and a half into the second. As that one gets sent back in, Lulz there on the far side has 2 cutting in. Instead, will opt for that reset wisely to Biot on the back line.
Yeah, great reset, and it's passed very quickly over to the left side. Glass moving in, looking for that shot. Thought the goalie was stunned out, but it dodged the stun and prevented that in. But here we are with Biot up, inverted up on the ceiling. Looking for a slower pace here from Calypso as they're trying to make those the correct passes. But Subrun, great interception there, great read as they're clearing this through. But it is the stacks again, the Calypso stacks. They're getting there first. And if they keep the possession, I really feel they have the upper hand because of their stack speed here, their collection, and being able to be so offensive and so quick, as we see here. Glass collecting those 2 points.
Phenomenal goal there from Calypso. They're able to get that one in, and as you mentioned, yeah, their stacks doing a lot of heavy lifting for Calypso, and it's that possession to get into the offensive zone. That time they were able to make those passes, they were able to make those connections, get it in, and what is otherwise an even game. Shots are about even, assists are even 4-4. Then a tie second round here, 2-2 with 2.5 minutes off the clock. As Scrum will handle this one in the near side too. Long heave in, will be high, but that's a flat bounce. Those are dangerous. We're not going to find out why right now, however, as that one's caught in the far side trap. Scrum in the area. Nice move there on Biot. Did they see that? I didn't hear a reaction. Y'all needed to react to that one because that was gnarly. That was seriously cool. As Zor will send that one across. I'm sorry, I love you guys. You're amazing. As that one on the far side, Supram will send that one up. I mean, I only got the crowd. I'm sorry. Khaled. Oh, big turnover there. Lulz will get it set out, Mitch.
Here we are. So Calypso stealing fine for possession here. Low's picking this up. There is an angle on the goal, and it's just deflecting off of the shield, but possession again cleared up on the right side. And Hivemind are fighting for that. Defense is back and forth, and we have a clear through for Hivemind, but is the stack going to be there first? Potentially coming through here. It's picked up. Kalen looking for the shot and doesn't miss those. 3 points for Hivemind. 3 points up.
The other one. I wanted to look at, thank you, because I wanted to look at stuns. 73-51. Yeah. So we've seen it a few times where the disc is loose in somebody's offensive zone, and it takes a minute for everybody to get there. Yeah. And that's because the stuns that are happening in the backfield. Nobody, Hivemind has picked up on the Calypso stack that's been doing all the heavy lifting, and Calypso's already been aggressive with the stuns at the back line, trying to get the advantage for their stacks. And so we're seeing that play out in these moments of slowness where neither of them can get to the disc because the other one's slowing them down too much. As Lulz, big setup, Glass big stop. Who was that in the goal? Kaznaz, of course it was, as Biot gets it back, brings it in. That one's off the post, will be collected by the defense. As Zor gets it sent out, Mitch.
Zor clearing out, yes, does send it out through the right tunnel. And here the stacks weren't beaten up that time because they do come through. Biot with possession, pass over on the right side. Glass holding this. There wasn't an angle because the goalie was back, and the stun came through from Cannon. Cannon passing it forward here. Zuxor keeping it there. Low in the... I can hear the calls in the room. I hear like, ceiling, pass. Threw me off for a second there. On top of the pop, Kaznaz coming through. Looking for the... Oh, there was a pass low. Taps, it was covered. And they find the reset there, but very close to the bubble here. They're moving around the bubble. Sup run, passed up to Shield, timed it perfectly, and sent that through. 2 more points for Hivemind.
I was literally about to start talking about how this defense was covering everything.
Yeah.
They were not collapsing in on each other. They were covering all the passes, and they covered everything there. That pass was covered. The goalie was covered. They still somehow got that in.
It was the timing. It was the timing. The pass came through at the right time, and the receiver was ready. They jumped off and made that space.
We talk about margins sometime, how narrow the margins get at that high level of play. You're talking fractions of a second. That was one of those moments. As Biot will handle that one on the far side, sending this one back. Lulz on a shallow backline here. They've compressed up already. Phenom pressing up. This is a very aggressive play from Calypso. So they're starting to feel the pressure. They did lose that first round. They're currently down by 5, and there's 4.5 to go on the clock. As they get a pass into the bubble, that's going to be a big stop. Disc is loose. Goalie comes out. That's Kaznaz get the pick off, and it will be turned around here by Hivemind.
I'll be honest, I really thought it would be the other way. I thought Calypso would be up 7-2 in this game. But look at Hivemind here, like 5 points up. Lowes gets possession, pass over the left side. Glass collecting this, passed up, received by Lowes. Great, phenomenal work by Lowes there.
You know what we call that?
What do we call that?
A sealable slam. Really? Nothing? Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Fine. Fine.
They reacted.
Yeah, I know. I can't hear anything. Look. Hive Mind, Dallas advantage here, 7-4, up by 3, 3.5 minutes to go. As Kaznaz handles that one, stunned. Alcin gets a pass off. That's a great pass. Going to send it back across. Good recovery there by Sapram, as that was on its way to the Geo there. Sapram immediately under assault, but still gets another pass off. Khaled, open goal, hits it. That is a 6-point lead with 3.5 to go here in favor of Hive Mind.
He doesn't miss those. Kalen can hit those threes, and he's been doing it multiple times in this game. That's another free, and they're 6 points up here, 10-4. The saves coming in from Kaznaz. 5 saves in this game so far, but the QB comes through here. Possession by Calypso very quickly over to the left tunnel. A little bit too quick. I can't quite see it from this angle, but fighting for it still. We have a loose disc, and we have Caden again finding the pass down low. We have Suprun moving towards the goal. Pass back to Caden again. Caden looking for the pass again. The 1-2-1-2. Suprun resetting it far back to Kaznaz. Moving up high, using the space around the half, finding the pass out wide with Suprun. Suprun, finds the pass down low on the carpet and collected there. Kalen, 101, sinking in another 2 points.
Gorgeous goal there, and just phenomenal pass work we're seeing from Hive Mind. That control, they're making it. Not only are they getting the possession, not only are they getting the goals, they're getting that possession time. Well, the stuns difference is pretty substantial. Possession time, though, is surprisingly close, surprisingly narrow between the two, despite how much Hive Mind. Oh, what a turnover there, Khaled! Opportunity, though. Phenom is in the lane, though. It's looking like a 4v1 is developing. They get the 2v1 ultimately, 14-4 with 2 to go. That is a 10-point difference. That is a minimum of 4 goals required here for Calypso to come back in this second round. That is a tall order. Not out of it yet, but very tall.
Hive Mind must be feeling so good right now. I mean, look at this lead, 10 points up in the second round, and correct me if I'm wrong, they won the first one.
Yeah.
Right, so they're like this is so easy for them right now. Just 2 minutes to go. Calypso have such a hill to climb here. Is it possible? 10 points, 2 minutes?
I don't know, but
No,
maybe not with that.
Not anymore.
So
Wow.
Crum with the trench shot puts the team up by 13 points. We're going to have a minute and a half to go here. That is likely the ice, if we hadn't had the ice already. So Hive Mind is likely to move on to the single elimination bracket, and they are likely to face off against Joker. We'll wait to see how that actually plays out. As we get a headbutt here from Calypso. A minute 20 on the clock. Walls with that pickup. Walls stacked with Phenom. They've had some phenomenal stacks this evening. Glass open goal. Just hits the corner of the cone. Had that hit the flat part of the backboard anywhere around that spot, that would have been in. As Laws will get this one collected here.
Yeah, Lowe's does pick up over to Biot. Biot up high around the bubble, finds the pass down low. We have Phenom backing it out. A little bit of a fake as they were backing it out, but then behind the back shot, it does go a little bit wide, but picked up again. They're still in the bubble. They're still pressing. They're collecting 2 points there. Great job by Calypso there.
Yeah, beautiful play there, and playing out until the very end here. 11-point deficit with 45 seconds on the clock in this matchup. We're going to see Hive Mind come out on the Chelsea advantage, though I do expect Calypso to come out quick and aggressive on this one, because they're going to be hunting for that final goal. Because everyone knows whoever scores the last goal wins. That's how it works.
Yeah, that's Sunset rules, right?
Yes, that's Sunset Cup rules. That's how. As Phenom gets it picked up, will they get that last goal? No, good stop there by Kaza, sending it out. Biot gets it back, sends it back in, collected by Phenom, edge of the bubble. Wants to send it, sends it, but there's another good grab there by Kaza. That's 15 seconds on the clock here in the second round. As we count down to the end of this matchup, Biot sends it up and bounce back in. Another save there by Kaznaz. Hit that button. How many saves does Kaz have at this point? 7 saves to Kaznaz. Wow. Unbelievable. Though every single player, looks like every single player in this match got goals on as well. So congratulations, Hive Mind, going to move on to that the single elimination bracket tournament as we are back here. Offbeat, sir.
Oh my goodness. Like you said it, I was prepping all along because like Kaznaz, the absolute foundation of that game. Look, this was a game that the scoreline did not reflect what was going on. The possession time was equal. No one was getting like really quick, immediate scores off of jousts or anything. This was just all about, that defensive effort. The Kaznaz and the rest of the defense around setting up Kaznaz for success, making sure the players are off him, so he had time to read and react to those shots. And so as a result now, Calypso's day is done. Hive Mind is moving on, and now up next, fighting for the privilege of playing against Hivemind will be Joker and Rush, two teams that we know will be likely qualifying. I don't remember. Yeah, will be qualifying because we know Juicebox is out. So Joker and Rush fighting for that #1 seed to be able to come here and take on Hivemind. So we will be right back with that. Do not go anywhere, or your little thing. You can go somewhere, get food, but then come back because we've got some more Echo. Last one of the group stages. It's going to be a good one. We'll see you there.
Unlike any other VR game I've ever
I
played.
love the cross stepping and that piece of it. Yeah, that's super fun.
That you have to like actually move more, and so this is way more like my style.
In general, like the game's gonna be super fun.
Everyone, how we doing out there, Denver? Woo! Nice. You know, if I can hear it through my headphones, it was loud.
Yes.
Because these are ridiculous in terms of canceling out audio, which we need because, my goodness, it is loud, it is packed in here, and we are having the time of our lives. What a great day it has been so far. We are about to end the group stages, and we got one more. We got one more to set up. We know the teams, but we don't know all the matchups yet. And so right now we have Joker and we have Rush, two teams that both won their opening matches versus Jukebox. Saika, why don't you set up this matchup for us?
I would love to. So first, that previous match actually decided the standings of Group A. It is going to be Instinct with the first seed of Group A, followed by Hive Mind. And over here, both of these teams will be advancing to the secondary stage. It is just a question of where. The winner here is going to take the first seed in Group B, where the loser will take the second seed because both of these teams beat Juicebox, so they've got one win under their belt so far and looking to make it two. Once we get to that second stage, the top seed of Group A is going to play the second seed of Group B, and then reversed, top seed of Group B versus the second seed of Group A. The winners will play in our grand finals. Dim, we were almost there.
Yeah. Oh, we are almost there, aren't we? No, it's a great day. This has been a phenomenal day here in Denver, and I'm really excited to get to those finals. Maybe not too quickly, but certainly on our way to it, because that is gonna be. So what you aren't seeing on the camera is this place. One, we started the day already pretty filled up, right? It has been slowly filling more and more throughout the day. You are seeing it, actually. I'm sorry. That's right. You are seeing it. I apologize. You're not seeing me right now. You're seeing what I'm talking about. This place, there's actually a bunch of people here, and it's really cool to be a part of. There's the camera. Hello.
Hey.
It's really cool to see, to actually witness, to be here and see it in person, to feel it, to feel the presence of all of these people that. Because in the game, you're never around more than, how big's the lobby nowadays? What, 10?
Something like
Right?
that.
Something like that? You never get that proper experience of how many people you're really around in that game, how many people you're really playing with, how many people you're really friends with.
Yeah.
You see a number on your friends list, but that doesn't do it. When you see it in person, you see all these people like this. It's special. It's very special.
Absolutely. It's why I always encourage and why I've been trying to recommend this event to someone if you have not been to a LAN before, because the social atmosphere is so much of the experience of Echo Arena, in my opinion. If you haven't had that, there's definitely a part of that. What we all here, get to experience. It's a big part of what makes the game so special to us, right? And it's why we're here. It's why so many people have made the trip out here to Denver to get here for this nice final send-off. This, for many people, this is essentially the last chance to come and meet and get that social environment.
If you're while you were watching that, as they were doing that pan around, if you're seeing a whole bunch, you were seeing a ton of people as they're panning around, and you're probably wondering, do I know that person? Do I know that person? Do I know? You probably almost certainly do. It's really cool. It's really cool to see all the people here. Saika, I mean, this is it. This isn't our first. Hopefully, it's not our last. But this experience, this one has been very special. It's just really. The number of people here is really special, and especially with the things we have going on.
Yeah, we do. We have a lot going on, and actually it does not end here after Grand Finals. We are getting closer to that after party, which, by the way, we're ready now. If you want to go see the desk over there for your after party check-in, you can get that wristband that you will need to get into the event. Please go do that. We don't want to be checking that many tickets at the door.
Yeah, it's going to be a blast. Looking forward to that after party. I know the demand for it has been off the wall. It's been so exciting to see how many people are wanting to come together for that. Another Axiom, huge shout out to them for hosting that, for putting it all together, working together with us and being super supportive of the Echo community. And we know a lot of them, they're big fans, big parts of this game and of this community. So huge shout out to them for doing this for the community.
Also, just to kind of highlight the spirit of it being a live event. If you've ever watched a stream, you've ever interacted with the stream, you've probably seen hydrates. You can offer a hydrate to the caster, right? This here is a live in-person hydrate we got from Queen Maddie and the Cookie Commanders, also a sticker as well. She walked up in between the matches here and redeemed a hydrate in person. So just to give you an idea, like it is such a real thing that you can even do. You can even do the hydrates in person here. Don't do it right now. Calm down. Don't form a line. They're not actually.
You
doing
do
it.
have time before grand finals to go and buy a water gun and hydrate us live.
No. This is expensive equipment. Don't do that. What are you doing? Wonder just had a heart attack. Wonder, we love you. Also, Wonder's awesome, by the way. If you don't already know, a lot of awesome people here. A lot of really awesome people here. But yeah, so just waiting on a few players to get back in the game. We could talk about Denver all day. You know what I see over here?
What? What's over there?
That's B-Love. I just want to shout out B-Love. I
Hey,
just say
B-Love.
hey, B-Love on stream. Yeah, there's B-Love. OG, triple OG over there. Yeah, just gotta, I don't know. This has really been something special. I could talk about it all day. I can literally talk about it all day.
Yeah.
The city's beautiful. The weather is weather.
Yep. That sounds about right. It's not a lovely walk.
You have the whole range. I have been cold. I have been hot. I have been dry. I've been wet. I've been sunburned. Not really. I'm not sunburned. But all the others.
Yeah, it's been great. It's been wild. And
It's been weather.
Yeah,
It's been weather.
it has. Well, and for those of you who haven't been to a LAN before, oftentimes a lot of players will get in here. They'll come in here early, a day before, spend some time just kind of pure socializing outside of the events itself. And so a lot of people got in early, on Thursday night to kind of hang on Friday. And Friday's weather was phenomenal. It was perfect. And then, the rain came, but it's when we're all in here enjoying our games. So it was kind of the perfect setup. And if I can do shout-outs, we can just point out random people we like and shout them out, right? All right.
Like Cool Whip?
Like Cool Whip, I got my old good roommate Duber over there. We got Sneck and Mr. Marcus, my teammates in the house.
Also, you know who's right here in front of us? Do you know who this is?
Yeah.
That's Game's dad. Game's parents are here. Game's parents and his sister.
Yeah.
The actual game dash, the one that you know.
Game's here?
Game is right there.
I'm kidding.
You'll get to see him here in a moment.
One of the ones we're not
there's
waiting
Ryan.
for to get into the arena.
Yeah, one of the ones we're not waiting to get into the arena right now. Of course, so really excited to get this matchup underway. Really excited to be here. Really excited to see so many people here. Really excited to all the sponsors. Do a quick shout out. Just run down the list. HyperX. There are tons. So watch this. This is HyperX Resolution Games, Between Realities, Grapevine Media, NX Fate, VR Arcade USA, Another Axiom, Joyway Games. They're over there. Viridis Media, Pro2 VR, and Rebuff Reality. There's a lot of folks interested in what we're doing here. This is not for nothing. You know what I mean? This is for real.
Well, that doesn't even cover the booths that we've got around the venue as well.
Yeah.
The other supporters who have come here and they're stationed all across the venue. Go check them out. They've been a ton of fun. We got the Echoholics back there giving out free stuff. We've got Stack over there. We've got other people in the corner. I cannot read because there's so many people in here.
Yeah, we got.
There you go.
Yeah, and we've had
Table
a couple
tennis.
developers in here, Joyway Games, up there with one of their. Who's the other one? We've got two games back there. Rebuff Reality, I believe. And,
11 table tennis, yeah.
Yeah, 11 table tennis, that's it. Running games in the back there. They've been doing demos for us all weekend. Fantastic partners here, working through this and giving us some good environment, some atmosphere, and we have been loving. So check them out if you can. They've been a great partner, and they've got some great games. And specifically, I know that Joyway Games is accepting beta testers into a game that I know a few buddies of mine have been excited for, a game called Stack. That's exciting. So if you are able to get here, you can register for that beta right now.
Yeah. So, still just waiting on one more player to get in there. We're figuring out whatever that issue is. To get Grapevine Media is one of those sponsors. They've been doing some media coverage for us. They're a great company. They're also very closely related to us. So shout out to Grapevine Media. Shout out to everybody who's here. Shout out to everybody who's been on this journey with us from the beginning. Whether you've been here from the beginning, whether you joined during the beta in 2017, whether you joined just after the beta in 2017, whether you joined ESL Season 1 in 2017 or 2018. I don't remember exactly when that started. ESL Season 2, ESL Season 3, Pizza League. Is Whit here? I don't think Whit's here, is he? Whit should be here. We should have flown Whit out. Pizza League, which led into VRML, and that's led us to where we are now. It has been quite the journey. A lot of folks have been a part of this with us. A lot of folks, we've been a part of it with them, you know, because we're only, you know, one kind of sideshow event of the whole thing. And it's really been something special. And I don't know, I'm going to be honest, Oppie, I don't know how much more time I can fill.
No worries. And I do want to give a special shout out. I just know, sorry we haven't been able to track you, but Twitch chat, we love you. Thank you so much for following. And for everyone who's just kind of supported the channel through that method. I know the last couple weeks coming through finals, Twitch chat was bananas, was wild. We got some solid hype trains going. It was absolutely fantastic. And it's been great to have you there. For those of you who have been with us, you know, through the regular season streams, you know, checking things out and hanging out with us. There's nothing I have loved more than the word sneaks that we've always done. People giving us wild challenges to do during the stream while we casting keeps it fun, keeps it engaging, and you know, no two casts have ever been the same because of that. And so yeah, it's been fantastic to get to know a lot of you kind of through that chat, because you know, we get to interact with you that way, and it's been a ton of fun. We love the engagement. Thank you so much for that. For us as casters, it means a lot to have that engagement, to know that we are out here, we're talking about what we love, we're calling the games, and to know that you guys, you know, are enjoying it, appreciating it, and that everything the whole production team has gone through to kind of bring the games to you, we absolutely love it. So thank you so much for, you know, everything that has gone into that. Yeah, it's been an absolute blast.
It really has been. This has been a really you know, phenomenal weekend, and yeah, we're still just a persistent technical issue at the moment. I'm just going to ask it explicitly. Arrow, find out if we can just go to an intermission here real quick for me, if you're still listening. Although his headset might be off now. Of course.
It's okay. You just yell loudly and he hears it. That's the fun.
Everybody say
Hey,
Arrow.
Arrow night.
Oh, whoa.
That was loud. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I don't have eardrums
I'm so
anymore.
sorry.
Oh my goodness.
I didn't realize that was going to be like that. I'm explicitly asking if we can go to an intermission temporarily.
Yeah, all right, we're going to get that. So don't worry, we will be right back. We're going to figure out the tech issues, and then we'll be back in full hype for our last group game, Joker versus Rush. In case you remember, that's what we were setting up here. Yeah, we'll go to break. We'll see you back here in a little bit. Love you all. See you soon.
Hello, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in to VRML Con 2023. We have another giveaway. Get your tickets out right now. Get your tickets out. Tickets out. Get them out. Get them out. Get them out. Also, if you haven't already and you are attending the Another Axiom after party, you can check in at the back with Princess wearing the number 72 jersey if you do want to check in for the after party. Giveaways. The last three numbers on your ticket are what matter, and only those last three numbers. Number 407, 450, 437. To the back if you want to retrieve your prizes. Thank you so much.
All right, round two. We'll try it again. We are here. We have on deck, we have Joker and we have Rush, the last game of the round series. And there they are, 8 lovely names in that arena. I think we're ready for some Echo. It's been too long since our last Echo game.
I think so. And now, just a heads up, the name you're going to see is B-Love. Actually, you heard me shout him out just a couple minutes ago. But that is, in fact, Mozzie. So you see B-Love on the screen. That is Mozzie in person. We see Mozzie. We can verify it's Mozzie. That is Mozzie. And now we are going to be
Could be anyone under the mask.
I guess it could be anybody under the mask. But no, we know it's Mozzie.
Well, that's why we shouted out B-Love. Quick to answer the call. You know, teammate needed a headset. He stepped up. Thank you again, B-Love.
Yep.
Yes. So that is awesome, and it looks like we're good to get going here. All 8 in. You know, Dimwee, we talked a little bit about it. We'll talk about it again. This match, you know, both of these teams will be advancing, but having that top seed, i.e. not having to play Instinct first round, is going to be huge.
Yes, it is. No, that's exactly what you're going to be looking for. Now, here's some music rolling, which suggests we're going to be readying up here literally right now. I don't know if they can
Keyword
hear me.
readying up.
Ready up
Readying
right
up.
now. We're going to ready up right now. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. The final match of the group stage. As we get started here, of course, on the left in orange, Joker, Ty, Ryan, Game, and Mozzie on the right in blue, Rush, Whip Red, Salty Raccoon, Elevate, and Tasuna as we get started here in round 1. The countdown has begun, Psycho.
Yeah, funny enough, Connor CC also on Rush, another one of those situations, you know, got to change out headsets with your teammates. It's all good, and here we go. The doors are open, the disc is in the middle, but not for long. That first stack from Joker is there, and they are quick. Game gets the pickup and sends this one down low, but I think a bit of miscommunication there. Still works, finding time and time, looking for the goal, but no good just yet. But Game with another recovery is looking to fix that, doing some moves, finds the teammate, and that is Mozzie with the Strandy to the cross side pocket. Joker's on the board first.
Good goal there. Mozzie gets that one for the 2 off a good setup, and that was just all offense from the gentleman on Joker to start this one out. 30 seconds off the clock as Rush will be finding their way out on their first Joust advantage. And, of course, Tortle is throwing me off as Rip Red will send this one back to Salty Raccoon. Sorry, I had to acknowledge it. The Salty Raccoon sends this one up back to Rip Red all the way in. They've got an opportunity if he can get by that one defender. Oh, what a cut pass! What a read by the defense, getting that stun out there on Elevate. As Game will get this one collected here on the near side, sending that one across. A good pass, but picked off by better interception. Rip Red trying to send that one out the goal. It's off of the nest, and it will be sent out. Good clear there all the way out.
Any other team, and Rush would have had a goal there. But no, that Joker defense, unstoppable, gets it sent down, and now they're looking to make an opportunity of their own. Ryan with an open 3. You cannot leave those lanes open for him. He takes it. He makes it every single time, and now Joker finds themselves up by 5.
Yeah, Ryan with a good goal there, 5-point lead. Only a minute and a half into this first round. And yeah, it's 1 to Ryan, 1 to Mozzie. Game with the assist and the only save so far in the game. Of course, we are only a minute and a half in, as we stated. Once again, Rush on the Joust advantage. Salty Raccoon, follow him on TikTok. Sends this one up to Rip Red. Yeah, I just said it. I just plugged it for him. All right. I'll say it again. Follow Salty Raccoon on TikTok. As Ryan gets this one collected, turns it around here for Joker. Joker back. Oh, that's a giveaway. Elevate opportunity. Tasuna has a lane. Was unable to get that, receive the pass, however. And it'll be turned back in the hands of Joker as Ryan clears it.
Oh, cleared, but not going to keep the possession for long as Salty Raccoon gets the pickup, sends it right back where it came from. Looks like Rip Red's in the area, open, not for long. It'll take full advantage of it. The window was small, but the goal is huge. Good for the 2, and it's going to get Rush on the board.
Rush has 2 points on. They're only down by a goal here, 3-point differential, as Joker will come out on their first Joust advantage of this game. And coming out, we'll see what that formation is going to be. Very curious what their rollout is going to look like. They have a delayed player. Can you see how Mozzie comes out so late there? And that's, you see this defensive setup they roll out with, although look how deep out Time is playing. That is an incredibly aggressive I don't even know what word to use there. Incredibly aggressive first man while the rest of your team is playing back. But that's going to be a turnover here. Opportunity for Rush as Rip Red with it, jukes around, gets a pass up to Tuna, edge of the bubble, walking it in, brings it, puts it in for the 2. And look at that, Rush is on the heels of Joker, back within 1.
You know, you called it out, and we've got to talk about it. When you send a man deep like that, like, yes, it is a good, easy relief pass if you can find that lane. But if you can't get it through, you find yourselves with a numbers disadvantage on defense. Rush knew that, and they took full advantage, getting another set of points on the board to once again put Joker with the offensive joust. Game as the QB again, working his way forward. Again, that man deep there, but he is occupied with that stack. So instead, Joker is going to pass around in their own zone. A great stun comes through from Mozzie. That's going to give them some breathing room, but the stack is alive, and they've got got invincibility. You cannot get rid of them.
Shut up.
Elevate, stealing it away now, sending this one into the bubble. It's going to go off the back wall. Some players in the area, but they overshoot. Salty in pursuit gets the block there on Mozzie, able to find a pass into the bubble, but no. Yes, oh my goodness, connecting with Elevate. Elevate on the backboard, looking for Rush's first lead, and he'll find it. Rush with 3 back-to-back points to find the lead.
I don't know if y'all heard that quite, but Rush has the lead over Joker right now, 6-5. That is notable. That is something to watch here. And that is 3 different players there on Rush getting goals. Rip Red, Elevate, and Tasuna, all with goals registered on the board. This is a team effort by Rush, as Joker coming out on another rare Joust advantage game with it on the far side, as Mozzie up ahead. Will get pressured here by 3 players. You see the triple coverage on him? Unbelievable. The Salty Raccoon gets a clutch save on that. After that defensive kind of fold up there, Salty Raccoon saves that play, and Elevate gets it sent up in his back of the hands of Joker.
You know, they're really great with that backline recovery and quickly turning it around for opportunities. That shot gets sent in, no good. And Rip Red, did you just do that on purpose? Oh my goodness. But that's okay. I don't think it was. I don't think it was.
So.
We're good. But Joker now working on an opportunity of their own. No pocket picked by Rip Red once again. Picks it up and clears this all the way through.
That was a cloud shot. That was a cloud shot. That was a cloud shot. Calm down, sir.
I'm telling you.
As Rip Red with it again there, will send this one up. Far side gets it to Tasuna. Tasuna has one on the ceiling, sends it across. It's to nobody in particular, unfortunately, but this clean bounce will be a race where a game gets there first. You see how far he went down to get that?
Yep.
That was phenomenal. Love seeing that in person. We are live. I don't know if y'all know that. We are live here in person in Denver, Colorado at the McNichols Civic Center. It's time with it here on the near side, sending it across. Does connect to Mozzie. Mozzie moving on in. Back to time, although it's off the mark. Will be down to the floor. What a scoop there by the goalie, and that's out of the bubble.
Yeah, what a slap there by Rip Red, but they're not done yet. Game with the recovery on the ceiling. Doing some moves here. Tasuna trying to play coverage, but it's a bit difficult when the disc is moving like that. It's okay, though. Joker trying to keep on to this possession. It is Ryan with the recovery back over to Game now. Game now firing this one high, looking to connect with Mozzie. No good. Escape takes a couple of bounces, and Salty Raccoon is able to get the semi-clear. It's going to require a little help from Elevate, but that is through.
And that's Rip Red, far side, sends it across to Tasuna. Tried to duck. Time saw that coming, got the stop, and sends it back out, though cannot get it out of the zone. As that time will get it sent all the way through. That will get sent through. I believe it was Game that sent it through. Game picks it up. No, it'll be Mozzie. Mozzie hooks that one down to the floor as Mozzie tries to get it back, but it will be Salty Raccoon on that 50-50 coming up. It gets it sent out through that far side too. There's going to be a stack race for it. There might be a stack race for it. There might be too many stuns for a stack race for it, as this is going to be a slow race all the way down. Tasuna has pushed the Rush lead up to 3.
What is going on here? I mean, this was definitely not the scoreline we were expecting to see. And, you know, I don't want to jinx it early. There's still 3.5 minutes.
You know what this is?
What?
Echo Arena. I'm kidding.
This is Echo Arena. It is. But, I mean, hey, we saw it earlier. You know, we watched that Juicebox game where they went up by 5 and then Joker took it right back. This is not a margin of safety here for Rush in the slightest. They've still got 3 minutes to fight through, and here comes Joker. That's Mozzie whipping that one through the mid. The stack is not able to get the read. Teammates in the area. Game with the recovery. Pocket picked by Rip Red. Gets that one ripped away and sent on through the mid. Elevate looking at an open mail slot, but there's no delivery on Sundays. And Ryan is going to get the pickup instead for Joker. I was proud of that one.
That one got me.
Yeah.
That one got me. This one gets sent out here by Game. They're going to look to track this one down. Game gets his own clear, and good setup there. Time on the far side. Pocket picked. Elevate. Elevate has been responsible for, I don't know how many turnovers, but a lot. Gets it. Rip Red sends it. Oh, that's going to be a big stop there. Who was that? That was not Game. It was a short number. They're all number 0. I don't know. Elevate has it here. Elevate on the floor. We'll send this one up in the hands of Rip Red. Rip Red, looking at a 1v3, wisely try to get that one sent back. But unfortunately, it was maybe pushed up a little too far. As Game will get that one picked off, sent out. 2 minutes to go here as Rush still maintains his 3-point lead cycle.
Yeah, we've been going for a long, long time. Ryan with the pickup. Hold on. No! Gets stunned out there by the defense, but the teammates are fighting. It is Joker somehow winning back this possession. Game on the shoulder says, no, I'm doing it myself, but Salty Raccoon has other news for him. What a save there. Wow. The Rush defense has just been on another level this game as they still hold on to this 3-point lead.
This is loose again. Good. Oh, wow, what a stack. That was a short range stack. Picking that one up. Sends it out. Elevate. Got the opportunity. Oh, it's off the shield. Gets it back. Wants to send it across. Stacks one. What? But what a save there by Time. Time has been insane in the goal. He was one who got the save earlier. Ripred gets it back. Sends it up to Suda. 2v1. They get it in. They're up by 5 with a minute and a half to go.
What is going on? The coordination from Rush on that play decided, you know what, we're not beating Time head on, so you got to send in 2. And they're going to go up by 5 points here with a minute and a half remaining. We hear them over here on the stage. They are scheming. They are plotting. They are figuring out what they've got to do in this final minute to send this either to OT or just the win. And here they go, Dimwee.
I can hear Game generaling. I can hear him generaling over here. That is a real pleasure to witness in person. As that one gets sent up into the tube, it's a bit high. Oh, big grab there by Ryan. Ryan resets it wisely. The game on the back line coming in. Gets by Elevate. Gets the pass off to Mozzie. Mozzie across. Time. They thread the needle. They get it in for the 2. Joker is back on the board. They're back within 3.
They're gonna need a 3 though, and that is going to be really important because I don't think at this point there's gonna be time for 2-2s unless they can get it very, very quickly, and even them. I know, we've seen them do it, but against the Rush defense we've been talking about, we'll see if that's doable. Here we go, Salty Raccoon playing this one safe, going and making some time and space before sending it through. That's Connor CC, I'm sorry, Ripred down, Elevate, looking for the goal. Oh, that would have sealed the deal, but they're not gonna get it there, as instead Mozzie gets the recovery, sending this one to Game feeding it on through. Oh no! It's not going to connect with a teammate. That is loose, and Salty will pick this one up. Only have to burn 10 more seconds here.
Yeah, Salty was playing back there. Make sure they didn't get any free ones. Time will get this one picked up. 7 seconds. Time sends it up. It's intercepted by Ripred. Ripred sends that one in, and that'll do it. Rush has taken round 1 over Joker.
And you can hear the crowd's response to that. I don't think anybody was ready for it, but here we are. Offbeat, how did we get here?
My goodness, what a defensive battle that was. Look, Time coming in clutch with a bunch of saves, but my goodness. Salty Raccoon on the backside, quarterbacking with 2 assists, only 2 recorded saves. That is insane. Salty Raccoon has been all over the map in that goal. Working that back end so well. You talked a bit about the beginning, how it was odd. Not quite perma-goalie, but they've got Salty Raccoon way back on defense for those reads, for those stacks, and it's a read that seems to be working because Joker has not had much going their way so far. Only 7 points across that 10-minute game, 7-10 being the final. They found a weakness. They found something. Joker coming in here, they were the favorites, right? They were the favorites kind of for the tournament, you could arguably say. And so coming in here for Rush, this is a massive round 1 win. They found something. They were looking at the film. They planned some sort of counterattack here, and it's been working exceptionally well.
It absolutely is. And it's also a warning shot to all the other teams that Rush might be up against today.
Yeah.
Because if they pull off a round there, they can pull off a round against your team. It sounds like we're going to get a timeout here. It's an extension of this intermission. And I'm getting a note. We're going to find out what that's about.
Yeah.
Okay, so it looks like, so we did see some activity there. There were some ping issues, and I guess that's what we're trying to address right now. It's really a big statement to get that first victory here early. But I guess since we have a moment, first shout out HyperX. We are at the HyperX caster's desk. We've got HyperX Armada monitors here. You can kind of see the logo a little bit in the dark. They are logoed. We got HyperX keyboard. We got a HyperX mouse. I have this same mouse at home. I love this mouse. It's very lightweight. That's what I love about it. I don't like a heavy mouse. We've been doing HyperX giveaways all day. Every time we go to an intermission, Nightfire, the man with 2 E's, walks up onto this stage and gives away more HyperX stuff. It's been so much stuff today and yesterday. It's just been it's been a big HyperX day.
Yeah, that it has. HyperX doing a ton of work to help us put on, and has honestly been a great long-time partner of the league. They've been with the league for many, many seasons now. A huge part of enabling a lot of the prize pools across a number of past seasons. Obviously coming in big here, clutch for us at the con, but a great long-time partner who's there's a reason their name is on our desk. Over here. It's been great to have them here. looking at kind of what we got going on here, so we know our 4 remaining teams. We know who is left in this tournament after this. We know we have Joker, we know we have Rush, Hive Mind, and Instinct on the other side. Instinct took that #1 seed spot with their 2 wins, and so Hive Mind is going to be who the winner of this game faces. Whoever wins this gets that seed, faces Hive Mind, and doesn't have to go up against Instinct right away, because you know you only get one chance if you want to be in the finals. And so you want to give yourself as good of a matchup, as good of a chance as you can get going into here. And that's why this game is such a big deal. I had players on both sides talking to me, just making sure they understood what was at stake here with this game, because it is a lot. In a team with 6 tournaments, with 6 teams, those seeds become even more important.
Oh yeah, so vitally important. I mean, every you got you're looking at 20 seed, 20 top 20 of something.
Yeah.
The seed, that kind of that difference between seed 1, seed 2, seed 3 is not a big difference. But when there's only 2.
Yeah. Huge.
3 or 4, whatever.
A team that went undefeated and a team then won and lost one. So that's big. 100% win rate versus 50% win rate.
Yeah. And also, just a quick reminder to everybody who is here: if you do have a reservation if you did RSVP for the NX, sorry, I keep doing that. Another Axiom after party. Where's the booth at?
It should be right where you were getting wristbands earlier. You need to go talk to Princess.
Talk to Princess, get a wristband. That's only if you have already RSVP'd for it.
Yeah.
If you got one of those RSVP spots, I can't say that.
Yeah.
I can't do it. Some RSVP just doesn't work.
One other thing I will mention is that we have had a few people that were going to make it that haven't. So if you were on that waiting list, keep an eye on your emails, because if you were next on that waiting list, you would have gotten a notification that it became available. So keep an eye out on that if you were, right there around the cusp when it got cut off, because there's a maximum number of people we can get there, but we want every one of those tickets to be used because it's going to be a blast.
Also, I'm going to shout out somebody else. I see Gilligan over there. Everybody say hi, Gilligan.
Hi, Gilligan.
So this has been a great day. So much going on. We got giveaways, we got sponsors, we got booths, we got a ton of people. We got a lot more people. We also have, we're gonna have more casters on later.
We got one more surprise caster date.
Is it a surprise?
I don't know if it's
a
surprise.
Is it a surprise? I'm looking at him. Is it a surprise? He's not paying attention.
No, not at all.
That's all right.
Yeah, we have one more high profile name. We can leave it at that. That you'll probably recognize and can probably guess if you've been around the scene. But maybe there's like 3 people on Twitch that don't.
Yeah, no.
Twitch, don't spoil it for those 3.
It's PewDiePie.
Oh.
Yeah, he's in the house. That's a lie. That's a lie.
What? Just woke up and chose chaos today. First the water guns. Was that you?
That was him. I'm innocent.
What?
Oh, never mind. I thought he was the one that said PewDiePie.
No, but he was the one who said water guns.
Yeah.
fair.
Well, I wake up every morning and choose chaos. You've cast with me for long enough to know this.
We know.
I guess in the meantime, shout out VR Arcade USA. John and his family are here. They were here. Yeah, they are here. They're in the back. That's John waving his hand right there. VR Arcade is a VR arcade. It's in the name. They have over 70 plus games. They're open 7 days a week. You can book. You can walk in or book online at vrarcadeusa.com. And right now, at 25% off escape rooms if you mention VRML Con. Of course, I'm saying it in the camera. That's more important to everybody here, right? Yes. Cool. VRML Con, 25% off escape rooms. VRML Con. If you have not said hello to John and his family, go say hello when you get an opportunity. They're very friendly. They've been a part of this basically the whole time.
Oh yeah. From the beginning, they've been done a ton with helping us organize and prep this whole thing.
So so we are still having some of those technical issues. So all sorts of other folks to shout out. Of course, Between Realities is here, although they might be live right now, so I don't expect them to respond this time. I see their light is on over there. If you look over on YouTube, they got a podcast around there all the time. They cover VR, Between Realities. That's kind of the theme of their show. There, check it out. They've had I think we've had someone from VRML on the show before. Was it Noman? No, I don't think it was Noman or Sleepy. One of the two of them were on the show once before. So definitely check those guys out if you have not. And it's just all the other sponsors, of course, Resolution Games at Ultimex and Blast on here playing yesterday. Offbeat cast the Ultimex Championship. Of course, NX Fate, that's smooth riding. Been a part of most of the Echo Arena lands over the last several years, starting in those ones back in Virginia. Of course, another Axiom Joyway Games, VRML Media, Pro Tube, Rebuff. It looks like we're getting started again here, though. I believe are we playing 3v4?
Something's happening.
I don't know. I'm assuming the players
Yeah,
are going to
they're
figure
playing.
that out. Here we go.
right.
3v4, an unfortunate start here for Rush. We'll see if it stays that way as this one gets sent all the way down into the zone. Rip Red able to get that one picked up. Sent off of the shield, though, so a quick recovery here for Joker. Time taking it low to the floor, making some time and space for themselves in the process as they look to push toward the bubble. They've got the numbers advantage, and they know it, but no, still denied by Rip Red. What a huge stop there. Mozzie's going to get a hand on it and send this one to the cross-side bubble. It is game with the recovery, doing some moves, looking for a way in. Oh my goodness, and finds Orion for that sealable slam.
Yeah, good goal there from Orion. Gets it in for the two. That'll be Joker taking that first goal there. And I can see that fourth player is actively trying to get into the game here. So they should be in hopefully shortly. So we have a minute off of the clock. 2 minutes, excuse me, a minute off the clock, 2 points on the board. And it will be, Rush with the Shouse advantage. And Salty Raccoon holding on to that as Joker playing back. Looks like the two players come out late. Are we pausing? Rip Red bringing it in. It looks like we might be stopping momentarily. I'm not sure what's going on. As that disc is floating loose.
Production, got any updates?
Yeah, can somebody tell us something, please? As this one is going to be loose here. Game lazily picking that one up, handling it, and sending it back to nobody in particular. So, waiting to see what's going on. The game started. We got a minute 40 off of the clock, and game is holding on to that one. Thank you for bringing us back to camera. Appreciate that.
It's good to know. We know. All right, so we're not casting the game yet.
We're not casting the game yet. We weren't supposed to be. I don't know.
No one knows. All right.
Yeah, so some more technical difficulties at the moment. We apologize for that. But I guess we can shout out more sponsors. Of course, Joyway Games. We got booths over there. 11 Table Tennis and Stack, I believe.
Yeah.
And check those out if you have not. Of course, another Axiom, we've shouted them out. Grapevine Media, they've been covering us, doing some media coverage for us, which has been awesome. They're a fantastic company. We thank them for that. Of course, Between Realities, mentioned them. Resolution Games, mentioned them. And, of course, Pro 2 VR, Rebuff Reality. And VRML Media, who I shouted out, that was a minute ago, shouting out Gilligan, actually the owner of VRML Media over there as well.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know, VRML Media, VR, focused broadcast group that have done a lot of things. I've been on there for a couple programs. I know Saika is very involved. We love what they're doing there. It's a very neat community to be a part of. And they've always been, pretty much any time that one of these LAN events comes around, they're always in touch, always engaged. They've got their play space mats that are pretty much always used at these events. They're a great partner and a big friend to the Echo community, have been a ton. And so it's why we love to see them here. That's kind of the fun thing about this community. It's just been so many different small groups and aspects coming together for this. It's not just VRML, right? It's the Echo community is much larger than that, much bigger than that. We have so many players here that I know haven't played VRML in years, but they still come here because they're a part of the Echo community. VRML is just our way to form that community around, to give us a reason to get together here.
So I'm going to reach out to Aeronite once again and see if we can get to a hold screen or an intermission here while we figure out these technical issues. So Aero or somebody over there, if we could get a response from production. Yeah. That would be phenomenal. Thank you.
Let's do it again. Everybody say hi, Arrow.
No, he heard.
All right.
Yes, please.
We're doing intermission. All right. We got a confirmation, so we'll be back. Round 1 in the books, but still round 2 to go. Yep. There's lots of fun still to come here. Don't go anywhere.
It's not Moss's headset.
Okay. Hey! Who wants some echo? Oh my goodness. All right. We have 8 players in the arena, all with pings under 50. I'm not jinxing it, I promise. I'm offbeat. And we got Dimwee and we got Saika. You may remember we played a round of this game. It was eons ago. Feels like ages. We've aged.
Ago. We have.
So much.
We have.
Do you remember what happened?
No idea.
Oh.
Didn't Joker lose for like the first round of the whole tournament?
Yeah.
That was kind of crazy.
That was
wasn't it?
wild.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got ourselves a game then. So, context. Joker, Rush, both playing for the #1 seed in Group B. Winner will play Hivemind, loser will play Instinct. Should be good. We've got our 4 teams, just got to lock down those seeds, and then we'll be ready to get to our single limb final. I've got Sir Dimwee, I've got Psychaotic, and they have been calling this game. Hey guys.
What up?
What up?
What up?
Ready up?
So we should be
Ready
ready
up?
up here.
And make sure we get a fresh clock. Get that game reset.
You know what's really
Well, it
funny?
looks like they're starting here. That's where they're starting.
Oh, right. Okay, so we're good? We're just...
It appears that the teams have decided they're going to be playing minute 10 into the second round after Joker scored that first goal. That 3v4 situation we started with.
Yeah.
It appears that...
I got you.
I can't find that mouse on that screen. I can't do it.
Yeah.
I just screwed up everything.
No worries, you're good.
So yeah, teams are in. It looks. Are we ready now?
We should be ready.
We are ready. We are. Team. They're resetting, and we. Oh, you know what? I don't know what. So we should be getting started here any minute. I know all the teams are in. It looks like they're all in their spawn rooms, and it sounded like they're all readying up. There might be a minute countdown. They might be doing that thing because it says round 2 or 3. So I think that's what we're waiting on. It's that minute countdown timer.
We'll see.
We'll see.
Like,
S?
if there was any illusion of us running off the seat of our pants here.
Yes. Yes.
No, never.
Absolutely not.
All planned.
It is all planned. Even the delays.
Always planned.
Always planned. So yeah, like I said, just waiting on that one. Oh, there's Nightfire, who you just saw.
Everybody say hi, Nightfire.
Hi, Nightfire. That was Nightfire on screen you just saw walking by with the flow, the nice flow. That was the man himself. We are going to get started here. So we are Joker, a round down. And we are in round 2, a minute 10 off of the clock. Joker is up by 2 points, and it is Rush with the joust advantage, Psycho.
All right, here we go. It feels like eons ago we last played, but now we're back into it. Salty Raccoon as the QB sends this one over to Rip Red. Rip Red under pressure finds Elevate quickly on that cross side, doing some moves to keep away from that stack, but manages to find the relief lane through to Tasuna on the wall. Tasuna now down low, finding Rip Red once again. Goalie is home, and Rush is ready for it. Setting this one up by resetting back to Salty Raccoon. Now forward again to Elevate. Rush in pursuit. They're in the bubble, and Elevate finds the answer. 2-2 here.
Whoops, and there you go. We've got a tie game already. Rush already answering Joker after Rush did take that first round. Although I do believe both teams are going to be moving on to that the single elimination tournament. We're just fighting for seed at the moment. And his game will handle this one on the joust event. This is really that rollout. They are sticking with that rollout. It's a shallow where they send time all the way out, very aggressive, almost on a cherry picking play. But I think it's also to put them against that backstack. Yeah, he split them up just now.
It is. When it runs successfully, that man deep tends to break up the back chain, and that leaves you with a 3v2 kind of situation. And they've been taking full advantage of it, passing in their own zone, making it work. And as I say that, as I'm blabbering, Rush is putting in work. Salty Raccoon sinks that one in for the 2. They've got the lead again, Dimwee.
For the 2, 4-2.
Hey.
Fortitude. I just had it completed. Yeah, 7:20 on the clock, and since we've come back from that extended break, it's been all Rush here. With the 4-0, aside from that 2 points that Joker was able to score before that long intermission. So right now, Mozzie handling it. It's Mozzie playing on B left headset. Mozzie sending this one into the near side too, handled by Ryan. Ryan, of course, time playing deep out, being covered by Tasuna. Ryan gets that extra speed boost, sends it up, and puts it into Game's hands. Around the goal, brings it in for the 2 to tie it up 4-4.
That disc looks blue, but it doesn't matter because points are points. It doesn't matter how they get them. Game. Putting that one into the close side pocket gets us tied up at 4 apiece. I can do math. I can read. I promise. But with 6.5 minutes remaining, this is anybody's game. So let's see how Rush handles this just advantage. It is Salty Raccoon as the QB under immediate pressure from the stack. Finds Rip Red up high and then Elevate down low. They're working this one forward rather quickly as this is going to bounce towards Asuna. No, just kidding. Salty Raccoon, oh my goodness, but denied by Mozzie. What a save there, and a great clear as well to send this one down into the rush zone.
Yeah, what a save it was. Good clear, and then all the stuns, but that big race here. Time somehow getting there first in front of the 3 blue players. And sending that one back to the backside, caught on the play of Salty Raccoon. This is a numbers advantage for Joker, and they are able to capitalize on that, get 2 on the board. They have retaken the lead for the first time since that intermission, and they're now up 6-4.
Yeah, it was looking kind of interesting here with the back and forth, but Joker is going to have the lead, but it's not by much. And here we go. Rush looking to take it right back as they come out of the tubes. A bit slow perhaps, but then make up for it with a quick pass. It's Salty to Rip Red and then back to Salty. Now forward. Oh my goodness, a big pass comes through from Elevate, trying to line up those lanes, and it was enough hesitation that front stack was able to get home, break apart that play, and turn the disc over for Ryan to send on through.
You really cannot afford to hesitate at this level. The margins are too thin. His game picks that one up, brings it in. No hesitation there, puts it in for the 2. Joker is up 8-4 here in round 2.
They've been on a roll. We saw it with Juicebox. Well, as soon as they started getting going there, they were basically unstoppable. And we'll see if they can, kind of continue that pattern here. Ryan in game so far, the only players on the board for the side of Joker, but I'm expecting that to change rather quickly here.
Rather quickly indeed, Salty Raccoon. Game feigns an attack, and Salty sends that one up and lands it to Suna, stunned out by Mozzie. Mozzie gets a pickup, gets a speed boost. 3v1 against his goalie, dead to rights. Game gets it in for the 2. Halfway through round 2, the Joker is up 10-4.
It was really good positioning there by Game and the stack partner. I did not catch that name. Mozzie was kind of ready, waiting for that stack to get into bubble and threaded the needle at the perfect time. It was too far out for the goalie to jump, but a perfect spot for Game to pick it up and put in the easy points. So now Rush, finding themselves down by 6, is going to try this one again. Salty Raccoon up high to Rip Red, and then a quick cross over to Elevate. That stack ever in pursuit here from Joker. Applying pressure. Elevate gets the reset back off to Salty, and Salty now over to Rip Red. Down low and through to Tasuna. We'll have a moment to stall here, waiting for the teammates to get up. The defense gets home first, and they've baited the reset, getting a beautiful interception. It's headed the other way here for Joker. It could be quick points if they can read it. No, defense is home, but that will not stop time as he sends this one back to Game for the little reset as Joker looks to set up around the bubble.
In the Game over the time sending that one in. Opportunity, they got one behind the goal, back to Game. Look at this defense. This defense is not folding up on itself. Game doing all the jukes. Tries to take it 1v4. Does not connect. Another opportunity. That one's off of the head. Big defensive stops here by Rush. Another one. This one's loose, and it will be Elevate getting the clear. What a stop. What a defensive sequence by Rush.
Oh, the only thing that could have made that one better is if that stack was able to track it down for that 3. It would have been huge because they're still down by 6 and maybe more as Mozzie sinks the long bomb from 29 meters out. 18 meters a second. Joker's going to go up by 9.
I think they're excited about that one.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
I can't tell.
Great shot by Mozzie, of course. He's a shooter. 3 minutes ago here, 9-point lead currently to Joker in the second round. Of course, round 1 did go to Rush. So if Joker wins the second round, this will be our first 3-round game of the day as Ryan chants it off the Game. Game puts it in for the 3. And they are now up by 12.
I don't know if that first shot from Ryan was off or if Game was just offering a little bit of help there, but it doesn't matter because points are points, and that is 3 of them. It's going to get Joker up by 12, and with 2.5 minutes remaining and the momentum very firmly in the favor of Joker, I would say more likely than not, we're going to a round 3, but let's see if Rush can just get something going here with the last quarter of this round.
Yeah, this one into the bubble there does not connect with Rip Red, or Elevate, excuse me. As Ryan will get it recovered instead for Joker. 2.5 minutes still. Mozzie on the other side has Tasuna right behind. Will get it sent through. Takes an ugly bounce there, and it will be Elevate to connect on that one instead. So turnover here in the hands of Rush. Elevate sending that one through mid. Does get it all the way down into the orange bubble. And we'll have a bit of a race for it. Rush does get there first. Salty Raccoons able to put it in for the 2. And Rush is back within 10.
Something I always tell my teams is got to start somewhere, right? And so even if you're down by 10 points with 2 minutes remaining, even if we go to a round 3, just getting yourselves on the board to answer back to that, momentum from Joker is huge. And so now for the first time in a long time, we're going to see Joker take a joust advantage as Game picks this one up and takes it to the ceiling here as the QB. Stack looks to be broken apart for a moment, and Game is looking to keep him that way, allowing Ryan the time and space to work on through the mid. Salty Raccoon jumps, forcing that pass up to Time with an open goal, and he don't miss those from 11 meters out. That is the 3 that Joker was looking for, answering back to Rush very quickly.
13-point lead now with 1:20 on the clock. That is a substantial lead. It's a minimum of 5 goals, which is 4 resets, which is 1:20, which means we are out of mathematical time. We are, in fact, going to see our first 3-round game of the day here, of the Sunset Cup here in Denver, Colorado at McNichols Civic Center. As time will get this one picked off here for Joker. And an interesting turn of events here as that first round did go to Rush, as this one does get sent in by Rush. And then the first little bit here looked to be in Rush's favor. They got the lead early in the second round. They pushed the lead up. They maintained it for a little bit, and then Joker was just able to find their form here and come back. And then now dominating, as you would expect them, as Game gets stunned out there at mid, and Rip Red turns it around.
Yep, turns it around, finding Elevate under pressure, looking for the relief pass to Rip Red, and then forward to Salty Raccoon at the Cloud. Now back over to Elevate. Incredible passing work from Rush, but they're going to get denied by the defense. A big stop there, but they're not done yet as Rip Red gets the pickup, and he will not be stopped there. Sinking in the 2-pointer. It's going to get Rush to, within 11 as we end out of this second round. I'm getting mixed up by that break.
Round. Well, the extended break makes it feel like the first, but we will be going to a third round. 4 seconds on the clock as I was wait for this joust advantage here. It looks like 2 of them aren't even coming. Yeah, they're not even coming for it. So there you go. Round 2 in the hands of Joker as we go to 1-1 in this best of 3 series. Offie, what a second round.
Yeah, very, very interesting seeing both teams coming back from that extended break, how they reacted and how they played accordingly, because, right out the gate here, it was looking pretty good for Rush. They got out, they got themselves a bit of a lead, and were looking to be holding pretty stable. And then the wave of momentum that was Joker. They came back, and they came back hard with an incredible run there. And like we saw it, the momentum got slowed a little bit at the end, which is important going into this third round, but it was absolutely enough. And it was much too late. It was much too late, considering what was getting pieced together here. Game leading the way with 9 points on the game, but obviously we know how they like to play this. Game is that offensive role, but is being set up by everyone. Ryan with 4 assists. That's a name we don't say a lot because Ryan's playing that, mid. Not too much on the D, not too much on the offense, but is setting these up, finding those open targets, doing an excellent job of quarterbacking that offense, and is a big reason why they went on such a run they did. On the other side, look, Salty Raccoon was absolutely carrying that first round. For Rush, but not so much could do here. A lot of odd man rushes for Joker, makes it really hard for a goalie to do much. So right now it's time to see, have they stabilized, and will they be able to continue that momentum that they started building?
Indeed, and we did just have a false start there. It sounded like they were about to come out, and then they hit that pause button, and it's because of that time there. They had set the time to 8:50 to start that second round, which then, of course, set it again to 8:50 to start the third. So that's a reset there. They've reset the time. It looks like they're just going to start on round 1. It makes sense. Or is it going to sound – they're going to start with no round. This is round 1 of 1. That's fair enough. So teams are going to be readying up here. We will get back into this one. Of course, we are 1-1 in this best of 3 series. The loser will go on to face –
Instinct.
Yes.
The winner will go on to face –
Hive Mind.
There you go. We're going to get started here in round 3 between Joker and Rush Psycho.
All right, here we go. Doors are opening for the last time in this game. Game is going to pick this one up and somehow keeps it away from that Rip Red and Elevate Stack, working his way to the far side of the arena. But eventually they're going to force a reset. Oh no, that's a bad reset. Stack is in pursuit. Elevate overshoots, and it's actually going to be a pass to time. Totally calculated. Just ask him.
Oh, you know it. You know it. As Mozzie brings that one in. Mozzie will score the first goal here of round 3 with 22 seconds in. Good for the 2. And that one was fed to him by time. As we got the full stat reset there. Unfortunately, so not able to quote those other stats from the previous rounds. But just over 9 minutes to go here in the third. Again, not an elimination game, as both these teams will be moving on to that the single elimination bracket as Elevate. Setting that one up to Tasuna. Tasuna has an option across, so those lanes are properly covered, though. If they pay attention, they've got a man advantage. If somebody caught out of the play, they were. Fortunately, that player has a return back to play. Salty Raccoon sending it back in, Elevate. Onto the goal. Gets it in. Looks like it was off of a head, possibly. But they've tied it up.
We got to talk about, Tasuna on the ceiling there. You called out he's got that cross, but that's the thing. Joker has been baiting what looks like safe lanes the whole game, and they almost did it there as well. That goalie was ready for the low pass and almost had it, but Rush was still able to make it work, gets the set of points on the board, and we're tied at 2.
Tied at 2, minute and a half in, as Game handles this one under pressure there by Tasuna, playing a very aggressive forecheck right now. As Game will send this one into the near side tube, up to Ryan. Ryan through the tube and in the hands of Time, playing that deep position he's been playing all game. Now Mozzie sending it up, looking for Time, hits the Geo, will be loose here. Bouncing around Time, what a pickup, using the enemy player as a Geo as an anchor to scoot around there. As Game will get this one sent back up. Joker maintaining possession. Oh, they almost got a 1v1, but what an interception there by Rush.
Yeah, but they're not able to make something of it as Game gets the pickup on the back line regardless, keeping this possession for Joker alive. It's going to be sent over to Mozzie, and then Mozzie back over to Game, playing a little monkey in the middle here with Rip Red. Game again finding that pass lane, this time over the top of the Geo, and back and forth we go between Mozzie and Game, but there we go. There's the bad pass that Rush has been looking for, but no Time grabbing that one, sends it back over to Game, and now Joker is ready to push Game to the shield, and we've seen this number far too many times, sinking it in for the 2. Joker is going to have their lead back.
Joker taking that lead back 4-2 off of that one from Game. I've seen how many times I've seen Game move to do that move into the shield and then pushing it off the shield, make it a duck, bring it in for the 2. You think you could read him after he does that move for so long, but I think it's a testament to how good he is as a player that he'll do something that should be predictable, and you still can't predict it.
Yep.
Although I'm sure there's some competitive-minded player right now rolling their eyes at me. As Ryan, this is a big interception here for Joker. Yeah, you know. Big interception for Joker. Tasuna not able to get the handle on it. Mozzie gets a scoop, trying to get it to a teammate across the arena there. Elevate instead. Getting that interception, sending it out, but there's Time on the back line once again. Maintaining this is some ridiculous possession for Joker right now, Psycho.
Yeah, it has been insane, and it shows in the numbers as well. Possession very firmly in the side of Joker right now, 76%. They have just kind of been relentless, and even though they haven't had a lot of luck getting into the bubble necessarily because of those defensive stacks, they've been doing really good things with the movement. And just like that, again, Rush thinks they have it clear. They can't get together fast enough, and Joker has them beat with the speed on the stacks, keeping their possessions alive time and time again.
And Game was looking for a backboard shot there, I think. Went a little bit high and ends up as a pass. Game gets it back, bringing it in. And it's off with Tasuna, but into that far side quarter pocket. And that will be a 4-point lead now to Joker. That one, and it did take, I didn't notice that. It took a minute for us to get that goal there.
Yeah, that was a lot of fighting back and forth there. The defense of Rush has been incredible, but the Joker stacks, the Joker game that they play, we know how it is. We're seeing it here. But here comes Rush, still looking to make something work. No, losing it to that back chain. Tasuna takes it back, though. Hold on. Rush is not done. All the way down to the bubble. Oh, my goodness, off of the ding ring. That almost would have been huge for Rush there, but no good just yet. The chain is in pursuit. No, Game is going to be there first here for the side of Joker, doing some moves to open up the lane, finds Ryan down there on the floor. Salty Raccoon, getting back into the goal, but it's going to be a 2-on-1, and Joker will get it done. That's Ryan doing some ducks, doing some moves, gets it in for the 2.
That is now a 6-point lead to Joker, and those are also 4 goals scored by at least 3 different players. I believe Time may have gotten one off of head, I'm not sure. Early on, but he did get 2 assists in this. So everybody contributing here. Salty Raccoon handling assists. What an aggressive rollout there. A 1-2-1 coming from Joker. A very aggressive 1-2-1. They're trying to get this one turned over quickly. They want to push up fast. They want to push up hard because you get that lead. You start to demoralize the other team to a point that you start winning the game just from that mental. That is an opportunity. Mozzie there on the far side, sending it down. Game brings it in, hits it for the 2.
Top pocket there for Game. Excellent coordination. Mozzie making his way toward the bubble, saw Game coming in with speed and was like, yes, please, putting that one in for the 2. Joker's going to go up by an entire 8 points, which, you know, is still 3 goals, technically, if 2 of them are 3s. But Joker has just been so relentless, and Rush has not had a lot of luck getting it through the zone. Here they go with an opportunity. Elevate under pressure, though. Will he get the reset back? Yes. Connects with Salty and then forward again to Tasuna. We'll see if they can make something of this opportunity as they push into the bubble. Incoming Stack forces the pass, and that is Rip Red sending it through the hands of Time. It doesn't matter how it happens. Points are going to be points.
I love how that sounds so poetic when you say, through the hands of time.
I know, right? I like that.
Through the hands of time. We're going to write a song called Through the Hands of Time after this is done. As we got 3:45 on the clock, 6-point lead currently to Joker. That was a good goal there, though, from Rush, as they are trying to come back here in the 3rd round, of course. As Ryan handling it here on the near side, setting it up, has Time right nearby, and they're going to move into the offensive zone. However, the defense is in position. Time wanted to take that one in, but that was a proper 1v2 at least, probably a 1v3, depending on how you look at that. Instead, it will be a turnover, and there it is. Rip Red will hit it for a 3, and just like that, Rush is within 3. A 7-meter 3 at that.
A 7-meter 3. They could not get any closer. And you know what? That 1-point difference is huge because that just brought it to within 3 points. That's just 1 goal. Heck, there's even time for 2-2s if they so choose with 3 minutes remaining. And here comes Joker. They've had their lead chipped away at, but we know that they are still sitting comfortably here as they work this one through the mid. That is going to be Time receiving. Not playing deep, notably, this time. This is a different rollout than what we're used to. We'll see if they make it work as the little back and forth between Time and Ryan works. It's going to be Mozzie now sending it back to Game. Under some pressure here from Salty, but still manages to find a gorgeous cross to Time. Time to Mozzie, and Mozzie to the goal for the 2. Joker will go back up by 5.
Back up by 5 here with just 2.5 minutes to go, just over 2 minutes remaining in this game. Just a reminder, this is the 3rd round. Despite the fact you may have just tuned in during the intermission there, only seen 2 rounds. There was a technical delay, and we are now in the 3rd round. So 5-point deficit currently to Rush as they handle this one. Salty Raccoon trying to bait that chain out, does, but the chain was just feigning that attack. Pass in was intended for Elevate, and it was off the mark. It's Time to get it picked off and sent through to the near side here into the offensive zone, and will be collected by Game. Big scrum on the near side. Elevate gets it instead, turns it back around.
Oh, setting this one all the way down into the zone. It's going to take an unfavorable bounce for Rush right into the hands of Game. And now they're going to slow down here. Game looking for those lanes to present themselves. Finds Time. Time, though, oh my goodness, getting a great pass up to Mozzie. Mozzie sending this one down into the bubble. Elevate may be there first if they can get the read, but it looks like Ryan's also in the area. Elevate gets the hand on it, just whips this one back to Salty Raccoon. Drifting back here, just looking for some options. The stack gets together. Salty sends this one through the far side tube, looking to connect with Elevate. It does not, but it's going to bounce down into the bubble where Time is waiting. That is another turnover. A Joker is going to get sent the other way.
Yeah, Time gets that one cleared out all the way down into the offensive zone. Good pick up here by Ryan. Ryan, pocket pick by Elevate. This is only a 2-goal game. This is a big opportunity here for Rush. They send it out. Will be in the hands of Ryan. Ryan sending it through into the hands of Game. Game now with it. Stunned out, almost loses it. Somehow Mozzie comes away with it. I don't know how that works out, but Time and Mozzie. And oh my goodness, Mozzie hits the 3. That is a punishing goal. That is an 8-point lead.
That basically seals the deal there. You cannot score 3 goals in less than 50 seconds. So it is going to be Joker winning this final round. It is just a question of by how much. As Rush comes out for what is likely the last joust advantage of the game. Salty Raccoon as the QB takes a little time sending it low before sending it high. Connecting with Rip Red and then down low to Elevate. Stack is in pursuit. Can't get the hands up in time. That's a turnover. Time sends this one on through the tunnel. Joker has time for one more set of points. Mozzie sending this one in, finding Time, and Time finds the goal. Another set of points on the board for them as they go up by 10.
There you go, 10-point lead here as we close out this 3rd round. That should be the last we have. We have, what, 1 second on the clock. So there you go. Joker is going to take this one in 3. They will be moving on to face Hive Mind. And Rush will be moving on to face Instinct in that first round of that single elimination bracket. Congratulations, Joker. So also, shout out to Rush for taking that first round. That is not something That's not something to stick your nose up about, Offrey.
Yeah, there is an alternate universe where they were able to take that momentum and ride it right into round 2, and I am very curious to see what would have happened there. And hey, that's not to say we won't get another chance at it, because we've got our 4 teams, and it's very possible that these two might meet up again. So do not count Rush out. They are still left. We've got our final 4. Up next, after our short break, it is going to be Instinct versus Rush. And then we will follow that up with Joker versus Hive Mind. And then we'll see who will be playing for it all. We'll have our 3rd place match finals. 4 games still to come. As we close out this tournament here, we're into single elimination, which means you win or you're done. So that's it. Offbeat, Dimwee, Psycho, we are going to be back in a little bit with our single elim finals. We'll see you real soon.
Unlike any other VR game I've ever played.
I love the cross step in and that piece of it. Yeah, that's super fun.
That you have to like actually move more, and so this is way more like my style.
In general, like the game's gonna be super fun.
Hey, chat. Yes.
Easy going right there. One more to go.
Is it on? Or? Yeah. Hello, Denver. Oh, that didn't happen. That didn't happen. Anyways, aside from that, free stuff, HyperX, a couple more giveaways. Pull out those tickets. We have 6 more winners to announce here. That is 6. And so if your ticket ends in the following 3 numbers, please go to the back to claim your prize. Our first winner, if your ticket ends in 384, that is 384. We got a winner up here. Congratulations. And up next, ticket ending in 370. 370, congrats on your new HyperX gear. Up next, the number is 314. 314, congratulations. We got 2 more still, 2 more chances. Number 445 and 455. Both of you are winners. That is 445 and 455. Go grab your prizes at the back. Congratulations. And then get back to your seats because we got some more Echo coming soon. See you then.
Also, we have 13 shirts left at $10 each.
Also, one last announcement. There are 13 t-shirts remaining. Only 13 t-shirts left. And you can pick them up at a special going out of sale price. $10 a piece. Go, go, go. First come, first served.
our group stage. Earlier today, we said goodbye to 2 teams, those being Juicebox and Calypso, and now the remaining 4 have advanced to the second stage. And to kick it off, we're going to have Instinct take on Rush. We just saw Rush play against Joker, and though they put up one heck of a fight, they find themselves here against the #1 seed of Group A. And in the booth with me, I've got the 2 victims of the Twitch Channel Point Community Challenge. It is Offbeat. We've been hearing him all day, and don't you worry, there's still more to come. And Mr. Palador himself, the man who needs no introduction, but I'm giving him one anyway. How are you two?
Oh, good. Mr. Palador is my dad, but thanks for the intro, Psycho. And you know, purple's my favorite color, so I'm not really that much of a victim after all. Joke's on you, Twitch. But you gave me what I want. Yeah, I'm so excited for this match here. It's getting serious. The last 4 teams, I mean, what can you say? This is the last event for Echo Arena, and my last couple of casts coming up, so I'm a little emotional, but I'm also pumped and ready to go here.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, Rush has been such a wild card here, coming out and being surprising game to game. When they've been at their best, they have been phenomenal here so far. And so it's kind of a question of what are we going to see? Which Rush team is going to show up here? Very excited to see how this one plays out. And yeah, good to have you in the booth. Glad we were able to get you in here, away from all your adoring fans here in Denver.
Hey, I adore them just as much. I palador them, in fact. But we got all the players here. Well, they were here. Oh, no, don't applaud that. Don't applaud that. Thank you, Zizor.
We need a dedicated rim shot back here.
I mean, I could do sound effects. Not gonna try.
I specifically tried to bring my soundboard out here, and I got shut down on every avenue by the production team. Yeah, so we are ready to go as soon as we can get these players ready up. So hey, we would love some echo if you wouldn't mind. Good sirs on my left and my right.
All right,
we're ready then. Rush is going to be taking orange. Instinct is going to be taking blue. Winner of this is moving on to our VRML Con Grand Finals. Everything on the line here. 3 rounds to decide it. Let's hear some noise, Denver!
Let's go! All right, so 10 minutes on the clock. Start of this first best of 3. We've got top 4 now, and it's getting serious. Offbeats, pleasure to be here. And right on beat, down easy street, the launch, and grabbed quite easily by Mad.
Yeah, that's Instinct with the opening. They're trying to get this going. They are the favorite here as the #1 seed. Not able to capitalize, though. It was a glorious opportunity coming in here. Cruising on that back line. That's a line we have said probably more than anything else. That he gets in and a nice little duck, but the post is going to get dinged there. And first chance for Instinct, not quite going to connect. Cruising trying to throw this one back into the bubble. Not so successfully. Salty Raccoon able to pick that one up, and Rush trying to move forward here.
Clear by Tasuna down the lane, and a lone Strambitsky will recover there. Had a little bit of time, maybe the comm's not quite there, but Elevate is going to be able to communicate maybe with the team. No, an anchored player on the barrier instead of following on the cut, so they will lose the disc to the opposite trap as it now flies by a couple of players, but looks like now with some time to spare as well. Never mind, because in the nick of time, it is going to be a grab, but no make on the shot attempt.
Yeah, cleared here up into the tunnel where it is going to be Cruisin' picking that up with some space. Not a lot of pressure. Rush playing this one a little safe defensively, but that is getting across to Strem. Strem moving in. The goalie stuns. Gets out. Strem, no! Not able to connect. Some excellent defensive play to force that one out and around on the outside. But Instinct, they have done an excellent job of maintaining possession here, even when they don't score, holding it, because there's a slap clear, but guess who's there? It's Cruisin'. Keeping that in the orange zone. Has barely left that. Ender moving in, looking underneath. Has an option, moving in, coming up from above is Strambitsky, and will not be denied this time. Second time the charm, and a minute 27 to get that first goal, but it does fall on the side of Instinct.
Well, man, Strem been doing it for years now, just like that, with the hot hitting in the pockets, the offense, the ducks, the jumps, whatever you need, he will provide. And finally breaking the ice after a couple minutes of play, and now trying to do the same thing, is Rush on offense with Salty at the QB, able to distribute that to Connor C, and he does C. Well, not the defense, because there they are with a steal.
Yeah, the Strem Mad Stack, they've been doing an excellent job of jumping in front of these discs all day. Back up to Strem. Strem with an open goal, and will hit that 3 off the pass of Ender, and a 5-0 lead for Instinct here as back-to-back goals, doing a good job of putting themselves in a good spot coming here into this first round as we are 1/4 of the way through that clock.
Yep, some back-to-back scores by Strem, and once again, same result on that bottom pocket. Didn't even need to do it, but he sure did. Salty Raccoon now opting for the bottom rollout there as they get to Elevate, who's indeed elevated up high with a pass to Tasuna flying from the left side. Has to watch out that defense, trying to send a gentle bounce over to Connor. Connor being assaulted by Ender, but still able to get it nicely back to Raccoon, and Raccoon from under the boots may have a passing angle, didn't see it. So instead, the disc now flying by to mid.
Yeah, Salty Raccoon had some big saves, a big part of, what got Rush here to the finals in the first place, or the semifinals rather, as Salty Raccoon with that disc looking to quarterback, has an open target, but oh my goodness, read very well and cleared out all the way down the arena. Looking to see how those stacks come together. It's going to be a race here at the end. An excellent ender by Salty Raccoon, getting those shields up, and will have the disc now, looking for that clearing lane. Tries to look across the arena, will get it down into the trap area for Connor.
And Connor able to contort to recover that disc as they send it flying by towards that stack, but not able to recover it. So back to Instinct now, trying to get the grab back on it, but pair of players now flying by and separating out is that offense, trying to find some passing lanes to make things a little bit easier on this approach as they go on this assault. There's a pass attempt, but just couldn't get it, and the stuns, and no doubt the defense there just bothering a little bit.
Yeah, that one hurts because they had the numbers. It was a good 3-on-2 advantage. Still looking for those first points. Would have been a big deal for Rush. But as it is, Mad coming down, gets rid of that just in time. Finds Cruisin up above. Cruisin looking for that cross. Hits Strembitsky in stride while fading away Strem. Not the shot Strem was looking for, but they keep it in the zone. And Ender reading that bounce, getting the reaction to spin that back into the goal, and a 7-0 lead for Instinct.
Yeah, and Ender making his team look like contenders indeed. They are starting to heat up. You see some of these discs, these pass, these slaps a little bit loose, a little bit chaotic at first, and that's going to happen. Certainly, they've been a couple hours out from playing last match, but they're starting to heat up. And really, for Rush, who are really heated up after that last match, they need to get it going, get that fire burning again, and score here. They don't want to go down by near double digits with another score soon.
Oh my goodness, the Strembitsky stack just busting heads there down the middle, causing a loss of possession. Speaking of loss of possession, Cruisin, an uncharacteristic drop there in behind the goal, not able to connect and put in. Stack is built up here, but oh no, they've lost the disc, and Cruisin is there to pick that one up as Instinct here, 5 minutes on the clock, will lose it to Connor as they go back and forth here. A lot of turnovers down in that trap area as teams vying for possession.
Trap being true to its name because it has been stuck here for a hot second. Down the middle though, in a quick second, it's Mad with a disc trying to find a few seconds to rest and reclaim their pace that they are so good at finding. So Cruisin now trying to find indeed that cross, and no love lost. Strembitsky, 9 points up.
My goodness, after those moves that Cruisin was pulling earlier today in and around the bubble, pulling over 2 defenders onto himself and just opening up that target, Strembitsky, across the other side of the bubble. Great example of, earlier plays, knowing players' tendencies, how if you're good, if you make people care about you and need to watch you, it opens up your teammates for a lot of great options, just like it did there, and they've got themselves a 9-0 lead, and possession back the other way, 3-on-1, Ender fakes the pass, gets it in the end, Strembitsky again, Strembitsky, my goodness, with 9 points already of the 11 here, Instinct on a roll.
Yeah, Strembitsky just everywhere he needs to be now and taking full advantage of what the defense is offering, which is to say, not a lot against Strembitsky in this case. So if there's one person you need to lock down now and just force someone else to start scoring, lock down Strem because he is hot.
Yeah, absolutely. Moving in here, potential first chance, but no, Cruisin with the reads, blocking the 3-on-1. What a play there. And oh my goodness, a nice little spin shield there to hold onto the disc. Won't do it for too long though, because Elevate is absolutely surrounded by Instinct players. It's Mad coming away with the disc, getting it up to Strembitsky, as Strem just with all the time in the world, all the space floating, looks for the 3, won't connect, that bounces out, and not able to get the rebound either. Tasuna will pick that one up for Rush and see if they can't get a counterattack here.
Indeed, because that time is now down to 3 minutes in this first round with Elevate. The disc, now possession to Connor. Connor crossing it over, just trying to hit that cutting Salty Raccoon. Soft bounces off low and high, and now going up towards mid is Ender. Ender being stunned, taken over by Connor CC, and oh, it's an overtake by Mad. And now the Mad dash down the floor, but they do lose their stacks. Nonetheless, the races, the leeches, and the recovery taken down below, going down under, but no, not over. Into the goal. Another slapper, and still stunned will be Salty Raccoon, able to get that on the offender.
Yeah, keeping one hand on the stun Strembitsky as he pivoted away from the goal there. And yeah, looking at now, still 0 on the board, 2.5 minutes left as Rush trying to connect with something. Defense work has been fairly solid, all things considered. But right now, Strembitsky mad, just going to get stunned out there by Salty Raccoon. A very important one right here as Connor, a nice stun movement. They've got the stacks. Elevate coming in as me first assist, but watch out, that stack coming in. They will go back to the goal instead. They've got the 2-on-2 moving in behind the goal. Best chance of the day. Suna will put that one in. Finally, Rush getting on the board, not letting the back stack take them out as they have done so many times so far here.
Yeah, not too soon for too soon. Now they've got 2 and 2 minutes to go as well. It's a lot of 2s, but the truth is that could be very, very helpful in their efforts now that they finally broke the ice, can get a little bit of relief, and now just trying to increase that pace if they can. Keep the pressure up regardless of the results of round 1. As long as they can keep that pace up and just start making Instinct a little more uncomfortable, that could still provide them some great things going into the next 10 minutes.
Oh my goodness, what a slap by Strembitsky across, hitting Matt in stride. They've got the numbers,
There
but
you go.
no, Tasuna gets there, gets the disc, not able to get the clear. Second attempt, also not going to get out. Geodes, different Geodes getting in the way both times as stuns are flying fast and furiously. Cruisin's on the back to collect it and moving in. 1:20 on the clock now, looking to put the icing on the cake, seal this one away. Looking down below, won't be able to connect, and that will be picked up by Elevate. No, back in the hands of Matt, a good steal. They've got a 4-on-0, empty net, no!
Nice.
Connor out of nowhere to pick the pocket and keep this one within 9.
Connor's been doing very, very well there with the steals in the midfield and in the bubble there, as we see. Really efficient with those grabs and causing some havoc. Now there's a loose disc being slapped all around. And this is exactly what I was talking about. Regardless of the score, just make things uncomfortable. Get those steals, get those slaps, and just make it tough because things like that will happen. You cause the other team to start getting a little bit more panicky, acting a little bit too quickly, and just getting out of their rhythm. And as we all know, rhythm is what Echo is all about. Those runs, those ebbs, those flows.
Yeah, moving in. It is going to be Ender. Ender coming in, and Ender will get 2 more points. 13-2 is the lead now, and that's pretty much going to lock it away. Now, Instinct is going to be taking round 1 over Rush. Rush going to have to take 2 against the number 1 seed from the other group if they intend to be making their way to the finals here.
And with the round now counting down, well, it looks like might just end it. No! A quick recovery there, able to slap that one out. It's going to be, well, 3 seconds left. No one quite there to catch. And with that, we do have ourselves a first round win from Instinct.
Yeah, big congrats to Instinct coming on, showing why they are one of the biggest names in Echo Arena. Saika, man, what's going on here?
Listen, I really think this, the scoreline speaks for itself, right? But I really think this is not a question of what is Rush doing wrong. This is what is Instinct doing very, very right. That was insane, just insane what they were doing. It started with a quick goal for Strem. It was a minute and 27 of a lot of back and forth. Arrow, I can't hear myself think. Thank you. Okay. It was a 3-pointer by Strembitsky. Rush was making some interesting decisions, right? When they got up into the bubble, and I think that cost them. They started to pull it back near the end. The goals took longer and longer, and then Tasuna got that 2 on the board. And Offbeat, what is your favorite quote about making gods bleed?
If you make a god bleed, people will cease to believe in him.
Exactly. And when Tasuna got those first 2 points on the board, it was huge, and the pace definitely changed. Also, I have a very important announcement. No, really, guys, seriously, if you are not playing up here, please get off of our network. Please and thank you. Shut down your headsets entirely if you were playing earlier today. Thank you.
All right. There we go. Easy as pie.
Easy as pie. Yeah. I think that quote from earlier, I like it. I thought it was going a different direction there. Teach a man to bleed and he bleeds for a lifetime or something like that. I don't know. But Strembitsky here is going to have that first possession, and we're going to see if that pace from that last round can continue for Rush. In other words, just the aggression. But right now, oh no, it's devastation in the goal because a save, but not. And the 2 points are got by Instinct.
Yeah, Salty so close to being able to pull them on off the line, but not able to beat the shot. And as a result, Instinct coming out big here with 2 points. And Rush They haven't had a lead here yet in this game, and now they're playing from behind again. Time to see how those rollouts look as Salty Raccoon drops down, not under a ton of pressure, waiting to kind of see what Ender's going to do as they face off here. Sends it through the tunnel god. Watch out for that Mad Strem stack, though, because they've been applying a ton of pressure. But they're going to get stunned out here, and so Elevate, moving in with some space, is going to choose to reset this one back to Salty on the back line here to set things up for Rush.
A smart choice as well, trying to open the lanes for them, although dived in right into the hands of Ender, and Ender is able to send that out, but not out on a clear because it will be taken back as they go on the attack from above. Could not deliver it, unfortunately, but they got a good look. Now just up to the recovery, coming in at the same time. Now the bubble is a bit exposed, so they could take advantage of this. Some numbers, but the defense does recover, and they opt for the reset there. Maybe a missed opportunity to score.
Yeah, Salty Raccoon here facing down that stack, and that pass is just a little off, which means here comes Strambitsky. Strambitsky and Ender were there waiting to pounce as soon as that pass happened, and they will move it up here. A good quick little relay as it goes up and above. Cruisin' is going to bounce off of Geo. Still gets up there, though. Nice little move, but cannot get past Elevate. Elevate going to clear this one down into the trench, and it bounces all the way in. Here comes the stacks. Here's a chance to tie. Moving in, Salty Raccoon. Deuce is on the board for both sides as we're even once again.
There we go. And yeah, the crowd letting out a cheer there. 1 minute of goal time since that last joust, and all knotted up. So with that, it's exactly what I was talking about again. Just don't allow the easy things we saw at the beginning of the first round in terms of those kind of casual cross passes above, below, and to the side. Just make things a bit more difficult and higher on the pressure, because this team, if you give them that space and time to work with theirs, they're one of the best to take advantage of that.
Yeah, absolutely. As this is going to get reset back down, it's Cruisin' on the back line with lots of space here. Stuns flying fast and furious inside that bubble, keeping all of Rush inside there. As Cruisin' looks to move up, has the cross to Mad, baits out one defender looking down below. Open underneath is Ender. Mad finding that connection, and we've seen this a couple times now where someone has been on that pillar. The defense for Rush has sent two over to attack it, and it has opened someone else up on the backside. And Instinct has been taking advantage of that so far.
Oh, absolutely. Those kind of passes from side to side or back to front around that goal, just incredibly difficult to address as a defense. It really takes that full cohesive team defense to get it done, and it's very difficult. Those extra passes, of course, Strem being known from teams past like Kangaroos, which even now still are regarded as one of the greatest passing teams we've seen. As a shot there, just glancing off the side.
I believe Ripred throwing a controller back behind us. Yep. Yeah, that's what happened. Doesn't seem to have phased him too much. We're still waiting. Cruising here on the disc, waiting to see what opens up here. Is going to send this one down to Strambitsky. Strambitsky has Mad underneath, but elects to go with Ender overhead. Ender with some space on that ceiling, looking for a target. All four Rush players in the bubble, looking for something to open. That net is a massive collab of Echo units, and Ender's just said, no, I don't want any of that. I'm going to bounce it off of Cloud onto the wall, because that's what seems fun right now.
Well, what would seem really fun is a score here to put them up by a few more from the backboard, and there it is again. The front pass to the backboard. You already have the goalie so bothered by the physical defense being played all up in that close proximity. So it is so difficult to be swatting flies at your face as goalie and then have to have eyes on the back of your head on the backboard. Just an almost impossible task sometimes, it feels like.
Yeah, it is absolutely a lot. It is a skill that takes a lot of time and effort to learn as a goalie. And so, yeah, even if you are not getting the stuns, the pressure around the goalie is absolutely enough to make things difficult and open up your teammates for easier scoring opportunities. This reset back here to Salty Raccoon will be picked up. Rush in the zone, only down by 4 here, but the pass to Elevate, on where they look. Elevate jumping, trying to get to this one, will do so, and they've got the numbers now with 3-on-1, moving and looking for that cut pass, and Tasuna will put that one in. Elevate, elevating, living up to the name, getting the disc, and setting up the score.
Yeah, and Tasuna living up to the name with 2.
Too soon.
That's it. All right. Well, 6-4, 5 minutes left. Much better outlook here, I think, this round for Rush, because at this point, Instinct was beginning to really heat up and start to elevate that lead up to upwards of 9 points at this juncture. So some promising stuff I'm seeing here, and if they can capture one more goal, I mean, that's a momentum swing, I feel, in the making for this Rush team.
Yeah, that it is. Salty Raccoon getting the reset slap back, but no, that's not the bounce with the audience. Right into Ender's hands. The net is open as they hurry, trying to get back on D. They will do so successfully. Ender waiting for the teammates to come into the bounce. Oh, off of the shoulder. Maybe looking for the pass, maybe looking for a bank. Either way, it's in the hands of Salty Raccoon, who's been doing an excellent job of getting a hand on that disc in the defensive side. The stack coming back from Instincts, not what they wanted, but they do have some time. Gives Ender some space to recover that and give it back to Cruisin' on the shield. We're past the midway point now. Instinct still holding that 2-point lead. Very narrow margin.
Very narrow indeed. Is a bit of a dogpile in mid lane, so opting for a deep reset to that back bow tie and trying to maybe tie up a game here with a score, but they do lose the disc. Possession now, Mad sending it high on the bounce, or mid rather. Strembitsky, nothing mid about that, except in the goal. It's 9-4.
Yeah, we were waiting for a big, explosion play here right now. It had been a while, again, another minute since the last goal, and this is the first time, this is the biggest lead that Instinct has had so far this game, up 5 points now, and now you start keeping an eye on the clock if you're a Rush, because it's 3:48. It's not enough to panic yet, but if we continue at this pace, where it's been a long time between goals, you need to be aware how much time you're using to set up a goal, because you may not leave yourself with enough after. As Elevate on the ceiling now looking down below, that's not going to connect. On the bounce, it will get there. It is in the hands of Connor. Moving in, looking for the cut. No, the cut is red. A good stun by Ender breaks that play up entirely.
Oh yeah, that was stellar defense from Ender there, really disrupting the plans on that cut and resulting in a head bot. Oh my goodness gracious, Strembitsky with the magic Strembibbity bobbity boo.
Wow, what we've seen Strembitsky doing the headbutt plays all day. Some more successful than others, but clearly working here. Strembitsky leading the way with 17 points across these 2 rounds. Next closest is 6. Strembitsky is on an absolute tear right now, scoring, and Instinct just with the disc back right now, and with 8-point difference and less than 3 minutes on the clock. TikTok, Rush, TikTok.
Indeed, TikTok, the clock is ticking, and right now Strem is rocking. See if they can get that lane opened up here, because again, I mean, this is becoming insurmountable. We have 2.5, and guess who? Guess who? Strembitsky is just somehow there. He will score, and he'll make it hurt. By 10, in fact.
Yeah, that they will. Strembitsky, an absolute tear. That makes 19 points, and even has an assist on one of the others that weren't his.
What got into him?
Yeah, so with the 10-point lead here, Instinct does look like they're very, very close in the second round to punching their way to those finals, barring any last-second heroics here from Rush, and will await the winner of our other group finals coming in here as a chance coming in for Rush. Not going to connect. Mad on defense, going to pick the pocket and get a clear, a nice little bounce up to the popcorn area. Well, Strem will finish the process.
Yeah, and there was some nice intention there on Rush's part on the offense. I mean, they're trying to make those cuts. It's just the execution wasn't quite there, and a lot of that is just credit to the Instinct defense playing a very, very right up in the grills, as we see, not only when they're trying to score, but even when they're defending. They're just really latching on to all those lanes, those passes. So when Rush has been trying to make those correct passes, it ends up being the incorrect move, just because that defender is always there to cover, to intercept, to steal, stun, or otherwise, and it's really just made things so difficult on Rush to get that motor going.
Yeah, absolutely. You think you have an opportunity, but then, they've been reading it. The mind. This is what comes when you play the game long enough and you know the game. You can anticipate these things. You can predict, what would I do in that situation? You know what they're going to do. As Elevate moving in here. Oh my goodness! Elevate with the massive jump in real life. Getting that boost in the arena, but not able to connect and not able to put that one into the goals. This bounces loose here. 48 seconds on the clock. Mad has the disc moving in. 3 defenders back for Rush as Mad dipsy doodling down underneath, looking for a target. Finds Strembitsky. Strembitsky another. No! That will be the stun. And Rush rushes to collect this one, but they can't do it. It's back in the hands of Strembitsky.
And look, the turnaround, 180 directly into the pass to the cutting reset. Again, that's a communication at play here for this Instinct team. Even when they have the victory secured, still mechanically executing the way they need to execute and communicating the way they need to do. But as the round does go down, it's Connor CC with 1 more 2. Will be a 16-6 finish in favor of Instinct.
And Instinct will be going on to await the winner of Joker and Hivemind as time ticks down. Ladies and gentlemen, Instinct taking it into
over Rush.
I mean, oh my goodness, what a match there. We really could not have asked for more. Instinct put on one heck of a show, and honestly, that stat line once again speaks for itself. 75% of the shots taken, 71% of the assists. They were just on another level, and we can break it down by looking at the players. Cruzen was holding down that back line so well to keep possessions alive. Mad and Ender, finding Strembitsky in the bubble, and Strembitsky, I mean, this is Strem's world, and we're just living in it. All over the arena, really got it done for Instinct, and that is quite the game to propel them into the grand finals.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at that. You can see 31 stuns,
Man.
19 points, 2 assists on top of the points. My goodness, all over the arena here, and we have not heard the last of him, I am sure.
This is something I just rewatched some of the season 1 finals even and some of the previous season highlights of these big matches in VRML, and there's so many times where I've said those same sentences. Well, Strem's popping off. He's beginning to pop off, and when he starts getting too hot, just nothing can stop him. Not even the biggest bucket of water, because a goal to him is just like as wide as an ocean sometimes. And not only that, he is a dangerously good passer too. So even if you are aggressing him a lot, it's still tough to stop because he will just find those passes, those resets, whatever he needs to do. And I'm definitely providing a lot of positivity for his team here going forward into the depths of this final day.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what? We've got another exciting matchup coming up right after this one. It is the last of our playoff matches. It's going to be Joker versus Hive Mind. Stick around. We're going to be right back.
Unlike any other VR game I've ever played.
I love the cross step in and that piece of it. Yeah, that's super fun.
That you have to actually move more, and so this is way more my style.
In general, the game's gonna be super fun.
Hey, chat. Yes.
Easy going right there. One more to go.
And the last winner of the raffle, number 401 wins the headphones. No. Ending in 401. Anyone here with that? I lost it. All right, we got another one? Well, I'm holding it already, so I win, right? Yeah, you're better at this than me.
If your number ends in 7, come get it right now or you won't get it. First come. That ends in 7. It's right here. Grab it. Oh, it's gone. You lost. He ended in 7. He got it. First come, first serve. First come, first serve. That's how it goes. It's out. Hello, everyone. Before we get into our next game, if you have not already, be sure to check in for the after party. If you are going to the after party, come over to Princess, check in. She'll give you a wristband. The after party is not delayed. It is at the same time, 7:30. You can head over to the Lucky Strike if you have a ticket for the after party. But you do need to check in. So make sure you do that with Princess, who is currently up here at stage, so don't come up here. And just wait until she is back and you can check in and get your wristband. Thanks.
got one last playoff match here before we get to the grand finals. We're going to see Joker and Hivemind playing for that last spot and the privilege of playing Instinct. I am Psychaotic, and with me in the booth, oh my goodness, this is the power duo of VRML. It's Sir Dimwee, it's Palador, come on!
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Oh no. Do it!
No,
Do it!
Don't do that. We're fine.
Are you okay, Palador?
I'm good. This will be, I suppose, for us two, our last cast as a duo together. So, it's going to be something. But I am ready for it, I think. And we have Hive Mind and Joker. This will be no joke. It's a game of mind. It's a game of matter. It's a game of game somewhere. But yeah, I'm ready to game.
Also, I brought sunglasses.
Oh.
Just in case I can't hold it together.
Not
I'm
good.
the only one who did, though. So
I wish
I'm
I
the
was
smart
that
one at
smart.
the table.
Yeah.
Wait,
Yep.
watch this, Dimwee.
Is that even Palador? Who is that? Oh, it's Palador.
It was ill planned. My bad.
That's the Superman effect.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like Superman. So, yeah, we've got an incredible matchup here. It's going to be a lot of fun. We got Joker on the right in blue. That's Joker.
Yes.
Remember that? Ryan, it's not funny. He wasn't laughing at me. Ryan, sorry, it's not Beloved. That is, I got to write this down again because it's Mozzie. Mozzie, game and time.
Mm-hmm.
And then on the left in orange, Supram, Kazaz, Cowan, Exorzer on Hive Mind. Can I have a note, please?
Go for it. While you're writing that down, let's take a minute to talk about how these two teams got here. Hive Mind is coming in as the second seed of Group A. That means they lost to Instinct, so they lost that first seed spot, but they did beat Calypso. So now if they want to get to the grand finals, they're going to have to go through Joker, who is the first seed of Group B. We just saw that other match played. We know it's going to be Instinct going to the grand finals over Rush, who was the other team that Joker beat to get to this spot. And at the end of this match, it'll only be one team advancing, Dimwee.
Also, I just put a note out there. As Saika stated, the grand finals is the match after this one. Our scheduled the scheduled time for that game is 4:45. If you're gonna step away or whatever at home, come back at 4:45. If you're watching like out and about, just kind of wait to see when to come back. 4:45. 4:45 is when you want to be here for the big show.
May 16th, May 17th. Throwback.
That was a great throwback. So it sounds like we're going to be rolling in here. Saika, thank you so much for your show.
Of course. Go get it.
Going here, Palador.
Well, let's go.
So teams are about to ready up. We got Joker in blue. We got Hive Mind in orange. I am unsuitably.
I'm Palador, and we got one more pass for us. And we still got one more match after this. It's gonna rock, didn't we? And they're about to roll out, that is, in the coming seconds.
I miss your puns. I love
Do
your
you
puns.
really, though?
I will. Yes.
Okay, well, that answers
Yes,
that.
it got very quiet suddenly. Now it's just voices.
It's just voices that pretty much encapsulates us, didn't we? Just voices in the echo.
Indubitably.
Indeed. Oh, man.
That's a fun word, though.
It is.
It is a fun word. And this is going to be a fun game. Game. Can you hear me? Probably not. Those earbuds, you know why they can't hear us?
Why is that?
Those HyperX Cloud Atlas earbuds are just that good.
Nice. There is some interesting, good placement. There is.
I wasn't on camera. They didn't get the look.
Oh, yeah. There's some interesting dynamics here, even in my own history. So to tell you why, I won't have any bias towards either team because I'm biased against both of them. I've got this team over here in Joker who kind of retired my team along with Kangarillas and back in the day. And then I look at Hive Mind. Well, they're the team that beat my team a few weeks ago to knock us out of this Sunset Cup. So really, I've got the two worst teams on the planet in my personal history of Echo. But I do love all the players just the same.
Yeah, I do love these players. These players have been around for a while. We've casted these players a lot.
So much.
So many. And Supram, I still remember Supreme Buns and then Supreme Boons from he was in Guinness at one point. I think I played with him. Either I played with Supram or I replaced Supram during an offseason at one point. But either way, Kaznaz, a phenomenal goalie, Callan, Exorzer, Ryan, Mozzie, game time. We've got readies up here, Palador. It looks like I see some numbers going. We're getting going here in round one, sir.
That we are. And with that, let's get rolling now with the first rollout. It's going to be the first Giles knocked by the head and no one picking it up. It's time, though, with the grab. And to the top of the trench, there comes these Zoomers. It's Callan 101 with a bottom clear, just bounces around, ricochets as Ryan now tries to make way for a passing play to Mozzie.
No, Mozzie. Yeah, Mozzie setting that one back. That's a nice patchwork there, Fowler. Nobody knows what we're talking about. Ryan, big interception there. Saprom gets it picked off. That's set out. Oh, off the backboard. It's a flat bounce. And it will be Mozzie getting their first picked off. Kaz Nash gets the first goal. A long three.
Kaz Nasty with a 3-point shot. What a way to go. Now, we've seen this actually before today with Joker getting behind at points early, but we know what they've done season after season, year after year. And so, first goal going their way, but I know that doesn't bother Joker one little bit as they roll out now quite patiently.
That's Ryan handling that one on the ceiling, pressured by Callan. Send up your game. On the other side, Callan and Saprum both pressuring the game here. Trying to box man game, though. He's looking at send up. Loose here, Saprum picks it off, sends it up. And we'll be in the bubble there. That is dangerous. It looks like Time is in the area. No, Time's not able to get it collected. Instead, stun there on the far side. Disc is still loose. A good slap down. And then it's Game with the recovery, getting it sent back up far side too. That is loose. Good stack race after it. Defense maybe get no. It's going to be Time. Open goal. Hits it for the 3. We've got an answer. We've got a tie game. Minute and a half in. It's 3-3.
With the defenders there having to make a tough choice. Do a boost back to the goal or try to contest that disc? And it was well contested, but not quite enough because Time found the slice right through that defense. And indeed, it was quite nice for the 3.
Nice job. 2 minutes in. Kaz, quick pass. That's off the mark. Disc is loose. It's going to make its way all the way to the back line. That is Time. As Time will get this one sent up here to the near side wall. Mozzie back across, looking for the pass there, far side. Teammate, that's a big stun out, though. Double stuns on the far side. Big pickup there. Nexorzer setting it up into the hands of Time. However, it's back on the side of Joker as Time turns that one around here at Palador.
All right, well, Game with the disc now, dangerous with it as always, has some options left and right, and the shot center, and well centered in the goal there with a save, but a recovery by the offense on blue here for Joker, and Joker now Game with a disc using Callan as an anchor. Bit of a Callan move there, I feel like. Indeed, going a little bit wild nuts for it, but a score about to happen perhaps with a swing through from top to bottoms up for Mozzie.
And Mozzie getting that one in. Good feed there from Time. Mozzie hits that sealable slam, the classic King Gorillas move. And we've got some old King Gorillas players here, of course, competing. You'll see them at 4:45. If you didn't get the memo, 4:45. 16, 15, whatever. It's going to be Kaz Nash handling that one here for a Hive minus slow rollout. They bait that chain out, though the chain does get the stun out on Kaz and stay active. As Exorzer will send that one up, looking for Callan. Instead of turnover Time, we'll turn it around.
That's some stellar reaction times we're seeing there from the Joker folks as they send it waywards, but Callan there with about a second to spare and could not get rid of it in time. So now the cut, there's the cut, the delivery, and put that into the post office. It's going to be Mozzie.
Yeah, Mozzie, another feed from Game here. Game with an assist, Time with an assist. Mozzie getting that one. That's Mozzie's second goal of the game. 7-3 now in favor of Joker over minus Highline coming out on the jousting advantage. Still over 6 minutes to go in this first round. Kaz once again slowing it down. That's a 2-2 coming from Joker as Kaz will duck the first stack, gets a pass off. Second stack there on the far side. Opportunity. Big send in by Callan, but that's off the post, out of the bubble, and here to the near side.
Oh, that rollout almost working for them, but they'll still have another opportunity. Defense funneling and siphoning, but no! It's Callan knifing through it, and they're up by 2, or down by 2 rather, excuse me.
Yeah, still a 2-point deficit, but that is a very important goal there to bring them back within just that one goal of Joker. Also a confidence boost. You need that confidence boost.
Well, yeah, because how many times have we seen this Joker team across lands or seasons or otherwise just blow out teams, master level teams by 20 points, right? So anytime you can maintain halfway through the match, this close proximity is a great stun coming in from Ryan there, fully confident. But yeah, that's going to buy confidence for Hive Mind certainly as they zoom down the floor for another chance now at the disc, but not for too long as they get blitzed by the stacks.
Game handling that one on the far side. We'll reset it to Bila. I'm sorry, Mozzie. It's hard. It's difficult. Habits are habits.
Yeah.
As Mozzie sends that one up. Going to be in the hands of Ryan. Ryan, shot there. Gets it back.
Wow.
We're going to call it intentional.
We're going to, that was looking like some playground tricks there with the yo-yos. but came right back to him with the magnets.
Certainly was. And so Hivemind now a 4-point deficit as we're just over that halfway mark. Joker was able to get that 2-goal lead and back up here. Once again, a slow roll from Kaz, but that stack comes quickly. That second pass does not go.
Whoa!
Almost goes in off of the bounce, and then could have had the trajectory off of the barrier, but instead it will be Game getting that pickup.
So we've seen them go to that rollout a few times now and down that left lane as well, but never you mind because, well, never you mind. They get the disc back. But for Hivemind, they have gone to that rollout, but there's just no one there to recover. And likewise on the defense, although it doesn't matter, it gets sent out that bubble with a quick stun recovery there nicely from Callan. 1-0-1, but taken back by Game with a little bit of time to maybe line up that deep heave to Mozzie, crossing over the post and brings all the pain down on the goal. 11-5.
That was fantastic. Mozzie coming in with the jukes, gets by 1, gets by 2, gets by the goalie, gets the goal. And that's going to put Joker up by 6, 11-5 here. 3.5 to go in the first as once again Hivemind on this joust advantage. We'll see how that stack comes out. Kaz has see those slow rolls, goes with a quick pass instead. Still a 2-2 coming from Joker as Safram will send that one across to Exorzer. Just go back to Safram, has to chase it to the ceiling. Instead, Game somehow gets there first. He's able to feed that one into the near side tier, but Kaz gets it back, dumps it into the blue bubble. That's an opportunity here for Callan, though. Not able to keep a handle on it. That disc is loose, will be collected by Ryan and sent out.
Sent out on a partial clear, does ricochet a few times, and Safram snags it, but then gets tagged with a stun over the hands there of Exorcer, and then right out of Safram. So Time with the disc momentarily does find that deep heave. It's a little high, looks like, as the rebound's about to be found by the speedy Game, and Game has a tight angle, but no problem, and he will tango for the 13-5 goal now. Starting to get away a little bit for Hivemind.
Yes, yeah, and a good goal there by Game. Hivemind, looking to slow down now at this point the scoring rate from by Joker.
Yeah,
because it's still an opportunity as they come out here. Kaz sending that one up, and that one down to the floor. Will be collected by Safram, backside across. Exorzer with it, sends it up. And bounces up to the ceiling, collected by Game. Game turning that one around into the hands of Safram. Safram back through, a little ping pong at the moment. And another turnover as Ryan collects that one 2 minutes ago here. Still an 8-point differential. That's a minimum of 3 goals required in order for Hivemind to come back here with 2 minutes on the clock here in the first. Exorzer sending that one up. Callan able to get it picked up. Callan sending this one up. Gets it off the backboard. They're not able to collect on that one. It will be Game getting recovered and sent away.
Definitely could have made it interesting, but unable to complete the play there. So it will be to the advantage of Joker, who execute those passes, cross towards that tunnel, and right across the floor. Nice try on the angle there. After some beautiful pass work, they'll still get a rebound and have some options as they go down to the bubble here on the pickup from Time. Time now on the heave. Nope, actually gets bruised there a bit, so Game backing it out from the post and swinging, and finding a beautiful pass to the dunk. Shout out Sealable.
Yeah, Ryan will get that one in, and a feed there from Time. No? Okay. With just a minute to go, Joker looking pretty good. Yeah, you here too? Okay, yeah. Yeah, the speakers up here got a little loud. I don't know if somebody could help with that. We're getting feedback in our headsets up here. Thank you very much.
No, that's just our hype. That's it.
As Kaz will send this one up, and it will bounce off of the barrier there. Game gets it recovered instead. We got less than a minute to go here in the first. Joker looking good in this first round. As that one's down to the floor. Mozzie with the pickup. Time with the recovery sends that one through that far side. 45 seconds to go in the first. That one bounces off the wall down the floor. Game with recovery. Game. Callan gets that one back, turns it around, and back towards that near side wall as we look to close out the first here.
And flinging it there as it bounces low and then high towards that bubble. Nice little tapper from Kaznaz to cap off nearly the end here of the first round, bringing it back to single digits at the very least.
It's going to be 10 seconds on the clock, an 8-point differential. We're waiting to go to this. We'll be going to this intermission. Joker will be up that round. This was a phenomenal performance from Joker, but also we saw a phenomenal performance from Hivemind just as well. Pulling up the team stats in possession. Big difference in possession, but that shot's taken. Not quite as difference there. Joker, first round win there. Psycho, pick it up.
Oh my goodness, what an electric first round here for this matchup. Excellent work there by Hivemind. They had some great movement, right? Don't get me wrong, they had some great stacks going through. They had good movement trying to get it on through the mid, but it was just not enough to keep up with the speed of Joker. And, you know, Joker is the kind of team where if you give them the time and space to set up, you might as well consider that disc in the goal already. They are the kings of creating time and space for themselves to make sure they can get that stack together, get it down the arena, and set up exactly in the way they want to. And I really think Joker is the kind of team that puts on full display the difference between relying on individual skill to make that time and space and soloing. There's a difference. When I call these players individually skilled, it's a different thing. And time again, we saw when Joker was able to force a turnover, or as they made their way down into the zone, they were able to open up those lanes, coordinate when the stacks were coming through, when the goalie stun was coming through, and I think Hivemind just kind of struggled to keep up with that over the course of this match, and it shows in that final score. Hivemind kind of started getting it together near the end. As we said, they got it down to a single-digit score, but it has not been enough so far to deal with that Joker pacing, and unless they can turn it around in this next round, it's going to be Joker against Instinct in the finals.
Yeah, so going into round 2 now, Joker up around Palador. Countdown underway.
Countdown underway. Well, we'll see what this one provides. For the first 5 minutes, Hivemind was able to keep pace. There, I believe it's 7-5 at the halfway point. With a nice joust there quite quickly. They might still have an advantage, but no, just could not collect the disc. A pair of defenders now getting back to recover for our Joker as they'll clear it down that floor. And will be time with the shot, but a little underneath. And a retrieve there, sent right towards that bow tie off some awkward bounces. Players collecting it right under the legs and swinging it to the Pac-Man. Now back to the bottom. Game, again, dangerous when he's close. And he will get those 2 points.
Again, we get the first goal here of the second round. 2 points on the board for Joker. Thank you, Arrow. As 1 minute, just about 1 minute off the clock here in the second. Hivemind going to come out on the joust advantage once again, and see how if they've made any significant adjustments to that rollout. Kaz has quick pass here to the right side, near side. Sapram does get it recovered, and Sapram fully open gets a stack. That stack of the back line was stunned out. Sorry, Aaron, did not hear that. It's Sapram. Will be walking up right now. Pressured by Mozzie. Big setup. Door takes the shot, but it will be stopped in the goal.
Oh, that was such a gorgeous pass, too. Weaving it between the mail slot, but from a really awkward and unusual angle. Still found its mark. Could not complete the goal. All the same, getting back in time was Sapram. Sapram sending it high ways and off that corner. So that's going to bounce mighty close to the goals. It's picked up by Game and Co. They have a lot of wiggle room to work with here before those stacks arrive and now get separated. So Game now playing over at the barrier, trying to deny the stack and splitting them up really efficiently. Meanwhile, in the midfield, it's Mozzie trying to be efficient with a shot. Could not make that first attempt and won't get another as it is recovered by Callan. And once, again, it's time. Well, recovers it right back from them with a quick re-grab.
So, all right, so time getting that goal. It's a 4-point lead, 2 goals up now for Joker over Hivemind. Hivemind need to make some adjustments here in order to come back in the second round, and they will need to push that third round because, of course, a loss here, you're done for the day. The winner here is going to be going on to the grand finals. Big turnover there. Mozzie gets it picked up. I believe that's Game down on the floor. Game will set it up. Game to Ryan, and Ryan will plant that one in for the 2. That is now a 6-point lead to Joker.
Yeah, heating up already, and so far Hivemind unable to find that same pace and scoring and that same control. On a lot of these rollouts, both in the first and second round, we're seeing Kaz generally do a pretty good job there to stop those stacks and stop the defenders as they come at him. He's been splitting them up a lot of the time, but it's what happens in the midfield or the other side of the floor in the blue zone that they've been getting the disc lost as they do recover now, however, and finding that success after all those attempts, and that's what they needed to break that ice and finally calm it down. So much time here.
Oh, so much time indeed. That's a really important. I brought it up earlier. That confidence. You need a confidence boost. It's not just about obviously scoring is important, but scoring, aside to scoring, is getting the confidence to score again. You need to see as I think it's Offbeat's phrasing about about a god bleeding and all that. You need to score. You need to see the other team, in analogy, bleed, and get that confidence to know that you can score. And that's a really important goal there. Obviously, they know they can, but sometimes you just need to see it. Ryan, bring it in, big stop there. Kaz has We'll get that one sent out there far side.
Kaznaz just getting brutal there. Some throwbacks to his Echo Combat days, able to leave them in a daze off of the amazing grab. On the other side of the floor, a lot of chaos unfolding as Time manages to recover for just a moment as the defense now tries to contend, but losing the handles. There's Kaznaz, and there's a 2-point goal to bring them within a pair.
Another really important goal. That's that confidence boost. They got the confidence to get 2 in a row. 2 in a row, that's really important, especially against a team like this. Let's see if they can keep that one rolling as Joker will come out on this, what is ostensibly a rare. Chelsea Bennett's coming out. Will be handled, of course, by Game. They go with, they have that, that's an interesting setup. You see how they set up there? They've got one at the right side too, but then one in between the quarterback and two, but that's a big turnover there. Opportunity goes nearby, but it will be Mozzie with that recovery, sending up Time on the far side.
Ooh, some opportunities there again, not quite capitalized on, and we know this team loves to take advantage. There is the reliable one, but not quite on the dot, just barely grazing that goalpost off the top as Time still sends it down for another try for Joker. And oh, nice stun there, but a recovery again, grabbing it, sending it the communication on point, and one more. There's a score. Time from Mozzie on the assist.
So persistent. So persistent in that attack. They were looking for that opportunity. They missed a couple opportunities, but they kept getting it back. They kept persisting on those shots as passes. Finally able to find that lane and get that one in. And that's a 4-point lead once again to Joker here. We're just over the halfway mark of this best-of-3 matchup. If Joker can hold on to this lead, they will go to the finals after taking a victory in the second round. But of course, Hive Mind is still very much in it, although that's a big turnover their Time. Picks it off, sends it out, good stack to pick it up. Game with it, has one in front, that's Kaznaz. Takes a shot, makes contact with the goal, but it's off the post. And Safram is able to play that one against, I believe that was Ryan that sent that one up, but that's Mozzie now on the back line with it.
Over to Game. Inverted there right in the tunnel and just baiting out the defender before the pass fake, and now the pass for real, and he deals. It's the Wheel of Time to Ryan.
Phenomenal play there. It was a fantastic setup. The pass from Time to Ryan was just a perfect setup to begin with. And then Ryan's move there to get by that defense. It's a simple duck, but you right time, right movement, right sell. It's not just a matter of ducking, because sometimes ducking can be too obvious. You got to get the right sell on it. There you go. It's a 6-point lead now to Joker. Joker gets this one immediately right back, and a big setup there. They get collapsed around the bubble, but Kaznaz with a clutch save is able to get that one picked off and set away.
Oh, a thing of beauty it was. Kaznaz again showing that work and that veteranship on the defensive end, but at the same time, if they can't get the disc back on the other side, that's just going to be the opportunity lost there. You got to make the most out of those saves, and trying to do that just now as Zorzor gets that disc. And now a nice pass led to Kaz. Kaz, trying to make the cut, but that was read all the way like a book from Time, as now they send it down the floor with those quick stacks. Goal is open and momentarily now closed as Game winds around, and not only that, but dines as he goes and anchors and scores just a plethora, a buffet even, of moves.
Was it ever really closed? I mean, when Game has the disc, is the goal ever really closed?
Probably not. Although Kaznaz is definitely trying his hardest.
He certainly is, and Kaznaz, one of the better goalies we'll ever see in Echo Arena. Maybe second only to Cruisin, who maybe we'll see Cruisin again. We will see Cruisin again today. That's the problem here. Picked off, turned around, and will be Ryan with that recovery. Ryan sending him across and into the hands of can't get over it. Mozzie. Mozzie up to Game.
I'm sure B-Love doesn't mind. And
talk
about the mind.
Oh my goodness!
No! Oh, goal! Oh man, that's mind.
What even was that?
That was mind over matter, didn't we?
It certainly was. That's just willing it to happen. That's what do they call that? Manifesting your reality.
Yeah, exactly. That's how I got here today. I just said I'm gonna cast with Dimwee, and
you just showed up.
Suddenly you're there. It's great.
Just like that. 10-point lead to Joker here in the second round. 2 minutes to go. As this one gets sent in, and it's a recovery their Time in the bubble, though that's off the Geo. Up to the ceiling, collected by that stack there. Scrum with it open. Goal goes just wide. And out of the bubble there to the far side. Cass has to check it down, unable to. Mozzie will get it picked off and sent down here. Minute 45 on the clock in this 10-point game. It's a minimum of 4 goals required from Hive Mind as Mozzie moving on in. Stunned out goalie, gets someone in for the 2. 12-point lead now to Joker with a minute 30 to go.
And even just in the little things, if you look at Mozzie there on that dive, going full extension there on the shot, basically leading as if he was going for that right pocket in relation to the barrier and such, but going for the one pocket. But then on the release, swung the arm all the way around to finish on the left pocket instead. Just those clever little tricks and those variations and releases that make the offensive beast in Mozzie what he is.
Well, the setup there, Callan gets it picked off. Oh, the shot there. They needed that. They really needed that goal right there because they were still, there was still time at that moment. Game will get this one sent up. Game will be in the hands of Mozzie. Sends it for the ice. And with that goal right there, that seals the deal. Joker will be moving on to face Instinct in the Sunset Cup Finals.
Indeed, some ice, baby, but nothing vanilla about that. That is a wrap, Dimwee. What do you call that? Well, 36 seconds left on this one, and it's been It's been quite fun. It's been an honor, and for Joker, they're going to continue their role. Congrats to Hivemind, obviously, for coming this far. And, for Joker, they've got still a little bit of a road ahead of them now as, we watch the final few seconds of this match unfold.
Yeah, 15 seconds here. Game. Maybe getting the last touch. Will send that one up loose there at mid. Picked up by Mozzie. Stunned out. Disc is still loose. Ryan will get the final goal of that one. 22-4 in favor of Joker as they get the victory here into over Hivemind and will move on to face Instinct in about 15 minutes. Saika.
Yeah, I'll keep it very brief because I know we all want to go to break so we can get the grand finals done. But, just briefly, what a really good fight from Hivemind. I really cannot stress that enough. It was a good fight. It's just they're against Joker, and that name alone speaks for itself. We had a huge stop from Kaznaz when it was 2-6, and he turned it around for quick points to make it 4-6. And at that point, it was like maybe we can get something going. But no, at that point, it just became the Joker show after that. And between Time's backlining, keeping every possession alive for Joker, and the very responsive backstack that they were running on rollouts, that was it. They sealed the deal right there with that strategy, and that 22-4 just kind of shows in that regard. So it is going to be Joker moving on to the grand finals, which, unless you gentlemen have any other points to make, we will kick to break so we can get there right here, right now. Okay, we will see you guys soon. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I just want to thank everyone, and especially Sir Dimwee, because it's been a pleasure of a 7 seasons casting together. Love you, man. And yeah, enjoy your finals, guys. That's it.
All right, thank you so much, Palador. We will be back in a few minutes with our grand finals, Joker versus Instinct. Stick around.
Really fun, definitely unlike any other VR game I've ever played.
I love the cross stepping and that piece of it. Yeah, that's super fun.
That you have to actually move more, and so this is way more my style.
In general, the game's gonna be super fun.
Hey, chat. Yes.
Easy going right there. One more to go.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, that timer is real. We will be going in a minute. We have a couple things to go over real quick. First off, real quick, happy birthday, Chew. Say it real with me. Happy birthday, Chew. Happy birthday, Chew. Awesome. Second thing, don't touch the pylons. There's water in them. The caps are off. That's expensive equipment. We don't want to be charged for it. Third thing, those mats, they're free. If you can take them, because most people can't take them. Finally, I knew I got through it too quick. So, all right, so I'll just explain the situation while there's the gold rush over there. So when we come in, we need everybody to be going absolutely insane. You are gonna be hype. I'm gonna help you get hype. I'll help you get hype, but we got video here, we got video there. This is finals. We're gonna be going right into the game, right? Yes. So when we come in, we want them to be so jealous of not being here. We want them to feel it, right? So we got 10 seconds. Start now. Start getting loud. Start getting loud. That intro rolls in 8 seconds. Let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, let's go! I'm the one who's live. Welcome, welcome. You heard all the hype. We are here. We are here for the finals, the grand finals.
And we are underway.
We are underway. Let's go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. It's Joker fighting for this first possession game, picking it up on the floor and taking it higher, looking for those options. Ender is lurking, but it's not quick enough. He gets the pass through, but look at that backstack already on it. Gets the steal, gets the send up to Ender. That's an open goal, and Instinct has struck first against Joker.
Not even 30 seconds in, and Instinct setting the tone early here. And what more fitting way, Strembitsky with the stack, coming in with the interception. We've been seeing that all day, and Strembitsky coming in and setting the tone here with Instinct at the back. And oh my goodness, that 3-0 lead. Joker got a lot of ground to cover here.
Yeah, they absolutely are. They're trying this joust here, sending it on through, but once again, that backstack already on it. Instinct forces the turnover. Ender working his way forward cautiously on the wall, looking for those options. Barely gets the pass over to Strembitsky. Strem under pressure, sending it back to Ender, coming out of the stun, and smartly opts for that reset to slow this one down offbeat.
Yeah, Cruisen's been there on the back. Oh my goodness, the spins. Cruisen gonna get by one. Get the pass up to another. They've got the numbers around the bubble, and Strembitsky will put that one in, getting it in, dunked off the head.
This has been absolutely fun. You watch this Instinct team. This is all planned. This is all plays, all planned. Everything is by the book with these guys. They know exactly what they're doing right now. It is beautiful to watch. This is a masterclass as we get our first time out.
Yeah, coming in early. Some of the players here are definitely wanting to keep going here as we do get a pause coming in from Joker. Obviously, 5-0 run early here. We all want the hype train to keep rolling, but I mean, strategically, it does make sense. You know, you've given up a couple of quick scores here, and we are best of 5, so you get one more timeout than you do usually do across the entire series. And so because we are at that, and they don't want this to run out of control, they're going to use it now and see if they can't get Instinct on ice.
Yeah, no, that's I imagine that's what's going on. Although I can see you, it's cool because we can actually look and see them having the discussion in real time, in person, to each other in the play space. Yeah, you can see it. They've got the shot pulled up there. Thank you, Wonder. I would say he reads my mind, but I'm talking.
Yeah. So I mean, if you're a Joker fan, get really loud right now and don't let them talk, right?
Right.
Or no, an Instinct fan.
The other way. The other way.
An Instinct fan. Yeah.
Instinct. So if you're an Instinct fan, get really loud so Joker can't hear each other. Okay, there's no Instinct fans.
Those HyperX earbuds are too good. Like, they are really good. Like, we have a hard time getting their attention. We walk up to them, we have to poke them on their backs, and we want to get them to do something. There's some good buds that HyperX provided.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, HyperX, by the way, HyperX caster desk here. We got the HyperX monitor, HyperX, what is this, a keyboard and a mouse.
Guys, the casters have been going for a long time today. We're almost out of brain cells.
It's been many hours.
Yep.
But a lot of fun. Yeah, I don't want to be done.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. But no, just I guess maybe a technical issue.
Yeah.
As Nightfire is running around right now.
Yeah, we'll let him figure it out. Why not we talk about kind of the paths these two teams have gone on to get here, right? A lot of people might have predicted coming in here that it would be Instinct and Joker. These are two of the favorite teams coming in. And they performed as such. There were a couple of scares early on, but at the end of the day, both of these teams did end up going 2-0 in their group stages, won the semifinals, and now have this berth here. And so, obviously, a lot of these players have a lot of experience. Psycho, why don't you tell us a little bit about what these teams were and are coming into this tournament?
Sure. I mean, Matt and Strem obviously need no introduction. That is a core duo of part of the original Kangarillas, and then Strem, Ender, and Cruzen played together on New York Kings and Instinct version 2. And you know what? I'm going to say it. There will be no, but they didn't have game calls. They're here. They're live. We're settling it right now, okay? But over on the side of Joker, Game and Ryan are the staples there. They've got some, those are the returning faces. They've added on Mozzie, who comes from Ethereal, from Oceans to Vital Mafia this season, as well as Time, who was on that Neighbors roster last season. This is the Clash of the Titans right here. Both of these teams are ready for blood, and honestly, you can see Instinct is itching to get back into it already.
Yeah, they absolutely are, but I want to shout out some of our sponsors while we have an opportunity. First off, shout out to Between Realities. They were podcasting in the back there. I know Nightfire was hanging out with them a little bit, and also Alex from Between Realities is going to be doing the post-game interviews, so watch out for that. Awesome guys. They've been very supportive. We love that they've been here. They're right there. They're right behind the cameras. Everybody wave to the Between Realities guys back there. Say, thank you for coming out, guys. Also, shout out to Addicts Smooth Riding. He's been a part of Echo Lands since we started doing them after the pandemic. Also, another Axiom, the creators Gorilla Tag. A whole bunch of those guys are here. They're doing that after party this evening, and it looks like, are we getting back into it? We are. So a couple shout outs. We're back. Let's go.
Let's see if it worked, right? The timeout was coming here to try and ice Instinct. And so we'll see what they have coming on here. Joker with the disc. Another roll out of theirs coming in. And let's see if they can't get some offense going here as Game with the disc makes a good move to get around Ender and gets this over to Mozzie. Mozzie with some space down that right side looking for a target. Oh, gets the bounce. Not the look they were looking for. Mad's got the disc. The long shot. Not quite going to hit, but they've got the numbers. Ender put for the easy 3. Instinct has not been iced.
That is, if you were here for Joker, that is not what you want to see coming out of your timeout. They took that timeout, it might have been technical issues, it might have been to ice Instinct here, but that certainly did not happen. Instinct has themselves an early 8-0 lead. So here comes Joker, maybe looking to put a dent on that. It's going to be Game as the QB once again. They seem to be, splitting the players on either side of the arena, sending it over to Mozzie. Mozzie now crossing, connecting with Time there down low. Stack is reforming from Instinct, but for a moment it looks like they're going to send it through for the waiting Stack on Joker. A bit off on the pass, but Game is in the area, able to track it down. I'm sorry, that is Ryan on the wall. Ryan slowing this one down here, waiting for the teammates to get set up, sending it over to Time. Time, though, gets stunned for his efforts. Cruzen jumps out, and this could be a turnover. No, it's going to be Mozzie getting the interception on the back line.
Yeah, Mozzie with some space. No one else really pressuring. All of Instinct back in that bubble as Mozzie looking around. Here comes Mad. Mad applies some pressure, forces the pass, but Time is there. A good open target as they move it back and forth here. Back to Mozzie. Mozzie moving them some space. They've got the 3-on-2 with the numbers. Stack comes in behind, but it's not fast enough. Mozzie gets the goal. First points of the round for Joker. Finally breaking that goose egg.
Yep, that is huge. Getting themselves on the board here. 7 minutes remaining, only down by 6. They've drawn blood, and they just need to find more here. There's plenty of time, and here comes Instinct with their first joust advantage of this match. Going to be Cruzen as the QB, taking it a bit low. Oh, narrowly getting through that incoming pressure. And the stack is occupied by Strembitsky, breaking them apart, giving Matt some breathing room. Looking to send it over, cross, connecting with Ender, wide open, getting into the bubble, taking the shot. That was bold, but it pays off.
Very interesting is that Instinct, when they're rolling out on defense, they have an exceptionally aggressive defensive formation. It's a 1-2-1. They come out, both the 1 and the 2 are hitting that back line from the very beginning. But when they came out on the offensive joust, they came out as a unit. It wasn't nearly as aggressive. It's a very interesting juxtaposition there.
Yeah, definitely the change of pace. We'll see how that pays off as Ryan here with it. No, that's not what they're looking for. The pass is off. Mad's got the steal. Mad looking for the shot.
is going to hit Nest on the way through. Will not find his way to the goal, but Ender here and going to send it back to Cruzen. Cruzen, who has been the absolute anchor on that back wall, on the back line there, holding it for Instinct and always helping keep this possession. They look to move it in, but no. Time with a great read. Gets the steal through the clear, through the tunnel, and they've got the numbers. Moving in, that's Mozzie looking for the read, looking for it. No! Does not connect. Game is there. Another chance moving in. Finds the cut pass back to Mozzie. 4 points on the board for Joker.
Good stuff there. I mean, obviously the 3 would have been better, but they'll take points at this point as they get themselves back to within just 6 points, about half of this first round remaining. And you know what? Is it just me, or are these goal times starting to feel a little bit longer here? Maybe a little bit of the change of pace, though certainly still in favor of Instinct. And here they come with another joust advantage. That is Cruzen dishing this one over to Ender. Ender with a little bit of time and space to work with, sending it over to Mad. And this is some excellent stun work coming out from Instinct, delaying those stacks, allowing the teammates to march down the arena. Double stun comes through. Mad is looking to connect with Ender and does so off of the bounce. And he's looking for that reset, but oh no, hits the Geo. The stack is together for Joker first. This could be an open goal opportunity. No, game waits a little bit too long. That allows the Instinct defense to get home, but they do keep the possession as this one gets sent over to Mozzie. Mozzie, what was that? Getting through Ender, but then gives it away as Mad gets the pickup and the clear.
Yeah, and the clear goes all the way through. An excellent clear down into that orange bubble. Dangerous. Here come the stacks coming in hot and heavy. It's going to be Cruzen with a couple dukes. Puts it up high. We have seen Cruzen in that bubble with some finesse all day. This one no different. 8-point lead.
You saw he dropped low to set it high. That was just gorgeous.
It was. And when you're playing against time and players of this caliber, you've got to pull out all the stops here just to find a way to get points on the board, and that's exactly what they've done. Once again, forcing Joker on their back foot, coming out down by 8, sending this one on through the tunnel, taking an unfavorable bounce. The stack has pounced. It is going to be Cruzen with another recovery. We have said that so many times, and he consistently gets it done, setting it up for the teammates, but it looks like Joker may have had the first hand on it, but not enough as Ender recovers for Instinct.
Yeah, Instinct running not quite a perma-goalie, but definitely keeping Cruzen further back. They're always available for the reset, always available there to pick up those long passes that don't connect. As Mad moves in here, looks to get it. No, time will shut the door on that one, but Joker just can't get possession after these saves. Finally, it's going to be Game picking up, and we'll get it clear through that tunnel, and they've got the stacks. Game and Ryan with the disc. The net is open. Can they find that lane? They take the shot. No! That one's going to ding off the post. They retain possession. Game behind the nest. They've got all 4 in the goal. That's enough. Time puts that one in, bringing us to a 6-point deficit.
If Joker did not find points on that drive, that would have been a heartbreaker there. But with that 2, it's going to get them back within 6. Plenty of time for it to be 3 2s or 2 3s if they can get some quick breaks away. But you know that Instinct is looking to let anything but that happen as they come out for the joust advantage. Cruzen, as the QB, slows this one down. We're used to seeing immediate pressure from Joker, but this time not quite. That stack lurks, and oh my goodness, gets it sent to Ender, takes out the stack, now up to Strem. A one-on-one opportunity, and no! Not able to make that angle work, and not that one either as it goes off of the ding ring, and Joker will recover it.
Yeah, uncharacteristic of Strembitsky so far today, who has been absolutely on fire. Maybe it's because it wasn't a headbutt goal this time. He got a headbutt it. As Cruzen will get this one moving forward. A nice little move by Ender to get around Game. Buys himself a lot of space, moving up to Strembitsky. Strem going to get that past Mozzie, looking down below. And no, the stun's coming in there. Sting just one step ahead, but not for long. Here it is cleared. Game with the disc. There's an open goal for them moving in here. They've got the time, but no, the back stack is too fast. Mad gets the stun and the turnover.
All day we've been talking about Joker bringing a speed that no one was ready for, but here they are against a very quick opponent. Oh my goodness, what a save from Mad! Incredible defensive work from Instinct, and they've been applying a lot of pressure. Joker does not have as much time as they think they do to create these opportunities, as Instinct once again gets it sent down to the Joker zone. However, they have taken the possession back. That's Ryan in the tunnel looking to set up his team.
Yeah, sending this one down, gets by Mad into the hands of Game. Game looking to 1-on-2, has some teammates coming in, but there's also the backstack coming in. That backstack has been absolutely insane all day today. They've been coming in and breaking up what look like open and easy chances, getting interceptions. It's been what's powering Instinct so far here today. As, oh my goodness, couple stuns coming in from Game as they vie for possession here, scrambling, trying to get this off before getting stunned. No, Ender picks the pocket and gets this one cleared.
Yep, sent down into the zone here, bouncing around. It is going to be Ender there first for the side of Instinct, taking the shot off the back wall. Works as a pass to Cruzen just outside the bubble, and with numbers finds Mad for the sealable slam. And Dimwee, isn't that fitting?
Almost. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that is exceptionally fitting. That Mad hits a sealable slam. But also, I wanted to point out, we were almost 2 minutes That's what I was doing over here. I was trying to math it. Almost 2 minutes without a goal there. With these two teams, that is unprecedented. That is unreal.
Yeah, there's been a lot of saves contributing to that, a lot of defensive efforts. The chances have been hard to come by. They've been getting some zone time in terms of getting that clean shot on goal. Haven't been too many. Ender has the clean shot, though. The open three will ding. Second chance coming in. Won't miss the second time. 48 seconds left on the clock. That is a 10-point lead. And in this best of 5, Instinct has now locked themselves up for that first round win.
And that is huge, right? I mean, in a best of 5, you'll take the early rounds because exhaustion is going to be a factor as we push forward. Getting those round wins early is huge. And now here comes Joker. You know, they will not be winning round 1, but if they can get some points on the board, just maybe start to shift this momentum, that would be huge. As they send this one down into the bubble, off of the back wall, this could be the opportunity. Time taking the shot, but it goes a bit too high. Over to the wall where Time will get the recovery again and looks to whip it cross, but it's a bit too far in front of the teammate. It's going to be Mozzie there regardless, though, keeping this possession alive, setting it to game. Goes one-on-one with Strem, and though Strem gets stunned, it's enough to force the turnover. Instinct will be taking the first round in this best of 5.
Wow. Congratulations, Instinct. Round 1 in the book, 16-6 over Joker. That is a substantial first round victory for them. And Joker, some adjustments are going to need to be made here as I don't know what you mean.
Never mind.
I'm sorry. You're gonna have to complete the thought for me.
Sure.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say that the first half of this round and the second half of this round might as well have been different games because Instinct went up 8-0, and then once we really got into this round, it was basically dead even. I mean, the point differential only came out to 10-0 at that point.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I get what you're saying. So yeah, I did notice it did get because that 2 minutes without that score. That's both teams are competing right head to head. They're shutting each other down. They're shutting their backsacks down. They're stopping their shots. They're stopping the goals from going in there offbeat.
Yeah, absolutely. And they can tell that something shifted partway through the round and got a little more even. Over my shoulder, even through the headset, we can hear the conversations happening here on the Joker side. They know that this is their last chance. This is a big shift here and a big important moment, possibly the last big moment of a lot of these players' careers. Last chance to take home a championship. This is huge. They are going to take their time. They are going to work out every angle they can to try and push this, take this next round back, and we'll see if they've made any adjustments here.
So we are going to get started here in round 2. And it'll be me and Cycle will be taking the casting booth here for this round, as that'll be Game with first touch. Round 2 underway. Game sending it up. Mozzie sends it in off the nest. A slap there from the defense, sending it out, Psycho, as that one gets picked up in the far side trap.
Well, picked up and not for long. Still fighting for possession here are the Joker and Instinct. Time gets the pickup and not for long. Stolen away by Ender. Excellent moves there. Trying to make some time and space and finds that clear lane. There's a stack in the area. Mad taking the shot, and once again, Instinct will draw first blood in the second round.
Yeah, close to that 3 line, but it was only 6 meters out, so 6'2" there for Instinct to kick off the second round. The Joker still needing to make some of those adjustments there if they were going to come back here. Because now they're finding themselves in round 2 of a best of 5. There's still some room, but they still need to start coming back here. They don't want to be down by a goal. They don't want to be down by more than 1 goal. So they're going to need to maintain this possession. They're going to need to take it all the way to the goal. They're going to need to score as Ryan handles that one at mid. We'll send that one into the trap far side there into the hands of the teammate. Back across. That is Mozzie with it on the near side. Mozzie back to Ryan. Ryan, edge of the bubble, will challenge that defender down to the floor. As time with the pickup time, that's a nearby kind of a lateral reset, I would say, as Game handles that one, slowing it down on the near side wall, trying to draw Shrimbitsky. Strem wins that battle. We'll get it. Not turnover. Time gets it recovered behind the goal there. Mozzie with it. Mozzie wants to make something happen, but you see they collapse around the goal there, but there's Time. Gets it in, ties it up a minute and a half in.
All right, that is exactly what Joker was looking for. A quick answer this time around, not letting Instinct gain any more ground. And that was excellent coordination in the bubble. A fantastic recovery from Time, like you called out, and good patience on that back wall, waiting for that lane to open.
Oh, absolutely. As now Instinct on what has become a rare joust advantage. Ender here on the near side will send it across. Mad handling it as Ender moves on through mid there. That sticky note as Mad will send it back across in the hands of Ender. Ender on the floor, moving up. Edge of the bubble sends it up. Opportunity, Strab hits it for the 2. It only took them 17 seconds to answer on that. And that'll be Instinct back up 4-2.
Strem has been an offensive powerhouse all day today, and this match will not be an exception. If they find Strem in bubble and you give him a little bit of room to breathe, it's going in the goal. But here we go. Joker looking to answer back for that one. Game as the QB draws out that pressure before sending this one on through the tunnel. Time is in the area. Can he get the read? Yes, he can. Sending it over cross immediately to Ryan on that far side. Ryan under pressure, looks for the reset, but Strembitsky's got the reads. Gets a great interception, holds for a moment. Oh no, won't find the clear there. Ender's under some pressure here from Time. Back and forth we go as they try to find a relief pass, but Mozzie was ready for it with Time. Sending it up to Time, one-on-one, off the backboard and in for the 2. We're tied again at 4.
I had to watch that one. All day I've been trying to catch players doing the moves because they're kind of behind us. We have to crane our necks a little bit to actually see them doing anything. So Time was on his way in. I was like, I'm going to watch. I just leaned back and watched Time take that one in. And it was as athletic as you would imagine it would be. As it will be Instinct with this Joust advantage. Tie game, 3 minutes off the clock. Mad handling that one on the far side. And we'll reset that one wisely to Cruz, and Cruz under pressure immediately. Sends that one up, but it's off the Geo. Disc is loose. Good recovery there by Mad. Still under pressure. We'll give it away to Game. Game now with it. We'll opt for that wise reset to Time on the back line as Joker now with possession.
Yep, and slowing this way down. Game stunning out Strembitsky is big there, giving them some space to breathe. Now over to Ryan. They're pushing the bubble with numbers. That is Mozzie! Oh my! Drawing out that goalie to tuck it into the close side pocket. Great coordination in the bubble.
That was beautiful. That was just a play. That was a thing of beauty right there. Ryan to Mozzie. Mozzie swinging that one in. But you saw them as they collapsed around the goal there. You see it happening. You see it working out. You see it playing out. You see the goal coming. It's cruising. Uh-oh, that disc is loose. That stack was way too fast. They're going to get it picked up. No, that disc is still loose. Gabe does get it recovered. We'll look for that reset time on the back line as that stack comes out.
Game was not going to get that disc until he got the speed boost from that stun. That was nothing short of incredible game sense there, and they're still pushing on this opportunity. Sent over to Game again. Oh, but he's not going to have it for long as Ender gets the pick and the send through.
And I believe that was, no, anyways, Mad gets that one in the bubble. There's a scrum for it down on the floor. Mozzie sends it out. Strem sends it up. Oh, it's going to take an ugly bounce up to the ceiling. That's Mozzie with the recovery, looking to send it out, but there's Cruisin' on the back line. Picking it up, Cruisin' sending it back across Ender on the far side. Ender sending it in, and that's an immediate turnover. Mozzie with the recovery. We'll get it cleared out. We're going to get a stack race for it. There's stuns on the back line. They're racing after it. This is a proper stack race. It will be Ryan with it. Sends it. What a grab by Ender.
Oh my goodness, great read there from Ender, timing it to be in that shot lane just where he needed to be, but they're not done yet. Looks like Joker is sending their way into the bubble once again, this time finding Ryan on the backboard, and he makes quick work of that one.
My goodness, has Joker found a second win here. After what we saw in the first round, we saw they're getting close, they're playing it even, but now they have exploded this round. They have started to take that lead. They're up by the 2 scores now. This is exactly what Instinct did not want to happen.
Absolutely not. As Instinct now on the Joust advantage, down by 4. They did get the first round. This is a best of 5. There's still a lot of echo left. Ender on the near side, walking it up, gets a speed boost. We'll get a 2v1 against the goalie right now. Stack is getting there, but not in time. Ender to Mad, and they brought it back within 2.
Oh my, we have a game on our hands, as well as the rest of Joker, but that's okay. I'm sorry, I couldn't help it. But yeah, a great coordination from Instinct, working their way into the bubble, and those points were very needed. If Joker got 3 back-to-back goals, you only know it would have just kept going, but they keep this one within reach as Game, the QB, sends this one up high. Oh no, to no one in particular. Mad in pursuit, as is Mozzie, but it's Mad there first, looking for a quick reset, finding Cruisin', and Cruisin' looking for Ender, but what a bounce there. It's not what they were looking for, but they do get the stack together quickly to get the possession back. No, just kidding. What a stun, but then Ryan loses it to Strem. Strem just looking for to send this one into the bubble. It's not going to work, though, as Joker now has this possession.
Game resetting the time in the bubble there. Time will send it into that turf. Somehow he connects on that pass. That's a send in, but it's going to be low and wide. Collected there by Strembitsky, who sends that one back out. Cruising that mid, will send it, but there was a stack already from Joker looking for it. The Joker will send this one back into the Instinct zone, up to the ceiling, into the sky trench. Cruising with the recovery, sends it up. It will be collected by Ender. That was a good send up, rather. Strem gets it from Ender somehow and sends it through. They are in the offensive zone. Good stun. Strem somehow maintains that possession here for Instinct as they break into the offensive zone. Ender here on the near side. They've got Mad breaking into the bubble. Strembitsky on the far side, move it in. Gets stunned out, stopped by Mozzie.
What a stop there from Mozzie. Now sending this one all the way down in the zone. Their stack is there first. Game looking for quick points, but they won't find it there. Ender with the pickup is going to get this one sent out of the bubble, but not out of harm's way. As Time gets another pickup, now back over to Ryan, and Ryan gets denied by Cruzen. The defense of Instinct is on another level right now, and they're looking to capitalize on this opportunity. Not a mail slot, but it will be good for 2, and Ender is going to tie us up at 8.
With just over 2 minutes to go here in the second round of this best of 5, we have a tie game. Once again, 8-8, and it will be Joker with this joust advantage coming out of the tube. I'm very curious to see what these rollouts are going to be. What do you do in this situation? Obviously, the pressure is there, but it's not as high as it could be. I see actually a rather reserved rollout here. That stack doesn't come out to attack. Oh, my goodness! Cruzen! Oh, it goes wide. That is a heartbreaker. He gets it back. He gets the points, and Instinct has taken the lead.
I do not think the goalie was ready for that one at all. Cruzen misses, follows it up, and just a slap. The goalie was in position, but Cruzen just unexpectedly slapping that up directly into the goal. Huge 2-score swing here for Instinct.
100%, and just like that, Instinct has their lead back and forcing another joust advantage. Oh no, that's not the pass that we're looking for. Strem sending it over to Ender. Ender stalling for a moment here, going for that lateral pass to Strem, who then hits the reset to Cruzen. Now back to Strem, working their way into the bubble. Oh no, Mad had moved in for the cut. It was too late, and Ryan picks this one up to get it cleared away, but not out just yet.
Collected now by Instinct. They scoop it up, and there's in the hands of Ryan. A little ping pong at the moment. You can feel the pressure. Cruzen gets it back up Strem. Strem stunned out. Disc is loose, making its way to the near side wall. Will be collected now by Ryan. Ryan trying to send that one up and takes an ugly bounce, gets caught in the trap, and there is Game for the recovery. Game juking around, gets away from the stack partner, and when I walk away clean and clear, although it does get some pressure there, sending that one across. That's a little bit too far ahead, but the teammate does get a boost in. Cruzen, though, good play there, gets it sent down the floor, and Strem will send it away. Oh, what a forward there to get that one out of the zone. As that one is down into the Joker's zone, it's Instinct gets there. Mad with it, scooping it. Will be collected by Ender. Ender on the floor, opportunity. Juking his way up, looking for it, sends it, hits it. They're up by 4. That iced it? That iced it.
What?
That iced it.
Did it really? Oh my goodness, you're right. With 30 seconds remaining, it did just seal the deal. I thought we had more time left, but no, that goal is what did it. I had my doubts when Ender accidentally stole it away, but Mad got stunned. It works out perfectly. They're able to get the points on the board, and they will be taking the first 2 rounds. But how much will it be by as Ender works this one into the bubble with some flair in for the 2? It's going to be 14-8 in favor of Instinct.
Oh my goodness, Instinct had us for a moment. It was scary for a bit. Joker exploding out in front early, but Instinct working their way back in, showing us some of that magic that they were showing on that run in round 1. It's like we've seen kind of 2 different Instinct teams. There's Instinct, normal Instinct, a very good, very accomplished team, and then there is peak Instinct, which is nigh unstoppable when they are in top of their form here.
Yeah, no, yeah, they've been. You saw it slow a little, the slow start, but then now just really taking it their psycho.
Yeah, I mean, nothing is short of incredible. I wasn't even keeping track of the timer. It was so, just engrossed in the game there, and I can't believe it. I just can't believe it. Instinct is putting on a show here, and now up by 2 rounds. We're going into what could be the last round of this game.
Yeah, this is okay. Want to talk stats real quick because Instinct has been here. Strembitsky has been the big name that we have been calling out so far here, absolutely leading the way with scoring. But this game so far, Ender has been pulling stats here so far. 14 points to speak of, 4 assists, leading the game in both assists and points, and leading the games in saves with 3. An absolutely monster effort from Ender here. Wow, what an accomplishment here. Time to see if they can pull it in, because they are 1 game away now from that VRML Con Championship for the Sunset Cup to close it all out.
1 game away. See how it goes here. Take it away, guys.
All right. right, here we go. First touch is going to go to Joker. That's what they're looking for. Early points here would be big as they send this one over to Ryan. Ryan off the back wall. Oh my goodness! Did I say shot? I meant self-pass as Ryan picks that one up and puts it in for good measure.
Oh my goodness, that is why you never give up on the disc, following it in, just making sure was there to clean up and is rewarded 2 points. Joker with a much needed early lead here. They have a big mountain to climb ahead of them. 3 games in a row they are going to need to pull here, and Cruzen is going to toss that one out. Ender tries to recover that, will get it away just before the Joker stacks gets there. Scary moment, but Instinct recovers well.
Yep, they recover, but not for long as that one bounces into the hands of Time and he gets it sent the other way. It's down into the Instinct zone. A stack is together for Joker, but they don't push just yet. Instead, they use Mad to pivot. Getting back together here as this one gets cleared down into their zone. They're together. Will they be there first? Yes. Game with the pickup. Oh no! Losing that one for a moment. Instinct picks it up and goes for the shot, but it goes off the Geo, and Joker will win back the disc, sending it over to Time. Mad, though, getting the pickup, and then Time stealing it right back here for Joker, sending it through that far side tunnel.
That steal was magnificent, but Joker not able to hold on to this right now. Ignite keeps getting that possession back, keeps throwing it back into the zone. Mozzie is going to toss this one up as both Mad and Game chase it down. Mad, a little slap, won't be able to get it back. That's Ryan. Oh, Ryan doing well to dodge that stun coming in here. And Joker going to get this one out of the zone. Floating, there's Time, open net. Time will hit that. 5-0, Joker back-to-back scores. And they have got themselves a lead here, possibly their biggest of the day.
This is huge. This is the do or die moment. This is round 3. Instinct has 2 wins. If they can't get it going and keep it going for the remaining 8 minutes of this round, they'll be saying goodbye. So they're fighting for everything, as is Instinct. They want to be done in 8 minutes, and here they come with a joust advantage. Their second of the round. It's Mad sending it over to Ender, who slows this one down. Lurking stack pressure. There they are, playing peekaboo from behind the Geo, and it is going to force a bad pass up high. Can they get the recovery? Yes. Game with the hand on it, but cannot keep it. Shrem gets it, but then loses that one to Mozzie. A slap reset is going to be good for Joker as they look to send it through the mid, but guess who's home offbeat?
Cruzen is home. Cruzen has been home all day, has made the middle of the arena into his nice little summer home here in Denver as they keep possession here. Instinct with possession again. This is Strembitsky coming in, looking for the cross to Mad. Mad 1-on-1 with the goal. Will sneak it past Time, and Instinct took them longer than they're used to, but they've got themselves on the board. 2 points now, 7:17 on the clock.
That's big for Instinct. I mean, Joker kind of on a roll there, but finally Instinct is able to rein it back in. Getting 2 points on the board. We're back within just 1 goal, but here comes Joker looking to make it more game as the QB goes up high. Ender flipping upside down to meet him on the ceiling. Forces that pass over to Mozzie. Oh no, mishandling. They get the stun. Shrem in the area. Oh, Game is going to get this one slapped back. What a beautiful reset to Ryan. Now up to Time, and Joker is going to be looking for a way through mid.
Yeah, and here comes a long one. Is that a shot? Oh my goodness, it is!
Oh my God!
Time from 45 meters out hits the absolutely massive 3 and extends that lead now to 6.
That is exactly what Joker needed to make a statement there that they're going to keep on going. Those 2 points do not matter. That was a very quick answer. And here comes Instinct once again. They're going to try as Mad gets his way through the tunnel. Incoming stack pressure. They get the stun. They're going to get the steal as well as Game recovers this one for Joker. Once again, making their way down into the Instinct zone.
Yeah, that they are. And they've got open targets there, riding this momentum, moving in. 1, 2, 3, ducks. And Ryan from behind will put that one in. Absolute momentum shift here. Watch out. Joker has found their stride.
What is happening? I mean, this was the Instinct game up until this round, and now we see Joker up by a whole 8 points with just under 6 minutes remaining. Instinct has got to figure out what happened and fix it quickly if they want to be done after this round. And Mad is going to get this one picked up, but No's looking to send it over to Ender. Miscommunication on the location, and instead it's going to turn into a Joker possession.
Yeah, Joker living up their name. They've played us for fools here, throwing those first 2 games. No, as it is is going to be sent in here. Long clear, will get scooped up by Game on the backside. Strem in there applying some pressure, not able to get that disc or the stun, and so it is going to be Mozzie picking this up, getting the reset back to Game. Game, watch out for that Mad Strem stack, because they've got the disc, and there's Ender looking at an open goal, but the pass does not connect. 5 minutes left here in the round, midway through, 8-point deficit for Instinct, and Mozzie coming in hot with the fists a-flying, and we'll get it cleared to Cruisin'. To Cruisin', of course.
To Cruisin'. I mean, that is the story of the evening so far. You cannot just find a way to the mid. It's got to get through Cruisin', and that is a tall order. Ender fighting there with Game. Back and forth we go. Finally, Game able to get a stun, but not a clear as that bounces back into the hands of Ryan. He sends it on through, but Strem was ready for it. Gets the leech on Mozzie to get back to the bubble first, but he doesn't have much time as Time himself is coming to pressure.
Oh, that is poetic. Time applying pressure constantly. Ryan with the disc here, trying to send this one down, does get it, but it is going to bounce loose. Back in the hands of Time. Time looking across to Mozzie. Mozzie with some space, looking for a cut pass, is going to hit Game in stride. Game on the shield, looking for an opening. All the players in the bubble, doesn't matter. Gets by one, shoots it past 3, and a minute 30 since the last goal. My goodness, they've been killing the clock here. A 12-2 lead now for Joker.
Absolute insanity right now from the side of Joker. We saw signs of life from Instinct for a moment, but this has become Joker's game, and once again, we hear Game shouting orders over there for his team, and it seems to be working because they are killing it right now, but will they keep it up? Because here comes Instinct looking for some points. Mad sending it over to Ender. He's going to have it late. No, back to Strem for good measure. It's going to seal the deal, sinking it in for the 2. Instinct back on the board and cutting the lead down to just 8.
One is all about stopping the momentum, and that's exactly what they needed here. Still enough time on the clock to make a game of this round and win it in this one. Tall order, but still doable with 3.5 left on the clock. And so coming in here, it is going to be Game with the disc here. Watch out, because here comes that pressure. That 1-2-1 they're running. Ender applying some pressure, and it is going to get turned over here. Mad with the disc, going to send this one across. Back to Ender. Ender mooks, the goalie missed, but no! Mozzie there, goalie number 2, gets that one cleared off the line.
Yep, cleared, but not away just yet, as it looks like Instinct gets another recovery. Cruisin' himself on the back line, receiving the reset, then sending it to Strem. Strem looking for a bold backboard shot, and it will not work there, but it does work as a pass as Instinct holds on to this possession. This is the round 1 and 2 Instinct that we have been missing as they work their way into the bubble. There's another answer, Ender to Strembitsky, and Strembitsky to the goal for the 2. We're back within 6.
Yeah, 6 is a critical number. It means a 2-score game. So with 2:30 left on the clock, here's what I'm anticipating. Joker is going to go slow. They're going to buy time, try and stall it down, and they are going to be very careful. I highly doubt you will see them leave that net all alone empty. They cannot allow 3 at this point. Ender is coming to apply that pressure. You can see they're all back in the zone, making sure they have those pass options, wait until that lane's opens to get the clear, and they do. They've got numbers in there if they can only collect that disc.
Yep, they've got to be able to find the reads here. Game there first, but Strembitsky sealing it away. Looking to send it on through the mid. It's going to sneak its way through the Geo. Bouncing up high toward the popcorn. Mad in pursuit as is Game, but Mad gets a mad slap down into the bubble. It looks like Mozzie's going to be able to get the pickup, though, here for Joker. Sending it low, connecting with Game. Game now finding that teammate. That is Ryan there at the trap, but incoming stack is going to force, but could be another turnover. No, Time with the recovery. Along 3, actually a pass, and it's Mozzie putting in for the 2, extending this lead up to 8.
Yeah, that is critical. 8-point lead. That may very well seal it. A minute 40 left on the clock. That is not much. They'd have to move incredibly quickly, scoring a couple of 3s, and it does mean this is not a sweep. Instant came in here after, especially for those first 2. They were hoping for it, but they are not coming out of here with it. They have a fight on their hands here as Joker has exploded out here in this second game and applying a little more pressure. Cruisin', using those invincibility frames to be able to make sure you get that clear out, but they just can't get it into the zone here. Cruisin's doing work on that back line, but they can't get in past that midfield.
This game right now is being decided in the midfield. That Cruisin' backlining and that Joker passing possession as they try to get through the mid has been the name of the game. And here they go. Game to Time. Time to the goal. Another 2 on the board. They go up by 10 here in round 3.
Yeah, they are wanting to make sure that this stays consistent. You don't want to let up. You don't want to start slipping into bad habits. You want to keep this going. 46 seconds left. They're going to keep playing hard. They're going to keep doing what they're doing and not let Instinct get any time to breathe or figure it out. As there's an off pass, things are off right now as Cruisin' an uncharacteristic turnover on that rollout. As here they come. Joker, 1, 2, 3. Cruising gets a piece, but it's not enough. 18-6, the current scoreline.
Yep, it is going to seal the deal. We're going to have one last volley here. And you know what? It is obviously going in the favor of Joker, but if Instinct can just get something going here, try to disrupt this momentum, it'd be big for them going into round 4. Let's see if they can do it. Headbutt comes through. Oh no, it's a 3v4 too, so Mozzie gets the pickup, looking for the long 3-4, good measure from 27 meters out. Joker is going to win this match by 15 points off me.
Yeah, I mean, they come out with a headbutt, knowing that, there's not much they can do. Might as well headbutt it. But, I mean, my goodness, giving Mozzie the opportunity to come in here and to just end the round with the long distance 3 again. Absolutely wild. A 15-point win after dropping the first 2. Where has this Joker been this whole game? Because, my goodness, this team, when they are on their peak, I know I said this about Instinct before, but are also nigh unstoppable. That's why they're both here. It's why they're both playing here at the finals.
I'll tell you what happened. They started moving faster. I called that out earlier that, Joker was kind of playing like they thought they had more time than they actually did. And so many times Instinct with a very fast stack or baiting out some readable pass lanes was able to force quick turnovers, and then they were quick to convert. Once, Joker got moving, I mean, really, just started moving more quickly, moving it up and down the arena more quickly, finding those passes more quickly. They didn't give that hesitation room for Instinct to pounce, and it shows very decisively taking this round 3 to force us to a round 4.
Yeah, that's been their bread and butter, right? Instinct so far has been doing an amazing, fantastic job with that backstack, coming up, sneaking up silently, and, teams think they have a lot of space to work with, a lot of room to move that disc up until Strembitsky and Mad come up from behind, or until Strembitsky and Ender pull up, get the stun, and get the steal, and turn it right back the other way. And so many times, they've gotten those quick turnover points off of that, right? They've come in and not only stopped a scoring opportunity, but created one back the other way. But now that Joker seems to be communicating around this, playing better off of it, they are in a much, much better position here to take on Instinct, and the results, they speak for themselves.
They do. They do. We have a brief timeout here between these 2 rounds. I think initially they took it because Ender dropped out of the arena close to the end of that round. It was, at a point where you just don't burn your timeout at that point, right? Like, you only get so many timeouts during running game clock. If the round's decided, might as well hold on to your timeout. So they're taking it here between rounds where it's free. And it looks like we're going to have Ender back in the arena, but not an immediate unpause, which is not surprising, right? Like, if Instinct took the timeout, they might as well take the time to strategize because they've got to figure out what just happened in that round, because it was not just luck. Joker turned up the heat, and now Instinct is going to have to talk about how they're going to find a way to answer to that.
Yeah, that they are, because right now Joker kind of playing at their peak. You got to mix up your strategy somehow, right? We look at the stats. Time currently leading the way. We talked about Ender. Ender's still been playing fantastic, still leading in a lot of stats, but Time been putting in work here for Joker, now leading this away with Joker, 14 points, but I would like to just kind of take a look down all the assists, right, of all the team. This is a Joker team that is working in concert with each other. Ryan, 2 assists, Game, 6 assists, B-Love with 4, Time with 2, like, my goodness, this has been a fantastic team effort all around from Joker. They are not relying on any one player.
It tells a story of how both of these teams are finding their scores. Instinct, they've got assists on the board, don't get me wrong, but a lot of their points are coming from fast breaks, where they get the clear down, they get the stack down, and they're able to make something of it. That's not a play that, gets you the assist on the board. Whereas, Joker has shifted to much more, passing, working their way up and down the arena together, and using all of those teammates to find their opportunities in the bubble, which is why that line is so much higher for the side of Joker.
Yeah, it absolutely is. It has been a lot about the fast breaks here and getting those odd man rushes, right? We've seen a lot of those coming in where you get a lot of points and scores off of, getting those 2-on-1s, those 3-on-2s, because as a defender, you really can't keep up with that if you're put in those bad situations. And that's where the stuns come in, right? A huge part of the stack game is being able to disrupt the other stack. You can move as quick as you like, but if you can take the other team out of the picture there, that is a massive change, right? So it's the matter of difference between needing to beat them by a fraction of a second or having 2 seconds to gather the disc, analyze the situation, figure out where you are in the bubble, who's open, where if you have the shot. That sort of time makes the difference, and that sort of time is being offered
offered right now by the stuns coming in from the people who aren't getting all the glory, right? From the guys who are coming in and not getting these fast break goals. It's the people on the back end who we don't see who are breaking up those stacks.
Yeah, the stuns have been huge on their own. Speaking of breaking up stacks, I mean, can we take a look at our? Oh, we don't have the right window up. Haha. Can you pull up this other one? Yep. Do you see that number of stuns? I mean, granted, that number has decreased because we had several players drop out of the arena, but both of these teams are over 100 stuns. There we go. It's on screen. 132, 137. Breaking up the stacks to buy the teammates time has been a core part of this game, and I would guess we're going to continue to see it.
Yeah, here we are. We're getting ready for round 4. Teams in the tunnels. Instinct still on that match point. They just got to win one more, and we are done here. Here we go. They are in the tunnel, and they are out. Joker with the disc. Game with the ender. Buying some time, buying some space, and getting rid of it just before that stack comes in to mess up his day.
Oh my goodness, speaking of messed up days, Cruisin', what a save there, messing up the day of that striker, but they're not done yet. This time Ryan will not be denied, sending it in for the 2. Joker is gonna have the first points on the board in this very critical round 4.
Picking up right where they left off, wanting to keep that momentum rolling, not letting themselves get iced by the timeout. Exceptional job. We've kind of seen both these teams. I mean, it's fair. They're at the peak. They have the mental fortitude for this sort of thing. We've had 2 timeouts come in at opportune moments for teams who are wanting to slow down the other squad. And so far, neither of those have worked, right? They haven't been slowed down. They've kept out. They've come out and, just answered back with points, as Joker has right here. But here comes the 2-on-1 the other way. But, the off pass. Strembitsky would have had a fantastic opportunity, but nothing doing there.
Yeah, nothing there, and oh my goodness, what a stun. Game managing to stop Ender in his tracks. Gets the pickup, but not the clear just yet, taking some unfortunate bounces off the Geos, maybe turning this into a self-pass as Cruisin' gets stunned. Game gets another pickup and sends it over to Ryan, waiting in the tunnel. You can hear they're calling, get those stacks together, because Instinct is already on their way home.
Yeah, that they are. Finding Game open across the middle, open path, a couple passes, is going to find one, and that one is enough. Cruisin' gets a piece, but not enough. As, my goodness, Mozzie coming in with 2 more points. A 4-0 lead now for Joker.
That is big. Instinct was down in the Joker zone, but not able to convert. And just like that, Joker turned it into points of their own to go up by 4 early on here in this round. Can they keep it going, or will Instinct find their answers? This one gets sent all the way through to Mad. Time and space to breathe. Incoming stack forces that pass over to Strem. What a connection. Back to Mad. Mad the goal, but the goalie comes out with the double block to stay alive and get the save, but not the clear just yet.
Was so many players around the goalie right there. How on earth do you see through that pressure, not get stunned, get the save, and not just a slap away? Grab it and get a good clear. That was mental. Ryan coming in now looking, they've got the 2-on-1 under the goal. Time with the Dunkaroos. 6-0. Joker cannot be stopped right now.
Joker cannot be stopped, and you can hear how hyped they are about it. They are looking to keep this going, keep the points coming, forcing Instinct on their back foot. But they need to find an answer or offbeat. We could see around 5.
Oh, I am looking forward to it. Cruisin' moving in here. They are going to slow this one down. They've had some trouble with their regular rail scheme, so they're going to change up here, slow down. They try to get this one cleared all the way through, but no, Strem is going to get stunned out, and the defense for Joker is going to recover this. They've got possession back, but they lose it. Reaching back, hitting the head of a teammate. Excellent bailout by Game there, who saves what could have been a very, very dangerous counterattack and the loss of momentum.
Yep, Mozzie's going to send this one down into the zone. Joker in the area trying to get the hand on it, but Strembitsky's able to backhand that out of the bubble. Mad with the recovery, looking to help it along, gets it on through the mid. Will be recovered by Mozzie first, and thanks to that duck, it keeps it away from the incoming Instinct stack. However, it's going to end up right back in the hands of Cruisin' on the back line. Oh my goodness, tries to feed it to the stack, but Joker was ready for it, stealing that one back. It'll be Ender getting the pickup, but not the clear out, bouncing that into the hands of Ryan. Joker has been relentless with this possession as they once again set up for an opportunity.
Yeah, and you can't afford to not be relentless this point. You know what Instinct can do when they're on point, as Cruisin' makes an excellent read and gets the save, and they move it up here. Ender with the pass, moving up it. Strembitsky. Strem gonna get stunned out. That backstack putting in work for Joker as they get back. And like I was saying, you really want to get as many points as you can here before Instinct inevitably figures something out and starts to turn it around. You got to get that lead as big as you can, and they are continuing here. Solid defensive work. Brian's going to lose it to Strembitsky. Strem trying to send it to that open goal, won't connect, and it's back to Cruisin'.
Get back to Cruisin' on that back line, gets the pickup and the dish over to Matt on the wall. Matt looking for those options, the ceiling closed, so he takes it himself, sending it in for the 2, and that is going to get Instinct on the board here in round 4.
Oh my goodness, they had a lot of chances, a minute and 33 seconds of chances, trying so hard to put one in, finally, eventually getting in for it and breaking that goose egg on the scoreboard. 6-2 now the scoreline, back to a 4-score lead, and potentially the big momentum shift that they need.
Potentially, if they can keep this one down in the zone, and Joker is looking to break free. Ryan with an open goal, no, Cruisin' finds himself in that lane, able to get the save, and now sends it up to Mad. Mad looking for those options. The Joker stack has formed, bounces this one all the way down. Instinct in pursuit. That's Strembitsky going to get there first, trying to send that one to the teammate, but Mozzie's able to break it apart, looking for that reset. Oh no, that's not where they wanted it. Strembitsky gets the pickup, but Time gets the stun, and Time is going to send this one to the mid. That's Game with the recovery, sending it on through for Time. Time looking for an open 3, and that's the long bomb from 27 meters out, extending this Joker lead to 7.
That is about as quick as you can move the disc from one end of the arena to the other. Just catching and immediately releasing from in the tunnel. What a shot. No time to really line it up. Doesn't matter. 7-point lead now for Joker, and the round 5 looking more and more likely by the second as they get another turnover here. Ryan, another one. Count it!
I'm in disbelief. If you watch Ryan, if you watch the way his head turned, he picked it up, saw he had the open goal, then looked for options, realized there was none, into the bottom pocket for the 3. It is going to get Joker up 12-10. A 10-point lead with 4 minutes remaining is not a good position for Instinct to be in.
No, that they are not. A couple of opportunities at match point here as Game is going to pick up another one here. They're having some trouble on those rollouts. Oh, what a lovely back and forth there between Game and Ryan will put that one in for another. My goodness, Instincts just can't get out of their zone. We thought there was a turning point here. They had a ton of pressure, finally got the points off of it. But Joker, oh my goodness, they took that as a challenge ever since that one score. They've been all over these rollouts from Instinct.
You can hear them getting more and more excited with every score as they inch their way to this round 5, and this could be another turnover. Time getting the stun and the pickup just over there by the cloud, now working their way forward. Defense is home, so crosses over to Game. Game on the shield, here we go, but this time, oh my goodness, a rare miss from that move. We have seen that all tournament long, but this time Instinct is able to get the save, and maybe the clear here as it bounces around toward the mid. Who will be there first? It is Game for Joker, keeping this possession alive.
Oh, the stun game is so important there. Everyone wanted their stacks together. They got the 3-on-1. It's the numbers. Oh my goodness, Cruisin' gets just enough of that. Forces an off-errant throw, and it will get backed out here. And Ender with the steal here. There is an open goal. If Ender can find the line, Ender going to clear this one. That's not on target, but they got the numbers coming in. Everyone is coming in on the stacks, but it will be Joker getting back, getting that one up to Ryan. And Ryan, excellent job bouncing back off the ceiling, buying that space, and giving Time to get a good clear.
Yeah, they get a good clear, but Strembitsky is very quickly all over that one, sending it high for that waiting stack. Mad under pressure from Ryan, looking for this lane, sending it low. This could be a favorable bounce if it sneaks through Mozzie, but it will not. He gets the hand on it and sends it to mid, but it's not through as Mad sends it right back up to Cruisin', just outside the bubble. 2 goalies home here for Joker. One of them jumps, opening up the pass. Ender to Strem to the goal. There we go. Instinct, signs of life, sending it in for the 2. They're back to within 10.
Strembitsky floating down from the ceiling for a while. They're just taking the express elevator, waiting for the pass. It comes, he finishes. Absolutely nice calculated play, good team communication, making sure they hit that in stride. And it may be too late for this game, but you got to start getting a few things together, and this is what they need. As a Game with the disc now, trying to move it forward, but hey, that's a bit of a scuffed rollout coming in here from Instinct, or from Joker rather, and Instinct looking to capitalize, but Game shuts that down.
Yep. Shuts it down and sends it through. However, Cruisin' on the back line, again with the reads, and maybe looking for a long 3. No, gonna hit the backboard and get out of the bubble, but they're not done yet as Strem gets the pickup, looking for the lane, no! Oh, off the ding ring, that would have been big for them, but no good, as instead, Joker gets the pickup and is now looking for a way through mid, opting for that cross clear, which I guess is the only way you get it through Cruisin', and where it will bounce around. Mad with the first hand on it, but just sends this one high. Thankfully, teammates are in the area for the recovery as Ender sends it to Cruisin' for the reset.
Yeah, Cruisin' here, just a minute on the clock, tries the duck, it's worked so often, not working against Game. Game and Mozzie here trying to stack it in, they're gonna send this one up to Ryan. Ryan tries to juke, but you can't juke it. Stack of 3. All of them coming in, fist flying. Will get the stun, and Instinct looking for an answer back here. Mad looking, checking, shoulder checking, make sure there's space. Strem up above on the ceiling to Ender. Ender looking around, finding the cut to Mad. Mad! No! Denied by Time.
Time is one of the best goalies in this game and really shows it there with that save. A 3-on-1 situation that he still comes out on top. And now here's Game looking to make an opportunity of their own. Joker, another set of points on the board. They go up by 12, and there may be time for one last volley before we go to our inevitable round 5.
There are going to be 6 seconds on the clock when they come out here. Last time this happened, Instinct gave a headbutt directly to Joker, who sunk a long 3 for the momentum. They are going to go for that again. Pretty much the same results, except not right into their hands. So 16-4 is the final. Ladies and gentlemen, Joker taking us to round 5.
That is absolutely unbelievable. We were going to a round 5 at a day where we had 2-round games and still kind of ended up behind schedule. It's nice. It's a relief to finally get to a point where what's stretching us out is a good game. Is a good game of Echo Arena. The best players in the world right now facing off head-to-head. I'm sorry, I know I'm banging the desk here, but I'm just so excited to be able to go to a round 5 here to get this a proper grand finals here, guys.
Yeah. It's fantastic. It's exciting. This is exactly what we've been waiting for. Round 5 all the way in. You can see, looking at the stats here, Joker outscoring just because the 2 wins they've had have been massive. But yeah, Saika, tell us about what else is going on here.
The possession time is very narrowly in the side of Joker, and what that means is the efficiency factor of Joker is just so much higher than it is for Instinct. You know, you called out that one goal from Time that went all the way through, you know, how quickly they moved it up the arena. That is what we're talking about right there. Very quick with their possessions, very efficient to get it down into the zone and convert it for the points. They're leaving no time for flair. They're just pedal to the metal, more points on the board.
So we've got one more round to go. We are in the final round of Echo Arena in VRML. Everybody get loud, because this is the last time you can do it. Take it away.
And they are out of the tunnels. It is Joker getting first, riding that momentum. They've pulled 2 of the 3 they need. They've got Ryan up into the goal, and Cruisin' will get a piece, but that bounces in. That is a wild opening.
Yeah, that is a heartbreaker for Instinct right there. Had the hand, but it was just not enough to keep it out of the goal. But if you're here for Joker, that is big. Points on the board first in the last round of this last match. And here comes Instinct looking to answer. Cruisin' as the QB has a little bit of time here. That Joker stack is looking to pressure, so he sends it low to Ender. Ender drawing out the pressure before sending it through the tunnel, but oh no, a bad pass means this is going to be down in the zone. The stack gets there first though. Instinct keeping it alive. Ender on the backboard looking to answer here, and there we go. Gets his hand on the ding ring and dunks it in for the 2. We're tied.
Hugely important score there. You do not want to run to get going here if you are Instinct. Joker has shown that when they are on a run, they are hard to stop. They are hard to trip up. Getting these points now, keeping it close, not letting it develop one way or the other. Oh my goodness, if we are in for a back and forth round 5 here, lordy, I'm ready.
I am so ready, as are these players. Looks like Ender was trying to pressure that Joker stack, gets stunned for the efforts, and now Mozzie is going to be sending this through. That's not the bounce they were looking for. Strem in the area first with a little bit of space, not much, sends it up to Ender. Ender now looking for that lane. It's going to be into the bubble, a bit low for the shot, but if they can get a stack there quickly, it could be something. Mozzie gets it slapped out of the bubble, but not out of their zone, as Cruisin' on the back line, once again, ever present, gets the recovery, sends it up to Mad. Mad looking to drive, but Time again. Time comes out on top.
Yeah, incredible stuff. Getting the shields up to prevent the stun, and then effortlessly flipping over, grabbing this, sending out, and here they come back the other way. They've got the 3-on-2, moving in the stacks back. The stack is not in time. Ryan will finish that one. Joker back in the lead.
Those plays right there, when you are playing this game, you feel the most. If you're on the side of Instinct, you went from basically what you thought was guaranteed points to getting scored on. That right there is big, and we'll see how they come out with this joust advantage to answer. It's Cruisin' as the QB once again. Oh, you could see him pre-ducking because he thought that stack was coming, but it was not. But he still gets the pass over to Ender. Ender now finding Strembitsky in the tunnel. Strem looking for cross, but that's what Joker's been doing all day. Baiting what feels like safe pass lanes, getting the interceptions, getting the turnovers, and now we've got to fight in the mid for possession.
Excellent clear from Cruz and gets by all the defenders. And here's a chance for the tie. Strembitsky going to play it nice and safe, walk it in, and lock us back up at 4 as Instinct is refusing to let any runs happen.
You know, as you said, if this is going to be a back and forth game, I was hoping for it. I didn't want to call it during that intermission. I didn't want to call it. You don't want to jinx it, but this is what you want to see.
Knocking on wood for all of us. This is
wood?
where we
I
cast
think
your
this is
curse the last
plastic.
round. Is it? Somebody
Yeah, this is
somebody find
plastic.
just do it for me.
This
somewhere.
is high quality
Somewhere.
HyperX leather.
You're right. I'm so sorry. No, these mats are very nice.
are.
But hey, here we go. As we're blabbering, Instinct's putting in work, getting it sent down into the Joker zone. Will they keep the possession? Yes, finding that relief pass to time, but they will not get it through Cruzen. Or maybe they will. That stack pounces from Joker. They strip it away and send it into the bubble. Not quite going to be on for the 3, and the Instinct stack is going to be home first. Now looking for the clear.
You may get it through Cruzen, but you will never get it past Cruzen. You're going to have to do that through some mild head trauma, as we're still locked at 4 here, waiting for someone to break this deadlock again. Stack coming back for Joker. Will pick this one up. Here comes the pressure coming in from Instinct. Won't be able to collect as this bounces loose. Strembitsky picks it up. Oh my goodness! Gets the great ender. They're moving in here. 2-on-1. It's Mad. Mad puts that one in. First lead of the round for Instinct.
I just started slapping off me because I was so excited by that.
No, I had the opportunity. I turned around. I was watching it play out behind me in person. I saw Mad score that goal. That was an arm swing I mean, that was a pounce. That was a real stuff right there. That was a real goal.
Notably, that goal right there has got Instinct their first lead in what, three rounds at this point?
Yeah.
Absolutely massive. As moving here, trying to cancel that out. Joker comes in. Oh, that was a great chance for Mozzie, but won't connect. And Ender able to get this one up, moving up to Strembitsky. Instinct starting to do this really well, moving and cycling through. And oh my goodness, the ding! Oh, Cruzen with a chance to have an absolutely massive 3. Won't connect here. And back the other way comes Joker.
You hear that? Cruz just told the crowd to shut up because he reacted to this.
We love Cruzen. It's all good.
That was phenomenal.
Oh my goodness.
Oh
you
my
know
God.
What? Cruzen does not need your pity. That save was huge as he gets this one sent on through the mid. It's going to be picked up by Ender. Ender going for the shot, but it's a bit high, and time will pounce. Getting the pick up here for Joker. Looking to set up as they send this one up to Mozzie. Mozzie keeping an eye on the incoming pressure. Sends it back over to Ryan in the tunnel. Ryan now forward, but Cruzen once again with the interceptions. Gets there first and gets it sent to the mid, but not through as Mozzie gets another pickup.
Yeah, Mozzie going to safely reset this one back. No stacks really together right now for Instinct, and so a bit of an opening. There comes the stack as Strembitsky Mad got back together on the back end, but they get through, moving in. It's a one-on-one. Anyone coming in, the stacks are slow, but here they come. They are inevitable, but Mozzie, no! Is stopped by Cruzen on the goal line. Instinct holds the lead.
I'm in disbelief. If I did not see it live, I wouldn't have believed it. Cruzen covering that bottom pocket shot keeps them here alive for a moment. Oh my goodness! Almost gets another headbutt. That was insane. But Joker still manages to find a way into the goal. We are tied at 6 apiece with 4 minutes remaining.
So many chances. Cruzen holding it. Everything, it seems to be Cruzen everywhere, either making huge saves, just, the opportunities for glory have all been there for Cruzen, and has been living up to it sometimes being overwhelmed by the pressure of Joker. Either way, finding himself at the center of attention constantly here, as Instincts now with the disc moving forward, got some space, trying to avoid that stack. Oh, some pressure coming. They'll get that reset back to Cruzen. Cruzen on the way to Ender. Ender down below to Strembitsky. Strembitsky behind the goal. Goes
oh my God!
Doesn't get it. Mozzie through the goal, but can't get out. Mad back in. Mad gets the bounce. And Instinct gets the lead.
If this isn't some of the best Echo Arena you've seen ever, I don't know. I don't even know.
I'll tell you, it looked like Instinct fell asleep at the wheel there for 2 rounds, but they are awake, they are hungry, they are ready. They've got points on the board, and it's going to get them up by 2. 3 minutes remaining here. Joker, look at it, answer back.
Yeah, it is Mozzie moving up the side here. Both teams playing perfectly according to the script. As time down below in the tunnel, we'll send it up to Mozzie. Mozzie up above has no open target. That's Ryan. Back and forth, some quality passing. Mozzie with the
Oh my God!
But Cruzen will not be beat here. My goodness.
There's getting it past the defense, and then there's getting it past Cruzen, and those are two very different things. They cannot keep giving Cruzen, I mean, they're not giving it to him, Cruzen's earning them, but they're gonna have to find a way through the goal as another big interception comes through from Mozzie, setting this one up for another Joker opportunity. No, it's gonna bounce into the hands of Cruzen. Double stun comes through, and it's going to be Strembitsky getting the recovery, just sending this one forward, not keeping the possession for Instinct just yet. Ender with a beautiful leech is able to get there first. Will they get the clear? Yes, they will, through the tunnel, bouncing down into the zone. Strembitsky not able to read that one just yet. Mad and Strem getting together, gets the pickup, but then pocket picked here as Time gets stunned for his efforts, but is able to break apart the play. I'm sorry, that was Ryan, but Instinct is not done yet.
No, Cruzen in the right place, right time, able to pick that one up, send it up to Mad. Mad on the floor, they're looking to set this up. Minute 53 left on the clock. One score leader from Instinct as that one is lost. Ryan able to pick this one to get it clear, so we're watching those sacks. Are they coming together? It's bouncing dangerous. Everyone coming down all at once. It's going to be Time. No! Mad with the save this time. Another chance.
Very smart decision there from Instinct. They broke apart at just the right time in the mid, one to cover the goal and one to force the shot. But will it work out for them as Joker still has this possession? Mozzie slapping it, looking for Time on the backboard, and oh my goodness! That backboard player had to take 2 tries, but it is going to get through for the 2. We are tied with just 1 minute remaining.
Peak Echo. Cruzen gets a piece, but not enough. Oh my goodness, so close. Minute left on the clock. Almost certainly going to be next goal wins at this point. As Cruzen moving down, Instinct wants to be the one holding that disc last. So if Cruzen has some space, Cruzen is going to take it as they move forward. Get it to Ender. Ender down below looking for the target that won't connect. Mad not able to pick that one up. And so Time with it bind is going to get this one cleared up and through the mid.
Oh my goodness, that gets through the stack. Game was able to break apart that stack and allows Time to get there. A 3 with the the ding ring. No good. Game with a pickup. No, stunned out. That's Strembitsky stealing it away. Looking for the clear. It gets through the backliner. 30 seconds remaining. Points here would be huge. Who's there first? A bunch of leeches going on in the midfield, but it's Joker home first. Mozzie gets this one picked up and sent on through the tunnel, bouncing beautifully up to Time. Pocket pick by Strembitsky. 20 seconds remaining. The players feel it. The crowd feels it. We feel it. Who's it going to be off feet?
Oh my goodness, coming in. Here comes the reset. Strembitsky moving in. Down below, it's going to go to Ender. Ender, 11 seconds left on the clock. He's going to get this reset back to Cruzen. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God!
With the spin, moving in, looking, takes the shot. No, it's a fast 5, 4, 3.
Oh my God!
Ender has won it! Instinct takes it! 10-8.
The entire crowd is out of their seats. The casters are out of their seats. The players going insane right now as Instinct takes a very well-fought victory. Give it up for Instinct! What a script, man.
Oh my goodness.
Oh man.
Congratulations to Instinct and Joker. Huge props. What a comeback. What a show they gave us. Guys, huge round of applause for Joker coming in here and making that finals one of the best we've ever seen.
I am quite literally speechless right now.
Oh. All right.
I'm watching.
Oh, good. Oh, good. Well, a lot of hugs coming through. I don't know. Yeah, cameras on those players. We're just gonna watch this moment because it is one for the ages.
Oh my goodness. We on the stream are gonna take a short break. We are gonna be right back. Interviews. Oh, no, not break. We don't break for this. We are going to have an interview with the winning team, Instinct, first, as soon as we can get them together. But, oh, my goodness, of course, these players have to talk this out first because, my goodness, what a game. And I love kind of the mutual respect coming in here from both teams. Immensely friendly. These are people that have known each other, played with each other for so long. And for it to come down to that, it's been absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
So we are going to take a very short.
No,
We're not.
no,
I'm sorry.
Interview first.
Okay.
So yeah, so we're pulling together Instinct, gonna get them all together. Huge shout out to Between Realities who's been helping us, and Alex from Between Realities is corralling them all together. I think we got everyone in front of the camera. So I think not quite. Almost there. Are we good?
I'm ready to go.
All right, we're good. Alex, take it away with Instinct.
Hello, everyone. Alex here from Between Realities. It is my absolute honor to be standing next to the first and last world champions of Echo VR in the VR Master League, Instinct. Congratulations, guys. This was an absolutely electrifying 5-game set. You came out strong, and then Joker came fighting back. What was going through your minds when it started to slip there?
Not again. So we had to tune it in on that third game there. The first two, once we started getting down like 10, we just kind of started messing with things because we kind of chalked it up. And then we came in last round pumped, and we got it done again.
Yeah, what do you think was the difference maker there in that game 5?
Just confidence. Like, we just dialed it in real tight there. Yeah.
Confidence. What does it mean to be confident when you're standing on stage in front of a crowd like this, hearing the cheers going on as the plays are happening?
It's either this or never. Now or never, it's the last one. I mean, this is all we got.
And what did you do to prepare to get ready for this last match? Anything special?
Nothing really special. I think we screamed one time, but I don't know. We did well, I think.
I would say so. So, honestly, this is a bittersweet event for a lot of us, right? VR Master League and Echo VR has meant a lot to so many people. What does it mean for you guys to bring home this W in this final VRML championship?
It's a nice going out present. I don't, with AA coming out with the new game, I hope VRML can continue on there because I enjoy working with everybody, playing with everybody. Everyone's cool, and this is a great event. So hopefully they can throw some more stuff in the future.
I finally got my one win that I wanted. After going to all of the finals, this is the best. It's all that matters.
What's the W mean?
Honestly, it means that we get to take this into the next game in the genre. We're on the top right now, right? So just ride this wave.
Yeah, it means everything. I mean everything for the question, but I wanted to say the crowd was insane. Even though I missed that couple 3-pointers, I think it was okay because I made up for it with the saves. But no, the crowd was awesome. I loved every part of it. More VRML.
Finally. Oh, the man behind production right here. All right, dude.
Hi.
Amazing job pulling off this event. Tell us a little bit about the preparation and then the execution of this amazing first in-person VRML event.
Oh, it's been a long time coming. Me and the creator team, the casting team, everyone, we put so much time into this. Past 6 months or more, maybe. I want to give a huge shout out to Sphinx. He's not here today. He wasn't able to make it today, but he's done half of this stuff. This is all. It's been me and him. He's been a huge part of it. I want to huge thanks to everybody for coming. This has been amazing. Hope to do it again sometime.
Thank you so much for you and all of your hard work with the team pulling off this event. It's been absolutely magical. One final word from Instinct. What do you want to say out there to the Echo community and the VRML community, knowing that it's coming to a close right now?
I hope people, check out the new game because I really do think a lot of us are going to be over there trying it out at least. So I don't want this to be the end, but it was a good run. So we're on to the next stuff, and we'll try and win there too.
Any other final words?
Just a big thanks to the Echo community. It's a life changer, honestly.
This turnout is insane. Let's go.
Wouldn't rather be with any other community, for real.
An amazing community. Thank you all so much for being here in attendance. Instinct, ladies and gentlemen, one more time. One more shout out here, of course, from our Instinct winners.
Shout out to all the guys playing, especially the Joke guys in the finals. They almost came back on us, and that would have been heartbreaking, and they put up a hell of a fight. So thanks for everybody playing. That was a good tournament.
That is exactly what you want to see for a world championship match, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to send it back to the desk.
Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, guys. Wow. Wow. What a final, guys. We got a couple more things to do, but last thoughts here from the desk. And all of us have had a long day, long weekend. It's been a long couple months ever since ever since that big announcement. How about we kind of work our way down, give our final thoughts on everything that's happened here today, didn't we?
I'm just thankful to everybody coming out and being a part of this. Yeah, that's it. That's all I'm saying.
This game and community has meant more to me than I think I'll ever be able to explain. And even, past this game, I know those connections will stay with me, as I hope they stay with all of you. It has been an absolute privilege meeting every single one of you here. Thank you for coming.
Yeah, from all of us, look, it's been a wild ride. Everyone on this production team pulling it together, both here and online for the past couple months. It's been absolutely fantastic. And I think we're about ready now. We are going to send it over here because who better to crown our final Echo Arena champions than some of our first. Take it away, guys.
All right, thank you. Try to compose myself for this one because, wow, incredible ending, as it always seems to be. We want to present these medals to our champions, of course, but just looking back at what we've done these last 6 years almost as a community, man, to bring it to this kind of ending with that kind of game, with these kind of people, amazing. I do want to hand the mic off to Lemming real quick. You guys might know him as the G-Tag developer and as a guy who's coming up with something really cool in the future. But for me, I just knew him as my teammate, my friend, and my brother in Echo Arena, and want him to say a few words here.
I had a few things that I wanted to say, but just that game was insane, and I've never felt anything like the energy in this room. All the competitions we've been at, super grateful for how they turned out, and they were amazing experiences, but Jesus Christ, this was honestly insane. There's nothing like the Echo community, and yeah, I'm just super grateful that I got to be a part of it.
All right, thank you, Lemming, and thank you, everyone. So from me, I know there's a lot I can say, but I think I've said most of it here. This is a testament to everything that this game has meant to us the last 6 years. You guys didn't have to come. You didn't know who was all going to be here. You didn't know how it was going to be in this uncertain future, and yet you guys showed up because you believe in what this is and what we've built these last 6 years. 6 years ago, I wasn't even a public speaker. I was terrified of it, and I still kind of am now. But just what I've learned through this game, through this community, I've seen just the incredible growth that just because one chapter ends does not mean the next closes. We've got so much bright things ahead in our future, and that's why it's our honor now, though, to close this chapter as the first champions, now crowning our last champions at this LAN. Couldn't be more proud of these guys. Open the box and show it off the camera. Okay. All right, first to my man Cruz in here. What a beast! What a beast! show that gold off for us here. Look at that. Exactly. Amazing performance. Our next medal, of course, to the man, the myth, the legend, Ender. And Lemming for the final two.
Mad. These medals are really cool, by the way. And, of course, Strembitsky. Thank you so much. Champions! Champions!
You can tell we didn't rehearse this exactly, but that said, It's been amazing, guys. Thank you once again to Instinct, to Joker, to everyone who competed here tonight. Thank you for being a part of this special thing that we will always remember from our youth all the way till we're old. I believe so many of my favorite and best memories and best friends will have came from this game. And I think after what we saw tonight, I mean, this will be one of the best ones just as well. So I think to leave it off, man, if I can get you guys just one last time until the next time, give it up for Echo Arena. Let's go!
And well, right now we have something special coming indeed. It is Synapse Joker. This is opening night doubleheader. VRML, Echo Arena. Get hyped. We're ready to go. Perhaps getting there first. They will. Shot going through it, and it's in for the 3 points. And the lead on Team Synapse. Right on the edge when he let that one go. But Jaywalker's going to get that pass now. The momentum on the side. Ryan Rhino. 9 to 4.
Across Lewis again. A little dynamic duo. Working their way through. And a shotgun coming off the backboard. And that is
earlier on. That was the perfect stunt to secure the disc right back for his team. And now a turn into a Orbit's more so than usual. Oh, no.
I was
no
Zach.
one shots coming on through from.
The list goes on and on. And the shot, they get the 12-meter shot, and it can't be stopped.
Up high, and Kango's just well positioned as always. The slow play now maybe about to unfold.
Yeah, they've got to slow it down here. So, that good. That cross pass, sealable to Leverage. Leverage cutting in from the post. He's able to wash up. Really needs to maintain control. They do it right there. I call it Lewis.
To be conserving energy for a potential 2 games that they need to take.
Unintentionally hits that block. Stram's going to pick that off. Block with the grab.
No, it's going to be one more grab here. Tap down. A hero fling for the win. And now it's going to be the goal. What Phantoms were doing earlier on in the day. That set a fast play, and lightning strikes again.
The fumble for the disc, Cosmo might get to the disc first and trying to block at the same time.
Oh my God! The largest mountain I think that has ever been climbed, unfortunately, in this league. As Game is going to secure it with one more. Just putting a stamp on any of these hopes. Teams going for a little halftime show. Now, the dabs are questionable. In a sense, we've seen a lot of that here at this tournament, especially the more the brackets have gone. I'm going to pretend I didn't see that.
Also, I would say the growth from the Quest Wave was amazing and exciting, and it really made us feel like we were onto something. Because we were. We were onto something.
On the grab here, whoever does win that disc eventually. Oh no, you didn't just do that. But you know what? That kind of made things better. I'm okay. This is good.
I'm so worried.
Ducks 30 and loving the assist. Always love to see there's 7 assists on Octonauts side, and so many times when you see him make sure to be there for
I'm quite enjoying watching the OC.
get up into the other arena. Season is over, and shutting down in a couple of months. Unfortunately, there is no VRML Echo team after this.
He's dancing around. He sees teammates all around. He might go for a pass here. He's still dancing, draining some time off the backboard. Zero's found the free.
And 2 minutes and a pickup from Fire Ninja. They score. This could be massive.
Excuse me, I was wrong. Let's take the shot.
Oh!
It's for 3.
It's not going to be on, maybe an error, but Pajitech with the nice interest.
nearly getting the mid-touch, but they'll get it anyway.
Somehow gets that stop, and Alexander gets that one cleared out. Is that going to be on the mark? That might just be on the money. It is 60.
Yeah, might be on mark from that right-hand post. Aaron's edge on it. It's a difficult pass. The goal's open.
It's Kong and enter the double KO. Meanwhile, the goal. And they hit it.
A Joker trying to force their way all the way up. Here it comes, Silver just to find a safe, but Rock
here in the next few seconds. It's one more heave, and we will be going to the fifth.
That was my expectation. Get to be functional. But other than that, more hope so it can be what we dream it to be. Still hope.
Testing.
15.
It's okay if I come through on stream. You're missing out on the best. Goodbye.
13. 12. 11. 10. 9. 7. 6.
All right, now I got to clear out. Okay, that's it. We do need to clear out. We need to pack up. We need to get this place packed up. So that is the end of VRMLCon 2023. We need you to all exit the facility.
Quite. Okay, so.
Real quick,